All righty. Hello, hello. Testing, 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 testing. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully we're live on YouTube too. Hoping to God. Pro chat's working today, so I should be able to read chat on both YouTube and Twitch. Everything should work out today perfectly. What's going on, everybody? How we doing today, chat? What up, man? Dude, Dutch, it is insanity, dude. That's the shit I have to deal with like daily, bro, when I do these watch parties. It's unbelievable, man. Dude, I think it's sometimes, people don't like when I clear the air, but it's like, dude, I swear to God, I really don't care who wins in like a way of I do care, but I don't care as in like I have no personal bias. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. And I know people think I do, but I really don't. Dude, if Hal took another W, I'd be just as happy if somebody else did. Like the only people I have bias to, bro, are my close personal friends, or CRT. But right now, I don't really have anyone in this land that like I'm diehard rooting for, that I'm best friends with. I'm cool with everyone. I don't want everyone to win. I want everyone to do good. And that's really it. I just really, every day when I log on, man, to do these watch parties, I really just want to watch banger games. Like, that's one of the main things, dude. What's going on, everybody, though, man? Let's fucking have a great, great day, dude. What is popping, everybody? I appreciate y'all being here, man. I'm going to turn my fan on 1 second. Let's go, dude. It's a big, big day today, baby. It's a big, big day today, baby. Let's fucking go, boys. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Obsidian, thanks for 64 months in the go, bro. I appreciate it, man. Big day incoming. 10 games of just brutal Apex Legends bang-outs happening here, man. That is exactly what's going to go on, man. I'm so fucking excited, dude. How we doing, everyone, chat? I hope we're having a great day today. We're going to let more people get in here first before we go over everything, but we do have a 10-game set of eliminations today. It's all we got is 10 games of eliminations, 14 teams going home, 6 surviving. It's going to be a bloodbath today. Today is going to be very hard. All 4 maps being played, everything like that. It is going to be pretty fucking wicked, man. What up, everyone on YouTube? What up, Dolby? How you doing, user? What up, man? No, I'll probably never go the flow out again for a little while, dude. My hair's been really nice like this. It just feels good, dude. The long hair is a lot to work with, dude. It's hard. What team are you going for today? We'll go over everything here in just a little bit. What up, Tyler? How you doing today, man? Is Quaifel playing today? I actually don't know. I have gotten zero recon on Quaifel. He might be going live today with Shopify Rebellion. He might not. I hope he is, just for the sake of, obviously, I want Quaifel to play. But I mean, obviously, Phony's not a bad person to have as your sub, but obviously, I do think that Shopify's in full force with Quaifel over Phony. So I do want him to get there. So hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he can play today, because obviously today is the most important thing. But I did see he said finals in his tweet. What up, Mama Wig? He did say he'll be back for finals. So I don't really know what's going on. I don't know if that means that he was like planning to play for finals because he was saying his team was going to qualify yesterday because they were going to play so good, and he was like just giving the boys a positive shout, or he was saying finals is in like, hey, I won't be playing no matter what until finals. So I don't know. We'll have to see actually today when they log on in and get onto the stage. But I hope everyone's having a great day today, man. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, dude. We are locked on in for 10 games of beautiful EWC Split 1 playoffs Apex Legends. We're going to let more people get in the mix before I go over everything. We have a lot to go over today. We got POI draft. We got official standings, the 14 squads that qualified into tomorrow. Already guaranteed. There's 6 teams that were eliminated. I want to go over every little thing before we do anything else. But I appreciate y'all being here so quick. Thank y'all for being here so early. Honestly, the 6 a.m. start time was fantastic. I went to bed at like 8:30 last night. Woke up at around like 4:45. I feel fucking phenomenal. The rest has been great. An extra 2 hours of sleep really helps me out like so much. 3 hours sleep, actually. So I'm pumped the fuck on up, man. Today is actually, I think, a very good start time. Hard Lumber, thanks for the 5,000 bits. Jesus Christmas. I appreciate you. 1 a.m. for you right now. Where are you at, man? Hey, no worries, Flores. You're the go, bro. Yes, sir. Yo, Imperator, thanks for the 22 months. I appreciate it, King. Thank you guys for being here, though, man. For real, dude. I love you guys so, so much. Well, again, we'll let more people get in the mix here first before I go over everything else because we have so much to go over. I don't feel like saying it 40,000 times, and I don't think my chat wants to hear it 40,000 times for you guys that are here early. So I'll save the spiel for more people to get in the mix first before we go over everything else happening today. But again, dude, I want to say I appreciate y'all more than you know. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. We got 20 minutes, I believe, until the actual mainstream starts up or the broadcast starts up. So once that gets locked and loaded, we will be good to go and get on in there. Quayful might be out. Quayful might not be out. I do not know. Genuinely, I have no idea. There is a chance that Quayful is playing today. I don't know if he's going to be there for finals, only if he's going to be there for everything. But, dude, we have a elimination day today. Fitz, thanks for that 2 months. You want the GoPro. I appreciate it. We're going to let 2 more minutes go by. 2 more minutes, then go through everything that I want to go over today. Couple things I want to address, though, really quick. I have to say this again, dude, because, listen, man, I really want to let it be known that people are saying that I am extremely biased towards certain teams. I want to say it one more time, that I have no problem at all with anyone winning. Honestly, I want to say this one more time. I have no bias towards anyone winning. The only team I ever want to do well is literally going to be CRT. That is it. I am so excited for squads that play good that I don't expect to play good. Squads that, even that maybe I don't think we're going to win to play amazing feels fantastic. I actually just want very good games of Apex Legends when CRT is not involved. Even when CRT is involved, their number one critic is me. I'm literally the CRT's number one critic whenever they're playing. So I want to point out again that I have no bias towards anyone. If you are a Falcons fan, you are welcome in this chat. If you're a Team Liquid fan, you are welcome in this chat. I have no hate towards anyone in the community. I'm not really tapped into pro players and close enough to these guys to really hate anyone. Like, genuinely, I don't know these guys well enough to say I hate these dudes. And at the end of the day, I just want good games. And all I'm watching is their gameplay, and that's how it goes for her. So that's really it. And Phony is now confirmed 100% playing for Quayful today. That's very interesting. Well, here's the problem, man. And people say the Hal hate is forced in this chat. Well, it's a lot of people that are Falcons fans don't watch my broadcast. They go somewhere else. A lot of people that aren't Falcons fans stay here and watch their other squad they're rooting for. So it's just how it goes. They're usually, a lot of the Falcons fans are obviously maybe not here or they're in another chat. So I don't want any hate in the chat. Like, if people are shit talking, we still delete it, even if it's Hal. It doesn't matter how big of a streamer you are, big of a player you are. We just don't want hate. If you don't like Hal or you don't like a player, that's fine, or you don't like an actual play being made by Falcons, that's cool. That's totally fine. It's no big deal. You can critique that in the chat, but we're going to delete any messages as always, no matter who the player is, if they're getting shit talked in a way that's just not suitable for the chat. So that's really all it is. Again, I can't stress enough, I literally love Hal. Like, I really do. Hal online, might not be the most likable person to some, but in person, dude, I've talked to Hal 1,000 times. He's a great guy. I've talked to Zero. He's matured so much. I have no hate in my heart, and I have to say that again because the amount of people that keep saying I am biased and don't like these people is insanity, and it's parasocial. I do not mind having anyone taking W's. If Hal walks in tomorrow and takes a win, I will not be mad. The CEO, who I think is the best player in the world ever for Apex Legends, I will not be mad. But I have to say that. It's insane. I just have to let that be known. I do not like being biased unless it's CRT, and even then, I'm not even that biased. Let's lock on in. Press some ones if you're going to be here right now. Lock on in. Let's go, man. No, it's not hate. I just want to address it. It's not even something that's like that standout-ish, but I want to address that for myself. That's really it. I had to say that because I was like reading comments on my bro, like, this is insanity. Okay, so Phony is now actually locked on in and playing in sub of Quayful, which honestly sucks. So we are getting recon that Quayful is not playing today. Hopefully he's okay. I mean, I know heat exhaustion is a serious thing, and so is severe dehydration. I was just in the hospital and had severe dehydration myself. That shit low-key really fucked me up for a very long time. And for me, one of the biggest things is you feel weak for a while, man. You feel very, very weak. So I hope Quayful can bounce back tomorrow. Hopefully they do make it through today during the actual survivor stage. They did do better yesterday with Phony, but again, they're still not at full strength. I would rather have the original roster there. As much as I love Phony, it doesn't matter to me. I want Phony out. I want Quayful in. That's just how it goes. But that's one of the main things we got to go over today is that Shopify Rebellion will be playing with Phony instead of Quayful. Now, one of the benefits of Quayful not being there and actually having Phony subbed in, the only benefit is that Phony is a very good co-IGL with Zainu, which I think Zainu has been struggling IGLing. So having Phony there to actually give some recon and some extra voice to Zainu's IGLing has been fantastic. But that's one of the main things that I can say is the only benefit of having Phony being the sub for Koifel. But Koifel has been shooting shit out the gym. He's looked fantastic fragging-wise. So I hope Koifel gets some rest. I hope they make it to tomorrow. They really, really, really deserve it. And he honestly has been grinding his ass off. But let's go over everything today. Now, one of the main things today that we got to go over is, Lumber, they said 5,000 bits, 10,000 is crazy. You are the GOAT. Now, one of the main things we have to go over here today is that we are playing 10 games for the elimination bracket. Now, you might be like, Nicewigg, what is elimination bracket? Yeah, dude, I'll go the fuck over it right now. I got you. All right? For today, we have 20 teams obviously competing. Yesterday, we saw 6 teams get eliminated. The other top 14 automatically qualify in the match point finals. Well, where do the other 20 teams go? They go into today playing the Survivor stage. Now, the Survivor stage, one thing about EWC that I will compliment every time, I can't cap, dude. I love this. This is gruesome. This is truly a Survivor stage moment. You are playing to survive today. It is not an easy lobby to get through. It's 10 games, 4 different maps, and only top 6 make it in today. You heard that correctly. Only 6. Top 6, 1 through 6, is literally going to make it through. The other 14 teams are gone. It is not like the other LANs where we watch top 10 advance. It is literally top 6. So in today, we go 3 games E-District, into 2 games Olympus, into 2 games Storm Point, into 3 games World's Edge. We are getting the variety of 9 legend bans. Yes, legends will be banned every single game. So match 1, match 2, match 3, all the way up to match 10. We will have 9 legend bans going into match number 10. And yes, we are playing all 4 maps on top of those legend bans. So on top of 9 legends being banned, all 4 maps are stepping in for the variety. It is going to be extremely hard to adapt properly throughout these games. And that is why it's the Survivor stage. Because on top of all this adapting, and all this shit you have to go through with the legend bands and the 4 maps being played, you only get the top 6 moving on. Now we look at these names, and that means that some great squads are sadly going to be eliminated today, no matter what. We are going to have Aurora. We're going to have Dinos, E36, Flat, For Fun, GK, Gen G, JDG, Kenotrope, NIP, PXX, DCG, Shopify, RRQ, Ty, Virtus Pro, VKG, Neo, Wolves, and Zipline Mafia. And now you look at this lobby, and surely you can see in your head that there's probably more than 6 teams that you think would be in the finals out of these groups. We have some very good squads in this bottom or in this 20 team lobby that I thought would 100% be in finals. I mean, NIP facing elimination, JDG facing elimination, GK facing elimination, Gen G facing elimination, Aurora facing elimination. I mean, squads that I thought, Virtus Pro, the number 1 team in Pro League for EMEA, facing elimination, and the ex-EWC champions from last year, VKG, facing elimination today. And there's definitely way more than 6 good squads in this lobby, so that means that some top contenders, some top dogs that carry weight in their name are going to be sent home today. And that is devastating for these guys. Now, I have no idea who the top 6 that are going to advance. One thing that we could definitely say confidently about this LAN, that we have no idea what's happening. Now, we do have some consistency. I want to go over one thing here. The top 14 squads that did make it on in, so start on a positive note. Elite Esports obviously made it on in. They were the number 1 team in groups. Team Liquid was the 2nd seed in groups. We have Soul, VSN, Gaming Gladiators, Zeta Division, AGG, Reject, Zeddy, Team Falcons, Team Nemesis, Sentinels, Alliance, and Unlimited squeaking by with a win over Virtus Pro in a tie-breaker. So these are the 14 teams that are not playing today. They're automatically qualified for match point finals tomorrow on Saturday. So these squads are good to go. If this is one of your favorite teams in this top 14, congratulations. You're going to see them on finals day. Now, the other 6 squads that sadly got eliminated and were sent home was Kurosame, Havoc, Team Heretics, Dog Red, Pirates, Dory, and Trinity. Now, we can go over this really quick. I want to point out that it is 1 APAC South or 2 APAC South teams, 2 EMEA squads, and 2 APAC North. Not a single America's team yet has been eliminated from this tournament, but pretty even across the board. 2 APAC South, 2 EMEA, 2 APAC North, but America's has yet to be eliminated. Out of the 13 teams that qualified, they are all still here and active, whether it's qualified for finals lobby or qualified to be in the survivor stage today. So that is one of the biggest things that we can go over, man. 2-2-2 across the other regions, while EMEA or the Americas still has yet to have a squad eliminated. Now let's go over some important information. Obviously, last night we had to go through on a POI draft. You know, they need to know what POIs they're picking. They need to see where they're playing today. Now, seeding was important for that as well, depending on where you placed outside of the top 14. So 15th place, which I believe is Virtus Pro, got their number one pick in the POI draft. But let's go over all that good stuff as of right now. Now, chat, I want to actually get predictions before we start doing this. Let's get some predictions going. What are we feeling here? Now, points don't matter. Let's go over that too. You guys keep asking me to points reset. Points do not matter. Today, all that matters is your placement in the lobby. That is literally all that matters, man. Your placement in the lobby. If you get 7 points, but somehow 6th place at the end of 10 games, you still qualify to match point finals tomorrow. That's all that matters. Even if you have a bad day, but you're somehow top 6, you will make it on in. So in that leaderboard, all you're looking for is 1st through 6th place today. Points do not matter. All that matters is your placement in that leaderboard, man. All right? Now, I wanted to put in the chat who you think is the number one team in this lobby. I'm going to give you my top 3 today. Now, if you guys are new and you're thinking about who you should root for, maybe you're trying to find an underdog team, I want to point out that Kino Trip Club is an APAC North rookie squad that have never competed at LAN before, and there's their first time ever in Pro League this split. So Kino Trip Club is fighting for a position today to make match point finals tomorrow as a rookie team. Another underdog team is obviously the Dinos. Dinos are one of the only free agent squads here alongside Flat. Dinos are definitely very unethical when it comes to their Apex style. I love it. They play very, very different than majority of these lobbies and majority of teams in this lobby. So Dinos are a very easy squad to root for if you're looking for someone that's just now coming on in. But man, main teams to look out for that I think are going to do good today. I got to keep it a stack, bro. I will be mind blown if NIP does not just top frag today. I'll be very disappointed. Even if, I'm going to be real. If NIP doesn't go, if it goes out like out of top 3 in this lobby, if they get like 5th or 6th and barely squeak on by and qualify, I'm nervous for them tomorrow, dude. Because I don't know when they're going to catch that flame and actually stick. When are they going to finally showcase them being the number one team in the Americas? So I'm going to say NIP is in first place today. My other team that looks really good going into today was going to be JDG. JDG finally found their stride last set. They looked pretty good on their day number 3 of groups. I think Naughty now has broke that seal and feels more comfortable at LAN. It was about damn time, but it took a little bit, but it is what it is. So I'm going the boys at JDG. Now, another squad I think is going to do very good today. I'm going Virtus Pro. VP, my top 3. I think VP is going to have a fantastic day. The number 1 squad at EMEA. I'll be mind blown if they go out sad here too and get eliminated. And they're probably going to be the most surprising squad for me if they're gone early in this tournament. Just how good they looked in EMEA Pro League, how good Prestis looked. I just don't see a world where the boys at VP are not qualifying in a fucking banging situation. So I'm going NIP, I'm going JDG, and I'm going Virtus Pro, 2 Americas, 1 EMEA. Now, squads that I'm nervous for today. I want to say this really quick. Squads that I'm scared for, that I think we should be on the lookout in a way of, not a negative way, but a way that I think they need to really step it up prior to what they looked like earlier in this tournament. Aurora. Aurora looking scary. And I think GK. GK usually does pretty good in at least one group. They didn't really do that great in any group so far in this tournament. Aurora has looked extremely lackluster throughout this tournament as well. Aurora was a squad I thought that was going to cruise on by and definitely easily make finals. But Aurora ended that set terribly yesterday. They barely squeaked on in and almost got eliminated from the tournament during groups. So Aurora is my number 1 squad to look out for in a not-so-good light from EMEA. My number 1 team to look out for the Americas that in a not-so-good light is going to be GK Esports because they have not really found their rhythm either. And I'm going to be real, the boys are struggling in their 3v3s and a lot of miscommunication, a lot of first deaths for GK and Aurora having very, very similar situations and very similar styles of gameplay where they're both struggling. Now, let's go over that beautiful. But Ty, don't go over there. We good? We good? We back? Or what? I think we're back. Are we back, bro? All right, good. Now, we're going to be going over to E-District here, man, for one of these games. Now, for first 3 games is E-District. Second is going to be Olympus for 2, and then Storm Point also for 2, and then we end on World's Edge for 3 games. Now, over on E-District, you can see a lot of these numbers are pretty high. Again, if anyone out of these 4 maps chose their first POI pick, it would be under the number 20. Now, GK is going over to Electrodam. E36 is going to go over to Heights. JDG is going to Uptown Funk You Up. We're going to RRQ over to Stadium. Zipline Mafia over to Settlement. We're going Dinos over to Energy Bank. Kinatrub over to Galleria. We got VKG over at Canal Plaza. Then we got Gen G over at Lotus. We go to Shopify Rebellion over at Resort. We got DCG over at Boardwalk. We got the boys at 4 Fun at City Hall. Then we got Aurora at Neon Square. PXX at Blossom Drive. Neo, one of the only squads in this situation that actually prio picked their E-District map, which I actually don't mind. I mean, I think choosing E-District is good. You get 3 games out of the 10 that you're playing today on a very stable map with a great POI of Street Market. They've been picking it pretty much routinely the whole way through. So I think this is a great start for Neo to start the set off with a banger. And I do think sometimes for a lot of these squads, it is important to start the set off hot instead of ending hot, obviously, because I do think the tempo and a lot of these guys are going to struggle in majority of ways when it comes down to other maps. It's really hard to be good at all 4 maps moving on in. It's not easy. So pick your prio as to which maps you thrive in, and obviously Neo chooses that 17th pick. Fear of Hurt is Pro, kind of the opposite vibe. They choose Viaduct with the 61st, and then we go flat over to Shipper Arcade, and then right below my ball sack and right next to my crotch, NIP getting real active on it. We're going to go over to O-Town, which is terrible. And then Wolves go to Humbert Labs. And then again, man, Zipline Mafia over at Stadium or Settlement. And then RRQ over at Stadium. Now, again, you can see only other squads that really pick those prio drafts is going to be the boys over at Dinos with a number 9 pick at Energy Bank. Now, Dinos, listen, them picking a center POI to me tells a really, really big story. These guys are looking to rotate extremely fast. These guys don't want to beef out. They want to play dead center zone. They want to move to POIs quick. And that's the Kashera effect, having them have Kashera as their coach and try to move in a little bit quicker in towards that zone. What's up, buddy? Love you. And now we'll see what happens today. That is for E-District here over on the map selection. Again, 3 on E-District. Then we go to 2 on Olympus, 2 on Storm Point, and then we go to 3 on World's Edge. We'll go over the other maps here as they come on in just a little while. Chat, again, I appreciate y'all for being here. It's going to be game time soon in just a little bit, so make sure you get your fucking popcorn ready. You get your drinks ready. I don't know what time it is near you, but let's lock on in for 10 fucking games, brother. Let's go, baby. It's game time, man. It's fucking game time, dude. It's getting there. We're getting there, baby. I think the game should be starting up pretty quick. I mean, they said 6:30. Who knows, really, with how the delays have been. Honestly, the broadcast has been pretty fire so far, other than just that. Delays have been a little bit shoddy. Now, obviously, we're going to be watching our own little thing here, too, dude. So don't forget, in this situation, we will not be watching the main broadcast. I will be doing my own little POV switchage. I'll be doing my own little commentary. So I appreciate y'all, man, for really, really being here, dude. I love you guys so fucking much. I have a great feeling about today. I think today is going to be an absolute fucking bang out. I want to see these walkouts, too, that Play Apex is probably going to provide for us. So I don't want to miss the walkouts if they're going to happen. Starting in 5 minutes, we should be good. So we'll watch the main broadcast for a little bit, and then we'll lock on in and go from, we'll get off the main broadcast after this. I just want to see the walkouts before they start up. Shopify Twitter just posted about Coyful. I don't really know if there's much to talk about other than him just not playing today, which sucks, but it is what it is, right? It just happens. Doing TPOVs right now. You're good for us. Thank you, buddy. I love you. Greek is awake. He just showered, I think. I love the walkouts. I mean, the walkouts aren't really walkouts no more. They're just standbys. And they do something, which is nice, though, regardless. Wham Bam will be tomorrow. We'll do Wham Bam tomorrow, man. Not today. I think there's the interview from yesterday. Yeah, I love you guys, man. Shout out to y'all on YouTube, too, bro. I love you guys. We have 2,000 y'all on YouTube already. This is fucking insane, man. Holy shit.
It's completely different.
You guys actually rock, bro.
I've experienced that.
Love you guys, man.
Times. I know. They're saying that Jen only wants.
I appreciate you, Walk the Wood. Thank you, man. Dark Chat. Also, don't forget, man. Yo, Domo. Thanks for the 5 the subs. Thanks for all the subs, dude. If I can't read them, I'm so sorry.
Which is wrong.
But just know I love you guys. Thanks for the subs for everything today, too. I'll get Mama Wig on the phone tomorrow for finals for sure. YouTube's where it's at. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate you guys. I see us today. Yeah, I see you guys today. Correct. I have the pro chat actually working. Papa John the GOAT. Dude, it's just the amount of family that is starting to show up, bro, towards these lands. I mean, I don't really know everyone's parents, right? Yo, Riley, this is $79. What the fuck, Riley? Thank you. I don't really know everyone's parents, but I definitely have seen a lot of older people with certain player jerseys. So I'm starting to think that they're starting to join up a little bit more and go to these lands, dude. It's been a great vibe. I didn't say my top 6. I said my top 3. I said NIP. I said the boys over at JDG, and then I said Virtus Pro. I think this lobby is honestly, sometimes when we go into elimination lobbies, one of the main things, dude, is I'm like, oh, there's like a pretty good amount of outliers where I think they're going to get ran down and shit on. I could actually say in this situation, I don't think that this time around. Like, genuinely, I really don't. I think a good amount of people are really just solid teams today. I mean, we have really good squads that will be devastating if they go out early, right? Even like the squads of like Zipline Mafia are winning some games. Even like squads of Ty are not playing too bad in certain situations. Squads that I would say are underdogs and maybe just under the radar for a lot of people are still performing like pretty good throughout certain lands. So, I mean, overall, I think this lobby is really stacked. I don't think you could really just underestimate any squad in here. And usually sometimes there's like that one outlier team where I'm like, yo, they're going to run this lobby down. This one, nah, bro. It's just because how EWC is. With the top 14 groups advancing, that means that, or top 14 teams advancing automatically to match point Sunday or Saturday. That just means that we're automatically going to have very good squads not making that top 14. It's impossible for every good team in this tournament with how high the skill level is to make that top 14. So someone's got to be sent to elimination day. Bottom 6 already kind of weeded out the players and the teams that are not playing too good in this tournament and have been playing very below average. So they're automatically eliminated. This format's actually kind of nice. You're rewarding the squads that played pretty good for 3 days, and then you're taking out and kind of trimming off the fat of the squads that played very poorly. So the rest of the 20 squads that are here are still standout squads that can pop the fuck on off and even win tomorrow in finals if they make it. But it's just so crazy because only 6 of these teams are making it on it. It's insane. I mean, you look at this, you read this lobby off. There's just so many more teams than 6 that you'd expect in these match point finals, bro. Like, so many more. It's insane. I mean, the fact that it kind of makes me sad looking at this lobby and thinking, holy shit, only 6 are making it through. That blows, bro. Like, that actually blows. I hate that. Like, I hate it so much, dude. It makes me sad. Like, genuinely.
Shaped like a crescent. Croissant, yeah. Bro,
that boy said crescent.
No?
Oh, he said shaped like a crescent. Oh, I love this. This is a good bit.
Oh my God.
I always wanted to try this, dude. Is it really that hard to nail hammer a nail? I actually don't think I ever hammered a nail once in my life, bro. I got soft hands, brother.
I remember talking about it. I don't remember what it was.
Nah.
Yo, Zolty's in the 2 months to go, bro.
That was like a good one. Okay. What is the highest mountain in France?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's wrong.
It's not, dude. Online, people make it seem so hard. Never? I don't think so, dude. No.
That's it. Bro.
It cost a what? I see the controller now. Dax, thanks for the 10 the subs. I appreciate it, man.
I think I win though, no?
No, I don't think so. Wait, you finished it? Cost a what? You're the GOAT, bro. Hey, thank you. He appreciate it, man.
That's it. I mean, we really.
Something Johnson, tier 1.
Questions correct. So. Yeah, it was a good showing by us, and yeah.
It's not that hard. Is it just is it more precision? I've chopped wood 1,000 times in my life. I just don't think I ever nailed any or hammered any nails. Big wood chopper guy, man. My dad made me chop all the wood when we were kids. Until he bought an electric one because he said I was so bad at it. Classic.
Day 4. It's survival stage here at the ALGS.
Anyone else's dad would like ask you and beg you to go do things and yell at you, and then when you did it, bro, just take it away from you because you were so bad at it.
6 teams
Anyone
completely
else?
eliminated from the competition.
I literally tried fucking. He asked me to like
did
mow
make
the
their way
lawn
through
once.
to
I
match
did it,
point
and he
finals.
fucking crashed out on me because I was so bad. Apparently,
I mean, it was an absolutely beautiful day
Insane.
yesterday, but you know what? I think today's got to be a little bit more crazy, Lauren, and I'm going to tell
Let's
you
go,
exactly
Lace!
why.
Let's go,
20 of
Glitter!
our teams will
Go,
battle
Meal
it
Man.
out in 10 games. We're going to send 6 through to win
I
that
didn't have a
$2
dad.
million
All right, dude.
prize pool, but
Gonna
unfortunately,
make me feel like an asshole at
14
7 a.m.
teams may be saying until
Love
next
you.
time.
Papa's here now, baby. You know what I'm saying? Look, Cloudy. It's that 3 months, man. Let's go, baby. Big day today. Big day today. I appreciate y'all being here, man, again, dude. I love you guys so much, chat. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. You guys have no idea how much I love y'all, man. Seriously. I love you guys. So much. Dude, I need to look at the controller after this, man.
What happens when you
Holy
put two
handsome.
chronically inside
Oh my
people
jump scare of
outside? Well, you get a
handsomeness.
group stage recap
Christ
yesterday
almighty.
here at the
Yo,
Split One
Boutique,
playoffs,
thanks for
which did
20 gifted
conclude
subs.
the
I
group
appreciate it, man.
stages, Dan. Let's start off talking about B and C, and I do believe, even though you live in
Boutique,
America,
thank you,
now,
buddy.
seem to
Dab
have
me up.
forgotten about the
Good
power
to go.
of EMEA, and you owe a certain
Oh
team
my
an
god,
apology.
bro.
The Lions making
Gaskin
it
does
through
look
to
like
match point
Nico from
finals.
CS. Oh, dude, that's a great comparison. He really
Because I
does.
still will stand on
Holy
business. I
shit.
still think they would have been better
Bro,
with
why
offense.
have we never
I am
seen that
pleasantly
before? That's
surprised. I'm happy to
insane.
eat my
Boutique, thanks for
words
20. Good to
because
go, man.
Alliance, one of our favorites, fan favorites.
Oh my
They're
god,
very
bro.
good.
That is a
And the fact they got
fantastic
through to match point
comparison.
finals, excellent.
Yeah, very impressive stuff from them. One team who's
What's
denied
Tiana?
winning every
Much
single
love, y'all.
group that they
Hey,
were
who's
involved
sticking
in.
around all day
Esports,
today?
fantastic
Any of you sexy
consistency from
fucks
them.
sticking
But
around all day
Ninjas in
today, man?
pajamas,
10
number one
games.
America's seed
Low-key
coming
not that
into the
lengthy.
tournament,
It's a little
saved
bit quick.
themselves
We're gonna have a
again.
good amount of breaks.
So
That's really about it.
important to stay alive in the tournament.
And we knew it would happen. It was
Hell
just
yeah.
about when it would happen for Ninjas.
Fuck
in
yeah,
Pajamas.
Chad. I love you
Sadly,
guys
they
so
do
much,
to still
man.
play
Let's have a
through
great
that
day
Survivor
today, dude.
stage. Are they
I
gonna
appreciate y'all
dominate
being here,
today?
man.
Will
For
they
real, for real.
struggle? There's only one way to
It's gonna be a
find out.
fantastic
Another team
day.
who struggled a little bit yesterday,
10
but
games
again,
is
kept
crazy,
their
but
tournament alive is the
I don't know if
number
it gets
one
better than
Apex
this,
team coming
genuinely.
into the tournament, and that was Wolves Esports.
Wolves Esports, who had some questionable fights, to put it lightly, but they were looking good.
But
when
also,
they
they asked me to move my
3v3
camera today. I have to
engagements.
figure that
Now,
out.
As we move over to the other matches we had,
I'm gonna
in
move my
A
camera and not
D,
block
we
their
started off
sponsors,
with
so I gotta figure this
Zipline
out real
Mafia,
fast.
For Fun,
gonna
JDG,
block the
they
kill
all
feed,
had
isn't it?
very tough starts, but they were able to breeze through in the end
I
to
might
those
block the
survivor
kill
stages.
feed.
Yeah, one of the standout moments for me was the win for JDG, and you saw Naughty, what that meant to him. First event on LAN where he's IGLing, getting that first win under the board, so important for them, and I think their confidence
Looks
just
like
grew
the
from
only
there.
spots
One of my
there,
favourites
middle
from
left.
yesterday
If I
was
do middle
Team
left, then you
Vision.
guys can't
They
see
were
the
able
player
to actually
POVs though,
dominate
for the
match
cameras.
5, not only pushing themselves past the survivor stage, but into the match
It's like
point finals.
impossible to not do
Huge
this,
clutch
dude.
coming in one of those games as well from Carter. You've seen one from Lota now.
Bottom
You've seen one
right,
from
and then I
Carter.
blocked the
Zach
fucking
seems to feel
the
comfortable
guns
in
and
the
stuff and the
IGL
health
role.
and
Vision's
shit,
looking
no?
good.
Vision's
I guess
looking
bottom
good,
left
and
would
then
be
a
that.
team that was quiet,
I could do that, I
confident, but went
guess.
about their business.
Yeah, we'll figure it out when I'm
Division.
actually when the
Now
game
they
starts.
are a
I'm
team
just see what's
who were
like more.
dominating throughout
Maybe
their
just
region.
right here,
And
dude.
they came into this one, dominated the day yesterday, got a match 6 win, and actually took the series in the
And
end.
a little bit of a playstyle adjustment we saw from day one. A little bit edge orientated on day one, but they seem to get a little bit more zone focused, and that really paid off for them.
And then we sadly had to say goodbye to
Maybe
6
right there,
teams
dude.
yesterday. We had
Not
sadly
take the-
Mark's
pump the chest a
favourite
little bit.
story. They went first.
Get the
and then
hair
we had
going,
TLN
you know what I'm
Pirates, Kurosami Havoc, Heretics,
Kill feed is a
Dot
huge
Red,
thing. I don't know if it's gonna
and
block kill feed
Trinity.
that much.
All
I
six
can
of
maybe
those
make my
teams'
camera
keys
smaller.
were
We'll see.
crushed
We'll see. We'll figure it out.
And now we get serious. Today
Still don't- I
is
always
the
don't wanna get
Survivor
my-
stage
my
where we will
fucking
be
stream
sending
shut
a lot
off 'cause
of
we're
teams
blocking
home.
their
Only
sponsors.
6 more teams
the main thing
can
today, dude.
qualify for the match point finals lobbies down, which means, unfortunately, 14 have to say goodbye. And we'll, of course, be keeping you up
3
with all the
garden
action. The game's
zones.
getting
Well, thank
underway
God we're
very
only
soon.
playing 2
We'll see you
Olympus.
there.
This guy Stoney doesn't know what he's talking about. All right, it's only 2 Olympus today, so that means we can only get 2 garden zones max, which is low-key kind of tough, bro.
To heat up. It is the survival stage.
Thank God.
Here for Apex Legends.
I will
and it's
say,
time
dude,
for another club championship update. What does this mean?
I do
Full
like that
club
dynamic still of
championship
Olympus. I
teams?
want to point
Well,
that
this is
out.
what we've got
I
going
still
on.
like the
Survival
Olympus
stage is the
dynamic, bro.
last opportunity
What I don't
for
like
our
about it
squads to stay alive in the
I don't like the
competition.
map,
6 teams
the
were already
zone
sent home
or
yesterday,
rotations
while
we get,
14
man.
teams
The
made
map
their way through
dynamic
to
is
the
kind of
match
fire
point
because it's
finals.
so chaotic, it's insane. But overall, what the fuck? Oh.
Remaining
Overall,
spots
map
in
is
those
just not
match
it when
point
it comes to
finals,
zone
and that
variety,
means we
dude.
have the likes of Aurora
2
Gaming,
rift? Dude, I'll take 2
Gen
rift.
G, and VP.
If we
battling
get
it out
1 near
for an
Oasis, I'll be
opportunity
happy.
to
Like,
get
actually,
those
bro, I
club
swear to God.
championship points,
If
which
we
are
get
only
1 on
available
Oasis today,
in the
I'll be a
match
happy
point
lad.
finals.
1
On the
Oasis,
flip
1
side of
fight
things,
night, then
we
you can
have
take me
some
back to Summers
juggernauts
University,
like
dude.
Team Falcons,
But before
Team
you fuck
Liquid,
me,
and Elite
take me out
Esports
first.
Finding their way
Give me
through,
something I want.
already securing our match point finals,
Before
which
we
means
all
they are
get
one
fucked
step
today.
closer to being able to
What's
not
that?
only be CC eligible,
Oh, Mike,
but to
hello?
acquire those club championship
me or
points.
him?
It is a very important day for all of our teams in the survival stage. They're going to have to be fighting tooth and nail to secure their spots. I can't wait to see how it
I
plays
mean,
out.
Bonsai would be sick too. Bonsai's not my favorite, but I'll take again a Bonsai. Love your own time.
25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The club championship.
Oh, you count as a viewer for me for sure, bud. You're chill, man. How many esports are here at EWC this year?
Esports clubs
Said
send
200
their
clubs,
players
but
to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns
75 million is pretty fucking insane.
At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million.
Well, it's usually Falcons, so.
Esports club in the world.
It's usually Falcons walking away with that $7 million.
It's about being the
But that is one of the biggest parts, bro, about EWC that people don't realize, man.
depth, versatility, consistency under pressure.
So that's one thing I want to point out, bro. The club or the organization with the most points at the end of EWC throughout all esports. So that's why so many organizations like stack up on esports teams at EWC, by the way. I want to point that out. A lot of people don't know. As a co-owner of 100 Thieves, I now understand it. You stack up on your esports teams across the board, so you try to get in as many esports titles as possible with good teams. And then if you actually do well throughout all those esports squads, there's actually a leaderboard where you make money back from EWC as an organization, not just the individual squads for the individual esports. So it's a pretty big deal. Pretty important. And like I just said, first place for the #1 esport organization at EWC gets $7 million, which, again, is it's job-saving money for maybe even a couple of years for some orgs. Instead of firing and laying off players or laying off employees, it's pretty significant, man. It's very big. I think like second place is like $3 million too. So again, this is like where the debate for EWC comes in, right? And I know they probably don't want me to talk about it because I'm watch party EWC, but it is what it is. It's like, is it good or bad? Depends. Keeping jobs on the table for a lot of these esports squads, but it's also, you know, washing out a little bit. Cyberpunk event, man.
11,500 points each.
Hell yeah, that's sick, dude.
I mean, I'm on a coin, so you could get some pretty cool skins, Snipe.
W, man.
Give me an heirloom. I only got two or three in my inventory. I'm lacking in that sense. So, you know, maybe.
Oh, Snipe down. You lacking in the coin department on Apex Legends tokens, but you ain't lacking in that crypto, baby. That boy day trading. I know he got Bitcoin out the asshole. I'll tell you that much right now.
Maybe in the future end up giving a shout out.
He might not be day trading that fucking Apex token, but he day trading that crypto. I know it, dude, because half his tweets I'd be reading just looks like fucking random numbers and letters together saying, yo, buy this.
The most comical thing as well is that it's always the same.
I'm like, what the fuck is, what is this?
You know, we've seen Juka, F scrapers.
It's like buy 679,432. I'm like, count me in, kid. Take my money. Welcome.
The same people keep coming up over and
I
over.
listen to you, Snipe Down.
I think we're missing some sweet dreams.
I used to watch you as a kid.
That was some of the best Kraber action we used to
Take my
have.
money.
So throwback to some OGs right there.
Look, I love hyping up some Kraber shots.
I love Snipe so much, dude.
That I saw some choking Kraber shots as well.
Some banger shots yesterday, dude. Kraber Cam was low-key fire yesterday. I gotta admit, man. They did a very good job. They did a very good job. Kraber Cam was fantastic. We had also fucking great plays. Like, that was grotesque, too. That no scope to win it for light was just gorgeous. Like, come on, man. They need to start these games up ASAP, Rocky. I need to see these walkouts. I need to see what jerseys people are wearing today. I need to see the fucking who's looking tough, who's looking iced in the veins. Because today is all about the ice in the veins and clutchness, man. Genuinely. That's a missed shot. All good. Never mind, it hit. Delayed. Lag. Hey, J Future fucking put on the poster. Now, one of the main things again, dude, top 6 advance today, bro. Top 6 advance. The 20-team lobby. Yes, 20 squads are playing today, but only top 6 are advancing. It's one of the major things you guys got to understand, bro. Top 6 are advancing. So without that top 6 today, you are not making our lane. Points reset. Leaderboard resets. Doesn't matter if you have 25 points, but you're in 6th place. You will make it on through to match point finals. The other 14 teams, it is a cutthroat tournament. The other 14 teams are literally being sent home, which is crazy. Again, it is insane to say that out loud. Genuinely, bro. It is fucking insane to say that out loud. 14 out of these 20 teams are going the fuck home. That is insane. 14 out of these 20 teams are going home today. And again, when you look at this lobby, you have a lot more than 6 good teams inside this 20, bro. A lot more. A lot. So that means a great squads are probably going to go home no matter who it is, no matter who you're a fan of.
If anything, a lot of these teams
potentially very good squads are going to be sent back and sent back in today. All the way back home, man, to the nearest airport. Airport's coming, baby.
I mean, this is the highest stakes that we have. This is, you know, usually it's the top 10.
How do you guys like this format, though, man? Genuinely, like, how do you guys like this format overall? W format, do you like it more than the standard ALGS one? What's the overall vibe? Because it's definitely growing on me a little bit, I think. I don't know if I like having no winner stages. I think it's nice to have once a year, but I don't know if I like having no winners. W high stakes, yeah, the high stakes is definitely exhilarating. I also think, like we said yesterday, it's pretty good to actually have for players that are not getting exhausted. I enjoy split 1 and split 2, being the same thing. Yeah, fair. It's nice. They get forces teams to play more. Yeah, true. I mean, it's definitely nice. I could agree with that. I think like having the top 14 qualify in from groups is low-key a good vibe. It makes people take groups a little bit more seriously because, you know, you're on the chopping block of literally getting eliminated. I definitely don't know if I like top 14 making it into finals, but I definitely like the bottom 6 being eliminated from groups, in my personal opinion. I do think someone getting eliminated from groups is low-key kind of fair. I think if you play like Aster in groups of 3 days with 3 different sets, I do think it's fair for you to go home, in my personal opinion. I like that aspect. I don't know if I like the top 14 automatically advancing, though.
Didn't make it there, but that is still an
But the idea of someone getting eliminated during groups does make sense to me.
I did want to say that
I think it's very fair.
we talk about these teams that want to, stay consistent, and like you said,
I think it made like
graceful.
top like 1 through
They
6,
need to-
make it a
they
finals
need
top
to do it
14. Yeah,
immediately. I feel like
that'd be
yes, we
fair.
have 10
I actually wouldn't
games,
mind that
but
either. I guess
they-
maybe
I
make
feel
less
like they
teams
maybe
qualify
need to
into
go out the
finals,
gates
but
swinging
keep
and maybe
other
just
squads still
push
getting
that
eliminated.
momentum a little bit
Because
more.
14 is
We
low key a
obviously
lot.
see these teams making
I was
their
thinking like maybe
rotations
top
and getting
10
into
make it
that,
into
especially,
finals, and then like you can figure out the other ways
stuff like
after that. But
I
yeah,
think today, if you are to match those teams
Still.
that are in the top, you're going
no,
to
no,
need
I like
to
it. I like having them
follow
having a different
suit
format. I'm
and do
with it,
exactly
especially
what
for
they do
EWC.
because
It's
that's the
fine.
competition.
Again, having it being
Get those
different than the
top
other 2
secure
tournaments we're going to watch
games.
this year is fantastic.
Team that we
I do like the variety.
keeping an eye on, that we've been keeping
I
an
do.
eye on since the beginning too, is
Big fan.
Virtus Pro. This squad was just almost
Who's the
there,
biggest
so
surprise
close
inside the top
that they
10?
ended-
Biggest surprise within the top 10? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. I'll give you my biggest surprises so far throughout everything. Top 10 biggest surprises, 100% for me, fucking the boys over at Reject, dude. They looked really good during scrims, but I really wasn't sure how they were going to bring it. So I think Reject being in that top 10 to me was the biggest surprise by far. If you ask me the biggest surprise, though, that's the biggest surprise before the tournament started. If you ask me the biggest surprise going into day 3, it's Alliance. The fact that Alliance actually just qualified in top 14 is insane, dude. Like, it's insane, dude. I can't believe that they're actually here. Like, that is the most Alliance shit ever, dropping a 21 kill game, 33-point game, and making it on in by 2 points is actually the most Alliance thing of all time. Yeah, I think so, Funk. But it should be pretty quick. If you just message Shaheen over on Twitter, you should be fine, honestly. Now, the biggest surprise in the lobby right now that we're watching is, to me, 100% without a doubt, bro. It's got to be either Aurora, VP, or Wolves. Oh, no, actually, no. Well, NIP is my number 1. I guess if it's not NIP, which is the most obvious standout, it's Wolves, VP, or Aurora for me. But NIP is obviously the most surprising by far. I mean, NIP has no business facing elimination today, especially before the tournament even started. There's no way I'd ever put NIP not automatically qualifying top 3 in this tournament. So I would say NIP the biggest one on that. And then the biggest surprise down below, I'm not really surprised by a lot of these teams, which it kind of sucks to say out loud, but it is what it is. Most surprising would be Pirates. I think they actually surprised me a decent amount, I would say, more than anybody else. Pirates were just so good during EMEA Pro League. They looked so solid going into actual international scrims. They looked pretty good too, especially with Izadon. Them only having 61 points in 18 games is low-key kind of crazy. So, yeah, I would say Pirates for me are probably the number 1 in this without a fucking doubt. But, yeah, I mean, now there's no America's bias. There's no America's bias. If you look right now in the bottom 6, the only teams eliminated are APAC North, APAC South, and EMEA. America's is the best region. It's not even close. It's definitely true. From top down, from best team to worst team, the lowest seed possible in the Americas, it's definitely still the best. So, but yeah, the only squads so far eliminated are 2 APAC South, 2 EMEA, and 2 APAC North. There is no bias. The Americas Pro League is just the hardest. It's just how it goes.
Mentally.
Okay, well, hey, we talk about JNG. There's so many more teams
That's
to
just the
talk
truth.
about.
That's why we have
But I
13
believe
squads
Monday
qualifying
is
and
with
other regions
Virtus
get 9.
Pro. So let's see what Virtus Pro's got
Pick your
to
tier list
say
first,
for
everybody.
today
Oh,
for
low-key,
Survival
baby,
Stage
man.
at LGS.
Come on, give me the walkouts, baby. Let's lock on in. We got 10 games. We got interviews. Let's go.
This is Prestis from Virtus Pro.
Come on,
How are you
Prestis.
feeling
Big day
going
today,
into
baby.
Fine. We're gonna win today.
You are one of our top damage dealers. You're 3rd overall.
Yes,
but
sir.
It's been hard for you guys to win a game. Do you know what's been wrong? What you guys have looked to fix to get into those top 5s and then come out winning?
Come on.
Just do a mistake.
Yeah.
Too much for win game.
Yeah.
So that's why we cannot win. And we talked about it yesterday. So
really?
So now we're gonna win.
Listen.
Hell yeah.
People love you.
I love
you
Prestis,
are one
dude.
of our great new stars.
I love
Anything
Prestis,
you want
bro.
to say to your fans?
Love you guys. Thank you.
Aw, dude.
Prestis from VP, I'm going to let you go, man. Get settled for today. He is
Oh,
one
bro,
of
what
the
a
best
beast.
damage dealers we have in all of EMEA.
Don't forget, Prestis
And
right
today
now,
it's-
bro. He's not only the best damage dealer in EMEA, he also holds the record for most damage in an ALGS game, single record. Absolute fucking beast, man. He's a very good guy. Honestly, all of VP are good dudes.
Sure we are
I'm rooting for them
within
big
this top
time
6.
today.
But now to a team
But yes.
that has honestly been struggling.
He has the
I've been
damage
looking at
leader,
the
man.
Social media, and a lot of people have been counting this team out, especially on the second half.
I also want to point out that
of their
all
series
damage leaders and
yesterday.
damage
This is
records
our
have been
PS5
broken by
story
Mad
of
Maggie
the day.
players. course,
which is none
obviously.
other than Aurora, because
Makes
this
sense, right?
squad,
Power
man,
and Mad Maggie with the drill, bro. Prestis with that drill is
doesn't even
terrifying,
fit
dude.
into
That
it.
guy knows
Yeah,
exactly what he
we've been
needs to
following
do.
along a lot with the
It is
Alliance
scary to
Aurora
have that, man.
storyline,
Is
and,
that fucking
Alliance
Mandy's
kinda
big ass
beat
head
them,
behind?
and
I
you
hope
have
so, because I
Aurora
just said
who's
big ass
been
head.
really underperforming this whole
that
weekend,
Mandy?
and I think the real main question
My
here
boy
is,
Mandy.
was it a fluke when
I
they
love
won
Mandy,
with
dude.
Hyarka? I
Such
think
a good
this is
guy.
the moment that he needs to come out and prove that they are the top team. They're meant to be here. It's the top 6 again. So
It
you
is,
know,
right? Yeah, it
they
is.
don't
I was
get the
gonna
buffer
say.
of just being mediocre in this lobby. You
I know
have
the
to
back of that head
prove
anywhere,
and
dude.
be the best to survive.
There he
I
is.
think
Look
it's
at the
gonna
little
really
fucking
come
guy,
down
dude.
to
Look at the little
how
dude.
much cohesion they have.
Now tell him
We
to do a
saw the vibe
backflip.
for a little low, so if they don't start
Mandy,
off
do a
strong,
backflip.
what's that going to look like on the cameras when we pan into that? And I hope Effect can really step up as a player, because this is one of those, he's been the kill leader at most tournaments that they've been at under Alliance, and with Hawkins as the IGL. So is there,
Good cause by a snipe down here. I agree fully, man. If Effect can't really step it up today, I mean, and on top of it, not only just, Effect needing to be better, their macro just needs to be better, man. It's really not just only on Effect. I don't know what they're doing wrong, but every single rotation, one of them is dead. So that's not only just Effect things, it's also just Hyarka issues as well. So they got to fucking really lock on in, man. Them boys cannot be going outside today. I'm expecting Aurora to have a very good day, but I'm nervous for them for sure.
Maybe the others are. Really hope to see them wake up, because if not, they're going home.
How many teams qualify for APAC South? I mean, as of right now, bro, we could get a little check on the top 14 that automatically qualified into the finals. As of right now, man, I don't think there's a single APAC South team. Oh, no, there's one. One APAC South team is the only one guaranteed so far in the top 14. Today, a lot of APAC South teams will face potential elimination, and APAC South actually had 2 eliminated already. So that's not that great. So that means what? 7 teams out of these 2 were gone, so that means 9 minus 2 is 7, so 7, then 1 soul, so that means the other 6 squads are in here, I guess. Apex South is Gen G, they have DCG, they have Gen G, they have I guess that's it. Yeah, VKG, they have RRQ, and then Wolves Esports, which I gotta be honest, man, RRQ has no business not being in finals. Same thing with Wolves, dude. And then the VKG boys is honestly devastating too, man. The ex-EWC champions not being there, kind of fucking crazy. Kind of nuts.
That's a little bit too much.
Ex-EWC champions, man, have looked not like champions. Looked like they have never won a LAN before. They got to step it on up, man. I'm expecting VKG to hopefully be better today, too. But again, we have those, well, how many is that? What, 5 teams or 6 teams of APAC South inside this next lobby? And in that situation, don't forget, we have only 6 teams qualifying right now into the next fucking match point finals. That's pretty important, dude. PXX, too? Oh, yeah, PXX as well, no? Yeah, you're right. So what is it? Oh, 6. There we go. PXX, yeah. Mandy, wave to you. Come here, I love him. And there we go. That's that map rotation again, man. I'll say it one more time. 3 E District into 3 Olympus. We were 2 Olympus into 2 Storm Point into 3 World's Edge. We are getting 10 games. Now, yes, Legend Bands do not reset. That means that we will have 9 Legend Bands going into Game 10 of World's Edge. We saw how that looked during scrims. We saw how it felt during scrims. It's a lot of chaos. It's not easy to adjust your team compositions based off of 9 Legend Bands. Once you get to that Game 7, 8, 9, 10, it's honestly just whatever you think is best for your squad you should run. At that point, there is no best meta, best compositions, unless there is a standout outlying character that is so good that's not banned yet. But we will have 9 Legend Bands going into Game 10. Game 7, 8, 9, 10, I'm expecting a lot of very big-time personal team compositions to come out of some of these squads, play what's comfortable, play what's good for them, and then adjust from there and see what other people are using. At the end of the day, again, once you get to that Game 8, Game 9, Game 10, it is so hard to say, yo, this is the best comp. Motherfucker, there's 7 Legends banned. That's not going to be easy. So I want to see what people run. I want to see how much chaos really ensues. I am happy though we're ending on World's Edge, because I do think World's Edge has that little twinkle, that little shine on LAN that is going to provide for some great endings to this series, man. So it's going to be a W having World's Edge the last 3 games.
So familiar with your game.
So fire.
That's what I hope.
So fire.
Now it's like, what are we actually batting at 7, 8, and 9?
Yes, because
Octane?
we're touching on like those scan characters.
That's your damn
because no one's
mind.
using Bloodhound.
Let's say Octane?
Octane? We were talking about Octane yesterday.
Only 2 Olympus, which means we're getting 2 Garden Zones. That's all we're getting, man. We can't get 3 Garden Zones in a row. All we can get is 2.
What type of shields they've got.
That's good to see.
So I feel like there's going to be a lot more
Thank God.
advantages coming out because we're taking away those scan characters.
Okay, and then another team, I mean, we got to just brief on quickly, is Wolves, right? We had no name, their first place team out of their regions.
I bet we see an Octane in one of the 10 games. It depends. I can definitely see the bottom of the barrel 100%, dude, will start to run some really crazy shit. Don't forget, only top 6 will advance. So on top of your 8 legend bands, 7 legend bands going into the last 3 games over on World's Edge, one of the main things that we're going to be seeing is chaos ensue. Because if top 6, 1 through 6 make it, then that means in game 8, game 9, game 10, 19th place team, 20th place team, 18th place team knows they have to make up for their horrible starts and really go nuclear in the last 3 games to get back into that top 6. And that is where griefing happens. That is where pure aggression happens. We saw it with Dog Red trying to scavenge their way on back into that fucking outside of elimination yesterday with their ballistic composition. The last 3 games might be a bloodbath, bro. That is electric. I love that shit, dude. I love that shit.
And I'm really looking for them to continue.
Koifo is not playing today. Koifo is 100% not playing today. Phony is playing subbed on in for Shopify Rebellion.
Like VP said as well, you know, we're feeling confident we're going to win this whole thing. That's the mindset you really have to bring today because you don't really have the choice anymore. It's the
I wish you could get dropped in, man. I wish.
Or go home.
Yes, Koifo is not playing today.
You just said it.
Honestly, man, I feel really bad for the kid. I wish he was here playing. Obviously, Phony's a good sub, but we want the full roster always for these teams, dude, no matter what.
It's time to find out what's going to happen today.
Come on, man. Get these fucking games going, baby. Lock on in. Let's go. Don't forget, chat, I will not be watching the main broadcast today. I will be doing my own little fucking production here over on the B stream, as always. We're going to watch for the main walkouts first, and then we'll go from there. Again, 6 teams qualify in. 14 squads eliminated. 10 games set, 4 different maps, 9 legend bands. Lock it on in! Let's do this shit, baby. Can we get some W's in the chat, bro? Get some hype going, man. Please. Let's get some fucking hype in this goddamn chat, man. Lock the fuck on in. Today is about to be an absolute banger. An absolute heater. It's gonna be fucking electric, dude. I cannot wait.
6 teams have been sent packing, but that's just not enough. So after today, 14 more will join them in the graveyard. No more second chances. It's
Let's go, baby.
Or go home.
Hier, nous avons déjà perdu 6 équipes. Mais pour une grande finale, il en faut 20. Ce qui veut dire que ce soir, 14 autres équipes seront définitivement éliminées.
Listen, today's not about winning. Today is about survival. And when this kind of pressure is on, that is when champions are revealed. And so with that being said, the real
also,
question
Jack, can you tell Greek that I'm going to be in my
when
Discord once join up?
survival is on the line.
En effet, Barney, aujourd'hui, tout est une question de survie. Ils
Holy
sont
lag,
10
Batman,
games
hello?
avec ces gens pour faire leur preuve. En vérité, beaucoup des équipes présentes ici
Let's go, baby. Well, I'm lost out, Greek. Thank
Alors,
you.
je vais vous demander de faire un maximum de bruit pour accueillir nos équipes.
Let's go! Squads being eliminated. RRQ to start off. Let's lock the fuck on in, baby. Oh, Greek's ready here. Never mind, we're good. Launch and chilling. Yeah, buddy.
JD Gaming!
Oh, not no. What the fuck was that? Let's go, baby. Hey, big day on a JDG today, man. Big day.
And Pyjama Easter.
Hell yeah, bro. Big day out of these guys, too, man. I'll be so disappointed, dude, if NIP does not play good today, bro. I need a big set out of these guys, man.
Force 36.
And that's another squad. I'm looking for big things out of Oakley, bro. A LAN champion right there, IGL. And another team, too. God damn, bro. There's so many good teams in this lobby, and only 6 are making it. Bro, I'm already stressed, dude. How are only 6 teams making this shit?
WGR Neo.
Okay. Oh, damn, Aoba. Yeah, these guys are goobers, bro.
Zipline Mafia.
Dude. And boys, about that business, Kozik is locked the fuck on in. It's good to see Kozik at LAN at least.
Wolves Esports.
Hell yeah. Another squad that should not be in this lobby right now, brother. A disappointing set of groups. Missed out by 1 point, by the way. 1 point in the top 14.
Esports.
And now a team has been facing adversity their whole career. It's just another day in the park for these guys, bro. Every single LAN Gen G is put through the ringer. Every single Pro League split with their ping. I'm expecting big things out of Gen G today, man. Those guys never back down. And for fun, bro, Pandas and company. Maybe a big day out of them too, bro. We have a lot of good teams in this lobby. It's going to be fucked, man. Yo, that boys look tough. I don't care what no one says. That boys look tough with the all-black fucking shirts, bro.
Kinotrope Club.
And the rookies, baby. The rookies. And he's hot. Okay, Chappie, all good. I know, bro. It's tough out there, kid. Someone get that guy a fan.
Gaming.
And fuck me, man. I mean, I hope to God those boys can go nuclear. I'm a little bit nervous about Aurora today. I'm very, very nervous.
PXX.
That boy Pete. I don't know what that is, but that looks so tough. Holy shit. What the fuck? That looks sick.
Hello?
That was dope. What was that?
Rebellion!
Hey, get that boy Phony a jersey. Actually, don't. He's on my team. Don't get him a jersey. Yeah, keep wearing the shirt. Don't forget, man, Quayful is not playing today. Quayful is not here.
Dinos!
And there it is, dude. Dino's locked on in today. Another wild card squad. I really don't know what to expect, to be completely honest.
Love Deep Cross Gaming.
Oh, my goats right there. That boy Roy Shao. I love you, Shao. And that boy's looking like they want business today. Shao's usually laughing. Not a single smile out of this dude.
Your reigning EWC champions, VK Gaming!
Listen, bro, I'll be honest. I'm a little nervous about VKG today. They have not looked like the team that won last year. They've been scaring me a little bit more. Hopefully VKG can go nuclear today and have a great set. That's not GK Esports. That's Ty. That's, completely different height on those guys. Definitely. Big contrast in height there. Big difference.
And finally,
Ty.
T-I-E!
F-John, baby. Hey, F-John might be 5'5", but he's standing on that money. He's 6'6". Come on, man. That's it, baby. Let's go.
Now,
Let's lock on
as
in.
you all know, this is the Esports World Cup, and so keys must be crushed. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, please join us in welcoming to the main stage your first place team from the group stage, Elite
What the fuck is Alvaro?
His last name, maybe?
There's no way that's dropped.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure.
Okay.
That's crazy, though.
Kinda.
Isn't it Mark
Henchman? Welcome
I have no idea.
to the Crusher. So,
Wait, this is crazy. They're already.
I want to ask you
Elite gets to crush keys today?
Stepping into
Oh,
the final
shit.
day tomorrow.
Oh, my
In
God.
first place.
Yes,
I
I
spoke
don't
to
know who
Light
the fuck
yesterday. He
Alvaro
said
is.
that not a huge amount of expectations coming into this tournament.
They get
but
to
you're
crush
currently
keys
leading
today?
the charge. What does that do for your confidence?
That feels amazing, of course. The boys are prepared for tomorrow. The vibes are up. Everyone's
yeah.
ready for it. All confident. We're ready to crush it. Just like we're going to crush these keys.
Ooh, baby.
So, Edge, little question. Of
Hey,
course, you
did he
play
have a
against
script?
all
'Cause
of
that
the
was
team in
low-key
front of
tough
you.
as
So,
hell, bro. Hello?
if you have to choose one, which one do you like to see qualify tomorrow with you for the big finals?
I would like to see WGR Neo to qualify.
Yeah!
Just really nice people.
Oh,
Let's go.
dude,
Let's
that's
hear it for
that's
nice
actually
people. I
so
like
nice.
that.
What the
Okay.
fuck?
Luty, it's
W
about
competitive
that
integrity.
time, my friend. Let's get this going. Let's open up the Crusher and let's get this started.
Damn, bro, watching your key get
think we press
crushed
that
gotta
again.
feel like ass, man. I can't lie.
Oh, something's happening. Here we go. Okay,
God
the gears
damn.
are turning.
Oh
We're
my
ready to go.
fuck, bro.
Light. Is
Yo,
there
I low-key
anything that
think
you
I
would like
lived
to
through that.
say
He threw me in there, though.
before we crush these 6 keys?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
think I survived.
shot for the boys, but they played pretty bad. So now the kids needs to be crushed. So let's do it.
Let's do it. Here we go. We're now going to crush the keys. Pull the lever.
Oh, bro. Oh,
And
dude,
there
it's like one of those
you
coin machines, dude, at the
have it,
mall they used to do and
ladies
beg your mom
and
for a quarter. Oh, never mind. It was
Okay.
way less anticlimactic.
That was quick.
I'd actually take the coin
It was
machines.
painful.
Hey, all good.
And I enjoyed it. So now our survival
Watching
team
your
to
key get
see
crushed,
what
that
it
was
is
tough.
like for their keys to be crushed in our stunning crusher right here. So if that doesn't motivate you, I don't know what will. And so with that being said, welcome to the survival stage of the ALGS Split 1 playoffs.
Seulement
Oh, man.
10 games d'Apex Legends pour tenter de se qualifier
Here
pour les
we
grandes
go,
finales.
baby.
Mesdames et messieurs, le
The
survival
keys
stage
are
de
crushed.
l'EWC.
We're locked on in. Let's have a great goddamn day today. Chat, again, I appreciate y'all being here, man. For real, I love you guys so, so much. Let's lock on in here, dude. Again, we got a beautiful, beautiful set of 10 coming on up. Primetime gaming. 9 legend bands. 10 games. We got 6 squads only making it through. It is about to be elite. It is not going to be easy. It is going to be hard. It's going to be gruesome for some of these squads. The main thing is, though, if you qualify on in, you are in match point finals for $2 million fucking dollars. So at this point, brother, there's nothing more important than making it on through into that top 6. That's all that matters for these teams today. You get 1 through 6, you're in. You make match point finals for $2 million buckaroonies. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go, man. Elite's not in here, no. Elite got to crush the keys because they won groups yesterday. That's why. They had the number one points in groups for the 3 days. Can we get some W's in the motherfucking chat, baby? Let's go, man. Let's go, baby. That boy Pandas was hyped, dude. That's the most excited I've ever seen Pandas in his life, honestly. Dude, Naughty was so locked here, he literally told them to sit down afterwards. Look, I wish they showed it. He literally IGL'd them to sit down. That's how locked Naughty was yesterday in that set.
David fragging out 7 total kills with this team, but the follow-up from Shubi. As Forfun get eliminated, Mike, though, he's incredibly low. Love the swing.
What the point cutoff be? Ooh, I don't know, man. Honestly, bro, the point cutoff was a little bit lower for the actual group stages than we expected from last year. So I can't really tell 100% where it's going to be going this time around, man, for the top 6. I think it's going to be, all this stuff's going to be very unpredictable, dude. I don't really think you can predict anything perfectly this time around. Like, genuinely. It's way too hard. It's just fucking really, really difficult, man. Really difficult.
Welcome along, everyone, to the ALGS Split 1 playoffs here at EWC.
All right, just like 5-10 minutes, we starting up, bro. Please get me in this fucking lobby. Let's get active on the scene. Again, let's go over some major things here, bro. We can turn this main broadcast off for right now. Some of the main things I want to go over again, bro, is that POI draft and what we're working with today over the map rotation. Again, first 3 games going to be over on E District, into 2 games Olympus, and a 2-game Storm Point, and then we're ending a 10-game set over on World's Edge. That is a massive, massive thing to understand. That World's Edge will be the last ones. E District's the first 3, then Olympus and Storm Point in between. Now, only 2 games Olympus, only 2 games Storm Point. Now, again, only the top 6 will advance from this lobby. And yes, that means out of 20 squads, 14 will be eliminated in this gruesome battle of 10 games to make sure they make it into match point finals tomorrow. Top 6 automatically goes into the last day. Last day is tomorrow, not Sunday. Saturday match point finals. I know it's a little bit weird for Apex not having championship Sunday, but it is what it is. We shall be locked in for these games in just a little while. My top 3 on the day were NIP, JDG, and Virtus Pro. That is one of the main things. Now let's go over here to the first pick ever in the POI draft was Stormcatcher, by the way, for the boys over at Virtus Pro, which is insane. The boys at Wolves, man, got second pick. RRQ got third pick. Then NIP, VKG, For Fun, Shopify, Kinotrope, VK, Kinotrope, the Dinos, then JDG, Zipline Mafia, PXX, GK Flat, E36, Ty, Neo, Genji, Aurora, and DCG got the last pick. So obviously the seeding is based off where you placed in groups. The 15th place squad, which was Virtus Pro, who lost a tiebreaker to the boys at Unlimit, got the first pick in the POI draft. Now the other 14 squads for tomorrow, Elite Esports all the way down. This is the draft order for tomorrow's championship match point finals. Elite Esports will have the first pick in the match point finals tomorrow, then Liquid, then Soul, VSN, all the way down to 14th, and then that will be Unlimit with the last pick for that first group, and then whoever places 1 through 6 will start from 15th all the way down to 20th for their POI draft for tomorrow, man. We are in for a banger. I think today is going to be absolutely fucking electric. I can't stress enough how good today is going to be, man. I'm so excited, bro. Words cannot describe how excited I am. There is no legend reset. So the only way a legend is reset or a ban is actually lifted is when a character's full class is actually gone. So if a character's full class is out and banned, so if all the controller characters get banned, the first character that was banned will get unbanned. But as of right now, we have not really seen that at all during any of these scrims or any of these tournaments, unless, you know, we rewind the clock like a year and a half when we had the non-stop control class picks. So that's it. So yes, majority of these characters will just be banned all the way through. Effect, stop dying. Facts. We need Effect on his feet today, big time, bro. Big time. Only few people I play Stormcatcher first out. Everything is saying that map you only play twice. Yes, so I disagree with the VP pick. Obviously, overall, you're only playing Storm Point twice, and you chose that as your first POI draft. To me, that is fucking loony. That is absurd to do. I would also look at this right now and say that there's a pretty clear, confident winner in my personal opinion for the POI draft. I mean, I don't know who you guys think won it. I think I have my own takes. I do really like the Wolves Esports draft, bro, of Zoo Station, Humbert, Somers, and Tree. Just because the way the maps have been pulling nonstop, bro, I think Wolves have great rotations from pretty much everywhere they're going from and how the maps zones have looked for the algorithm. I also think that NIP is pretty good. Wall, Siphon, Gravity Engine, and Old Town's not bad either. And then we look over at GK. GK did pretty good. Thermal Station, Barometer, Electrodam, and Clinic is pretty nuts out of the 13th pick. So GK draft from where they were, I think have the best one. But overall, I really like the Wolves just based off where the zones have been pulling for Storm Point, E-District, Olympus, and World's Edge. I think we have a pause in match number 1 already locked in on the scenes. Let's get these fucking POVs going just in case. And I'm going to just choose our prio picks, then we'll obviously cycle throughout the day, but let's just get everyone that we really want to watch first. RQ, Virtus Pro, VKG, Neo, Wolves. I want you to spam right now in this chat, baby, as to which squads you think are going to make it on through. Spam right now which squads take the W today over for the fucking goddamn elimination bracket. We have a pause in game 1. Why is Karev the POV? Spam right now. Game 1 is going to be underway in just a little bit. Let's do this shit. One sec. Why is the NIP one Karev? I think you might have fucked up for us. My bad. My fault, G. Here we go, baby. Game 1 away. What? No. There's all the honey ones. Here we go, meal. You want more honey? Here we go, chat. Game number 1 over on E District. Let's do this shit. Let's see what goes on. Nah, I'm good, man. Love you, buddy. Here we go. Let's do this thing, man. Game number 1 is indeed underway. NIP is also active on the scene. Let's go. We're good now, Force. We're chilling. We'll see what teams do against Shopify. Is not playing with Boyful today. We'll see this map number 1. Where are we going for the zone here, brother? Over on the B stream. And zone 1 is going down to draft point. I mean, draft point is almost guaranteed every single time. This makes a lot of sense to me. And we're going to go draft point, man, for game number 1. Hopping on up here, brother. And this is big time, bro. I absolutely love this for E-District to starting off for our first 3 games in the set. This is fucking beautiful, man. So we go over to draft point. We'll see the team start to funnel on in. This is a very easy zone to call. When it looks like it's draft point, and 90% of the time is draft point. It's really not that hard, dude. Let's see the quick rotates from squads here, man. Expecting some very, very swift rotates for a lot of these teams. Now, one of the main things, again, I think in the early games, we're going to watch a lot of squads that are very scared to fight. Towards the back end of the set, we're going to watch a lot of squads that are not scared to fight and need to make up for a lot of points in these situations. So, again, we shall see what it looks like here. And I think I actually, during the game, can actually have my camera here. So I don't see no ads going on. So I'm going to put my camera back down.
I'm flying for this cash.
All good.
One team nearby.
Oh, knock already on a VP. 1 second. We don't like that at all, bro. VP getting knocked. Tax Master's now dead. Ossis and Prestis are both now half HP. They could be the first squad now gone, bro. Don't forget they had a very, very, very quick rotate into this endgame location at draft point. One of the first teams that actually could have made it on in. And they're now going to be dead early. This is not good here, man. VP, again, a squad that I expect to definitely pop off today. We're in my top 3 are just not having to start immediately in this game number 1 with 1 player down. They should be good at the reset on the task. But again, one of the main things when you are resing this early is you have to watch out for squads rotating, especially when you're near the end game. There's always a chance that a team is near you trying to rotate where you're resing. It should be fine for right now. It looks like they will get back in the mix. And as of right here, we can see WGR is nowhere near them. Virtus Pro should be good. Wolves now flying on in this situation. We'll see what the Wolves could do to get a little bit deeper inside this zone. And they go topside bridge over a draft point. We're all, dude, I think this is such a fucking good zone to start off the day on, man. Good morning. Good morning, Normac. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. I love it. Game 7 to 10 better than Mirage. I don't think Mirage will come out through games 7 and 10. But I think Mirage might come out probably never. I was going to try to give you some hope, bro, but I really can't even say that, like, seriously, you know what I'm saying? Genji on Maggie. I mean, dude, there's nothing wrong with Maggie immediately. The Bangalore pick is more obscure than the Maggie. I do think that Maggie in this game 1 through 3 is absolutely fantastic. The way that E-District plays out, the buildings are actually extremely pressurable with a Mad Maggie drill. So if you get that power amp on your Maggie player, you could actually do just so much damage to neighboring squads and force teams to be in very awkward positions. So Maggie, not against it in game number 1 by any means for me. I do like that choice. The Bangalore one, I really think is for roller players. I'm not kidding. I really do think that Genji plays bang to just negate the aim assist to the roller players coming on in. I think they like to just have their 3v3s for MNK players without the aim assist actually clashing against their devices. RQ also now with the rotation in. They're just kind of negatively rotating back towards Humbert Labs. Don't know what they're doing here. GK going to be vibing. They're trying to move on in here as well. They're rocking that Caustic game 1. Now, I love the Caustic pick game 1 too. Again, Caustic is extremely strong, especially when there's less Caustics around, the better you are in that situation. There's less Caustics in this game, the stronger that your Caustic's going to be.
I'm going to hit the Eva first, right? Yeah, that's fine.
Shopify does have Phony on that crypto, which I think is the best pairing for these guys, man. Quite for he's not playing. You have a fucking great IGL and a great crypto player on your team as your sub, and I think utilizing him in that regard is fantastic. Again, these early games will be a little bit boring. You guys got to remember that, man. Early games, probably right now for rounds 1 through 3, will not have much action unless we get to the back end of the set where teams start to get desperate to qualify into that top 6. So expect a slow-paced, very zone rotational style gameplay out of the first maybe 4 or 5 games on this set. Yeah, Zapdo has pretty hard shoes to fill. He's now rotating over and shifting towards that Koiful actual position and playing more what Koiful has been playing, as Phony is now playing, you know,
Listen, actually,
what Zap would normally be. Which,
even QAV real quick, all right?
again, we want Koiful to be here pretty bad. I definitely don't want any teams to not be there full 30 minutes in the mix. As much as it makes my heart happy to see Phony playing, it makes my heart hurt to not see Koiful on that stage. And Shopify's had a pretty rough couple lands. It's not been going great for them always. So it really sucked that I think they had a chance to be pretty good this land, and right now it's just not going their way. As Phony now going to hit that rotation on in, Shopify Rebellion's going to make their way in Energy Bank. Energy Bank will be a rotational focal point for a lot of these guys to get in the draft point a little bit deeper. 59 seconds to that zone closes on in, and we go from there, man. We'll see reality kick up. I mean, draft point's definitely sticking, but where in draft point do we go? Well, draft point has so much variety with it, where the end games could be. RQ still ratting this? No, they're fighting though, actually. 1 second. RQ rotate on in. They leave that Humber Lab side and get a little bit deeper in the draft point themselves. They're trying to get that second 4. And right now, man, for the boys at RQ, they're extremely tilted. They're coming off 2 very bad sets after a fantastic day 1. Their day 1 was set up so good, they were actually fighting alongside the boys, man, over at Elite Esports. And now they're actually facing elimination today off of 2 horrible endings to their group stages. So RQ's mental might not be there at top notch, as Aurora now getting a knocked here, man, on the Prestis. Prestis is now knocked. He will not get full killed. Gonna get that pull. They should be good. Stuck inside the toilet. As Shopify now getting knocked. Phony now dead. They're getting ran at potentially. They are getting scammed, but no one really here yet. It is Zipline Mafia, a squad that is known to fight heavily. EMP's now out. And now the breach is going to come on through. Zipline Mafia can match the armors of Shopify, and Shopify's on their wits' end right now. This is not comfortable.
Running.
Not good. Oh my god. Massive damage. Great knock. Signer did everything he could before he goes down. 2v2 situation. Zapdo trying to get the kill behind the knockdown. Phony's also still very hurt. It's really just Zapdo, the lone soldier right now, while Phony's trying to pop a medkit. And they're going to stick res immediately, which is the right call. Phony cannot peek yet, bro. He's still popping that med. He's not even close to full HP. And they will trade reses. They're going to try to take that Alter TP out. They got to try to get this full kill before the Alter TP comes on in. Aurora is now resing as well, and OJ. Shopify get their KP, and now it's going to be a 2v3 and a pause. Oh my god. My ass, bro. Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the chat? Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the chat? It is what it is, bro. It's going to happen, I guess, man. It's just going to happen. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. I mean, luckily, it's actually after the fight actually broke out for Shopify in this situation. It would have sucked even more right now to actually just have that pause go down when they're winning the fight. So luckily, nothing really going on. All the reses came through. It could definitely come at a worse time. It should be fine for right now. Shopify will maybe be able to run down Virtus Pro right here too. Mungo, thanks for that 5 to the subs. And yeah, dude. Also, you know, we view this pause feature as something that's negative because we just don't like seeing pauses and bad crashes or whatever it may be. But I do want to point out the pause feature is a good thing. That means that a player is having a technical difficulty, that we're able to pause that match without continuing playing and actually go into actually helping this player get back in the game properly or feel comfortable at the competitive integrity. So this is good. It's not great, but it is good to see a pause more than a restart or just a player getting absolutely fucked on a team. This is a good thing. So shout out this feature for real, man. It is also really funny. The pause screen looks like the fucking GTA death screen, to be honest, where you just get wasted. So they didn't really do themselves justice with that one. I think that's why it has such a negative vibe to it, because this is what I used to see all the time when I played GTA with my brothers and shit. Wasted. I swear to God, dude, it's a media thing I think of every single time. This brings back childhood trauma of getting my controller fucking snatched from me and watching my brother just ruin all my progress. I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't really know what it is. I don't really know exactly what's going on. Everyone is in the lobby. It looks like no one DC'd so far. It is 20 squads of 59? I believe everyone got rezzed up, though, so maybe someone did DC. So I can't really tell if there's a player on our screen that got DC'd. So right now, it doesn't look like it. None of our 9 PLVs here are on a DC. Oh, no, it is. It's VP. Ozzus is DC'd. It might be a Virtus Pro issue. Fuck. Hopefully he gets back in the lobby. One of the main things, bro, that's really good is that when they have the pauses, they also have the fucking admins there that know exactly how to get back in the game. So hopefully they can just load him back on in. But this is a VP issue, which, I mean, I don't know what the rule is right now. One of the main things.
Where during a pause you couldn't talk to the team at what point?
Yeah, correct. I don't know what happened. Wait, Oz is still not in the game. Never mind, he is. We're back. We're back. Oh my god. Yeah, they used to not be able to talk. Everyone just talks now. Fuck them. Wait a minute. Oz is back in the game. We're good. VP is now a full 3-man. W pause feature. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Instead of VP getting hoed out early, man, in this series, they now can take that pause, get Oz's back in the game due to a PC crash, and now we're good 3-man back in the mix. VP now fighting, getting ran out immediately, though. Shopify's also now trying to take this fight, and they recognize the squad that they were actually beefing with over Zipline Mafia, take the TP out, and they will stop their chase. But it looks like VP might not be done yet. They are neighboring the squad, but... yeah, man, listen. EMP now out. Wait a second. Q on in. There is a squad trying to penetrate on the VP's building. Beef happening over on the staircase. Someone call Harry Potter. Taskmaster popping the battery. Good comms. Staying together here, which is fantastic. Don't mind this. Again, stabilize. If you want to really just operate, man, with coexisting, that's totally fine. You don't have to fight every team that enters your building. This is totally cool. Coexisting throughout floors is extremely valid, especially when Maggie's not being played that much in the game 1. VP will opt to, I think, take the higher floor, which is definitely the play. If they can just stay above this squad, you're definitely in a power position more so than the low ground. A good job here for VP to stabilize and settle. And I like this, man. This is patience. This is good. They're trying to get recons to where they're at. They're on that first floor. This team wants to sit first floor with Alter. By all means necessary, go for it. You have a caustic, man. Let these guys come on through. Ulti now comes on out. Are they going to push this back with a reverse style? I think they might. They're setting it low ground. They get beamed big time. Caustic is their friend in this situation. Great shots from Task. No knock comes out, though, on the Alter Q. And he just kidnapped his teammate. Oh my god, man. That's not a waste for ulti some of the way. In that situation, if he gets pop, it's all situational. He wants to get that ulti back as fast as possible, man. And in this situation, if it is a waste, it is what it is, bro. You need that ulti back. They wanted to reverse fight that so quick with the crypto ulti.
Yep, 100%.
Which is what it is, man.
Maybe taking our spot too. Okay, there's a
I can't believe also that they didn't get the knock on the guy that he beamed. They do force that team out, so it is what it is. Not bad. Waste or not, it is what it is. It's all situational. VKG is now fighting in that kill feed. They are now beefing. They get a knock QQ with a knock here on a Chappie in that top right situation. Casa del Migos also in a good spot inside draft point. So VKG, great rotations. They're going to be good to go, sit on that second floor. And they'll be vibing on out, man, in this situation with one man down onto the squad they were fighting. Not too bad. They should be fine here. Vibing on out, man, in a great spot inside draft point.
Already hit that draft point, yeah, I'm ready.
20 squads of 58. Again, a couple of beefs going to go down, but one of the main things, bro, you're going to see lack of commitment by a lot of these squads. People are going to be terrified to fight in this early game, especially in the earlier games in this set, early rounds. People do not want to start to set off negatively, and that's going to be VP now fighting. Here we go. It's Aurora now breaching on in. They get the knock immediately on the VP, and they want blood, though. They trade. It's 1-1. They don't get the reach out. Hyarka can't get the kill. He finally does. Oz is now knocked. It's going to be a 1v2 situation for Taskmaster by himself. Aurora has been relentless inside and outside this building trying to take their fights on the VP. And now Aurora is dying for it. Aurora is eliminated. Oh my goodness, the third party from Dinos is here. Dinos third, they come on in. Aurora with another very questionable fight inside of this LAN. And I can't even count how many times the boys at Aurora have taken a fight just to get third party. Extremely questionable. Virtus Pro must be livid at the boys at Aurora. EMEA on EMEA violence comes down in that situation. And both those squads fall due to that fight by Aurora, man. VP got griefed big time. And the worst part about that, man, is that VP did everything they could to make sure they weren't going to get sent on. And like I said, Aurora was relentless. They never stopped. We now check that zone going on in here for this game number 1, round 3 closing. And it's going to be straight towards Bridge side, man. Bridge is a beautiful position to be in. Now, only spots on Bridge that are really viable, man, are where Wolves are at because they're not really going to get pressure from the backside. Maybe only a couple squads are going to beef. Ty, I believe, is inside Bus right now, which I absolutely hate inside the intersection on top of that bridge. And then for fun, low ground. There are spots low that you can play pretty advantageously, but it's not easy to settle or stabilize in those positions toward the end game. Again, it is not that bad because it's game 1 without many Mad Maggies, but later down the line in this game 2, game 3, draft point, and those positions get a lot harder to play. 18 squads at 53. Beef is now going down. Gen G now getting active on the scene. QQ gets a knock. Gen G trying to stay alive. Great shots by Asia. It's going to be a 1-1 trade out. VKG now moving on in. Dud's going to be knocked. QQ still alive. Dexter, last one up now for Gen G as a breach charge comes through for fun, and they get the KP, and they're trying to get their full points, bro. That is going to be an alter TP out. The boys at Gen G get none of their KP, I believe. Or actually, yeah, they don't. Oh, my God. And now they're getting ran at by the third party top left side. Shot them across the map over on draft point. And Gen G, their bad streak continues. Not a good game. And Shopify now getting knocked. Neo going to be one man down. Jukso getting potentially full kill. He does indeed. Shopify is trying to get back to their spot inside that zone as DCG is now beefing in the kill feed. Neo gets knocked on Ryu. Neo now dead. They get passed around. 2 goes to DCG, 1 goes to SR. And Neo is now our 4th team eliminated inside this game. As of right now, bro, it is APAC South, APAC North, and 2 EMEA squads dead in game 1 with round 4 closing in 55 seconds.
I don't know if we can get there, though.
16 squads of 48. Everyone is indeed alive, full. And the zone just going to keep pulling to that tie, man. Tie's in a beautiful spot, but can they hold strong with all these squads potentially trying to fight for their power position is the question. Is it a bad thing to be there early? It's always hindsight. Who knows? It might be, it might not. KNC now getting knocks on the boys at VKG. VKG, he's going to be, I believe, 1 man up Akasa, and their altar might get ran out here. As Dud is going to be dead. The rookie's getting a couple KP early in this kill feed. We love to see. And boys at KNC, pretty good spot here too on the offset of zone. They're pretty good right now to walk on in late game if they need be. It's going to be a little bit difficult for any of these squads on foot to really navigate draft point properly. It's not going to be easy. When you're this congested and there's this much going on, it is so hard without ability usage to actually get into safe positions. NIP though, if they can move on up and take this bridge properly off this ramp, they will be in a great spot as SR's getting more KP. I mean, SR right now is actually playing fantastic Apex Legends. Zion's calls have been fantastic. They're getting great KP on their walk-ins, good power position holds. I'm loving the way that Shopify's playing, especially in their early game, trying to take that advantageous 3v3. JDG now fighting. They get a knock on the Wolves. Wolves again in a pretty good spot. They're now breaching inside bus rack, and this is not good. When now dead. JDG is swinging. Floating's going to watch out. There is a costly perilous couple up there. Floating is only 1 HP. Naughty going to be hurt here too. Naughty trying to take this fight. No Name now dead. Naughty dying to gas. They get the KP. Floating goes big. Wolves going to be eliminated in a great spot up top. If you are Wolves, you are absolutely devastated off that loss, man. PXX now getting knocks. They get a kill on a DCG. Shao now dead. Roy now getting kills. GK now fighting, getting active on the feed. Bro, what is going on? NIP now dying here too. Oh my god, bro. It is an absolute shit show over on this map. E36 getting passed around. Couple squads getting the KP. NIP will be a solo of just Cole. JDG do get their full reset. Kinotrip Club is now going to be gone.
We're getting scanned. We're getting scanned.
I'm leaving. Let me leave.
We just have to fight the bridge late, okay?
Dude, when he said guys, it's just like, dude, anyone hearing me? Ty still in a good spot. Zainu SR fighting again. Bro, what is going on, man? What is happening? These guys have actually just non-stop fought this whole fucking game. It's not a great game so far. Not much KP to show for it, but I do like how they're navigating the map. Phony trying to stay alive on that crypto. Phony will now go down. Shopify is eliminated 12th place. XCZ trying to stay alive. The solo of NIP now gets caught out. And we are just watching solos fall. PXX now dead. The boys at NIP now dead. DCG, another solo now dead. Teams are dropping quick in this end game. Dinos are having a great time, man. That's Dinos with a wipe on SR on that breach inside streamer building in that 4-stack, man. They got 7 KP right now. Dinos are feeling themselves like they lost their keys, baby. Flat also going to be eliminated here too, man.
Like, hold them out. We don't need to kill them. We need to hold them out.
8 squads, 24. Zipline Mafia is in that kill feed, getting more KP. And they get kills on a JDG and Ty. Passing around Flat a little bit. Flat now going to be gone. VKG now fighting here too. VKG somehow still surviving in these situations. I don't know how they made their rotations. VKG has gone through the ringer. 14 squads have fought them on that edge. And somehow they're actually still safe next to the zone. QQ's a dick hair of HP. Does get red, so they're going to get swung low ground near sewers is the question. GK not fighting. Beefing up top. Fight for the bridge side. JDG also not fighting. VKG getting knocked. JDG move on up. Ty now going to be eliminated inside that God spot. Dinos more KP. 6 squads, 17. 5 full squads, 1 duo.
Calm down, guys. Calm down. We're good.
Love that from Dinos. Good cons from J Future, man. The maturity this team shows, on top of actually having a good time, is fucking crazy, man. Zipline getting those knocks right now, and a VKG again. I mean, VKG's trying to get out. They're going to be a solo, bro. Weak going to get one more KP. Good job. They forced VKG to be a solo up top. Now trying to breach near fucking bridge. As Chaos and the boys, Dino's getting swung. It's going to be For Fun Esports, man, in a great spot right now. Trying to make this work. For Fun does force them to be a duo. Are they going to keep on pushing towards that bridge? They should indeed. And Dino's off a great game here. Might be dying. They may be actually even get the reset jumping on down. And that might be the solo of VKG. GK now dying to JDG. JDG trying to get the kills. Gotta hit one more. J Future now dying. They are spreading their awareness and KP throughout the rest of the map. Great shots by Floating. Dinos go down. JDG off to a great start. Floating, you are fucking trolling. He gets back up. Thank God for Alter. GK now gone.
Doing fine right now.
Okay.
VKG gonna be dead. Bro, JDG has been spreading their awareness perfectly on top of this bridge, man. They have looked at literally everyone possible right now. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous end game. As Floating's getting KP left and Naughty's looking right, wiping duos and solos. This is exactly what we need to do. But now we walk on into this situation, man. It's going to be a 3v3v3, I think, right now. It will be indeed. It's going to be the boys of Zipline Mafia. JDG still alive here, too. I think the boys are at JDG win this game, man. Genuinely.
Okay, I hear you.
JDG right now has no business losing this. Just hold the high ground, play slow, and they should be good. They are definitely not scared right now by any means. For Fun also might still be alive. They are in the top 3. Here we go. It's For Fun, Zipline Mafia, JDG, 2 EMEA squads, and 1 America's team here too.
Okay.
Right now for JDG again, they're going to make sure they don't get sandwiched. Zipline Mafia being low ground is low-key kind of scary. I believe they do have that Alter pick, so they can just queue up late game if need be. That is a great breach charge to disperse that gas. But Floating and JDG's pressure right now is way too much. Zipline Mafia doesn't have the time to make the play, courtesy of the caustic ulti and the pressure from JDG on height. That's going to be JDG, man, getting help by For Fun with their caustic ultimate. And now here we go. It's a 3v3, For Fun versus JDG. JDG swinging, getting beamed. For Fun is not the squad to fuck with in this situation. 2v2, For Fun wins. Game number 1. JDG gets second. Are you kidding me? What a start over and draft point for game number 1, man. Dude, that was so winnable for JDG. So winnable. They double swing right. Naughty's the lone man standing on the left side. For Fun recognized that and double swing Naughty. That immediate knock onto him without him getting a knock himself was gigantic. For Fun to get that W. And we started off with a Pandas win in game number 1. GG's, man. And that's a great game by JDG regardless, dude. Obviously, they missed out on 6 points, which sucks. So their 20-point game could have been a 26-point game. But it is what it is. And Naughty definitely didn't have the best sprays, but shit just happens sometimes, bro. That's just the name of the game, sadly. It's really just what it goes down, man.
Holy shit, what a first game.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That was a fucking fantastic banger. All right.
You had Floating POV there?
Yeah, he was shitting.
When he was on the height, bro?
Yeah, he was shitting ass.
They were cooking on that bridge, man. They were going bang bus to bang bus.
That's going to be For Fun, first place, 22 points. Again, this could have been a 26-point game for JDG, but it's definitely nothing to be sad about. JDG gets second with 20 points in that first game, number 1. Again, anything that JDG could get some momentum off of, they should be very proud of themselves, like, actually, bro. Because, again, they started this whole tournament off very sloppy. And, again, it's a very tight race for this top 6. 20 points to start off is obviously fantastic. It's great. And also at the same time here, too, we still have 9 games left. So if you could carry this momentum for 9 games through, it's going to be extremely important to, I think, maybe actually have these good games early and keep the vibes high. Dino's going to be in 3rd with 13. Zipline Mafia in 4th with 11. VKG finally have a pretty good game there, too, in 5th place with 9 points. That's going to be GK in 6th with 9 sets. That's going to be Ty in 7th, DCG 8th, SR in 9th, and Flat in 10th. One team that I just got to talk about again, bro, and I hate to say this, you know, it sucks. I'm not honing in on the negatives. It's just the truth. The boys in Aurora, man, another 20th place, 0-point game. And, bro, in that situation, I it looked like right there what Aurora was doing was trying to make up for what they've been doing poorly all week long. And it looks like they're trying to take these fights early and get some extra KP and get effect in the swing of things alongside OJ. But their fight choices are just so obsolete. They take that fight on a Virtus Pro, they force it for 15 minutes, and at the end of the day, just get both of them killed. I just can't really say I'm a huge fan of what they're doing. It's going to be Crypto now banned here, bro, for game 1 as always. So Crypto is probably going to be banned for the rest of the set. That means 9 games without Crypto. God bless. Bless up, brother. Game 1, kill leader is going to be that boy Floating with 9. Overall damage leader is going to be that boy Floating with 2.5k. Floating had an absolute banger game 1. If you are naughty, you are feeling good about it, watching your fragger do what he just did to start that bitch on off, man. I do want to watch... I wanted to watch something back. I want to watch what Floating did in the end game there, too. I wanted to watch that again one more time because it looked like they double swung right side but then fucked up on the left, so I really don't know where they were going. It looked a little bit awkward. Now we need 8 games without Seer. Definitely going to get 8 games without Seer. I wanted to see what happened because it looked like Naughty swung left and the boys swung right. I got to see.
Good game.
Because they were pretty separate on this 3v3 to start off.
Nice. Last team.
I'm Jenning on me. Jenning.
Yeah. Oh, bro. Actually, honestly, Naughty actually did the right thing here, bro. Did he just whip his shots?
I'm pushing.
Yeah.
Crypto one. Crypto one.
Watch out, Alter.
Tony, you're gonna go crazy. 40 +1.
Oh.
No. Good try.
Hey, good game.
Yeah. Fuck, that might just be on Naughty, bro. Because the swing call came from his teammate, which is low-key really well timed with their teammates swinging. So the 2 swing from the right, Naughty swings from the left. I think the spray just a little bit better, man. He wins that shit. That extra knock would be so gigantic for Naughty, for fucking Shuby and Floating to win the 2v2s.
Jenning on me.
I will say, though, man, don't forget, this might be a 3-man roller squad that can shoot crazy, but For Fun has Cinetic now on the roller, and they look way better than the 3v3, so that team is also no slouch. Like, them boys absolutely fucking bang ass when it comes to 3s, too. So tough, dude. So tough.
With the grenades, but considering this was their worst map coming into today,
so tough.
They had to make
so
use
better
of this
game.
map,
Great game. 20 points is definitely nothing to be
around.
upset about.
Otherwise, they might have
how many teams go home? What's the
4
standings
or 5s.
tomorrow?
You
6
could be
teams
40,
qualify and 14 teams
points
go home.
behind some of the lobby leaders. They have clearly put work.
They bang ass,
from
bro.
the
Dude,
previous
For
days,
Fun is not
and
afraid to take fights by any means necessary. Those guys are actually so good.
21 and 20
3v3 wise, For Fun, ever since Cinetic went to roller, have looked unbelievably good, man.
You can see, like I said,
way better.
JDG weren't too
Sad reality, but I hate
We'll
like
have to see
complimenting
what's
the
gonna
device
happen in
change
game
being the
number
reason they're
2.
playing so
Just a
good, but
few
their
short
3v3s
moments.
immediately
We're
got
back
better.
with
Like
game 2.
immediately.
Here at the LGS.
Floating was a bit
Split
late.
playoffs.
I mean, yeah, but the fight was the right choice to make. I think that swing was 100% the good call. Telling Naughty to go left and swing that shit was 100% the right play. It's not even a question. So I think unfortunately, Naughty just need to hit that last little spray. That's it. If he got that spray through, bro, he gets that knock, and then that 2v2 is just so much easier for Shuby and Floating because, again, they're coming off an off angle. It was way better. You get multiple headphones, bro.
Being back with Phony on the same team.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely reminds me of the SSG days. Like, our comms back then, you know, like, it may seem, like, from an outside perspective that it's hectic, and I know it is, especially with, like, the way our dynamic worked with Koi compared to Zap, but, like, we went and talked about it, and I think today, like, no matter what happens, like, I think we're going to do great. Like, it's like,
hell
there's
yeah,
not too much
baby.
pressure, you know, at the end of the day, we're here for Koi now.
The
and,
Mexico
like,
kid is
we're all
so
here to prove
tough, bro.
something, you know?
How is
I
Koi
need one of
doing?
those bad.
He's doing better. He won't be playing, but other than that, you know, we're hoping he just speedy recovery.
Let me ask you a question. Did you anticipate getting to this position, being in survival stage? Did you guys think it would go a little bit smoother? And if so, kind of what changed and what's changing now for you in terms of your strategy going into this?
Yeah, I mean, it really sucks because, I mean, as we saw that last group, we literally won the last game. We were feeling great coming into the next group, and no hate towards Phony, but, you know, at the end of the day, we don't.
No, we can hate on Phony, man.
we don't have our teammate, and, you know, it does kind of
Facts,
suck.
fuck that guy.
I mean, Phony's the GOAT for being here. I appreciate it, and we're just gonna show up, you know, like,
yeah.
No, I feel like there's not much pressure.
Thank you, man. Phony, I gotta say, last time I talked to you, you were focused on getting the gluten-free croissant. Now you need to win.
Yeah, that boy got a gluten allergy type shit.
It's like going into
that
this
boy
moment
tummy
again.
hurt all the time.
I'm not really stressed at all.
Phony had to watch me and
I've been in
Greek
this
just
stage
eat
too many
fries in
times
front of
for
his
survival
face at
stage,
dinner one
losing
night.
bracket.
Sucked.
It's really no pressure for me.
I literally couldn't even eat
Obviously,
him. I
it's no
felt
pressure
so
for
guilty.
Zion. We've been in the same stage before
That
together.
boy's stomach hurt.
We're just gonna look to show up and show out for Koi. That's literally all it is at the end of the day.
I love it, guys. Well, congratulations on getting
And you
here.
guys gotta understand
and
one
good
thing,
luck today. I
Chad.
know
Dude,
we're
they
gonna
don't
be
hate each
excited.
other, bro. That's all team business. It's all team dynamics. It is what it is. Sometimes shit happens. The teams at SSG just did not like each other towards the end. But also, man, Zainu and fucking Koifo were really young. They're now grown up, bro. I've talked about it with them multiple times. And, dude, you just grow. You understand that it's really not that serious. At the end of the day, it's business. They wanted roster changes. Same thing way that Phony wanted to get a business change and a roster change with FaZe. Like, it's just how it is, dude. That's life, baby. And I don't think them boys definitely hate each other. They obviously would not pick up Phony as a sub if they did not like him. They'd rather play with Don. So, all of them grew up. The only one who didn't was Phony. Still 5-4. That's my goat right there. All right, let's lock on in game 2 here in just a little bit. They were good. They were disgusting. I mean, they won a LAN, then split, dude. That's pretty tough, you know what I'm saying? Winning a LAN and then splitting,
But of course, you have to be happy with
I don't think anyone likes to see that. Like, that shit's ass, man. Like, to me, that makes me so sad. I hate when teams do that, dude. Like, when they have a really good stint for like a while or they win something together and they're like, actually, let's change this real quick. Let's drop Phony. It just sucked, dude. It's the same thing with FaZe. Like, I don't think Phony should have switched up from Snipe Down and Frags. Like, exact same situation, dude. Roster changes the majority of the time. I think we can all agree as viewers and outside sources. We're usually, like, pretty skeptical on roster changes now. A lot of the time, I think we can all agree it's a lot of immaturity between pro players not discussing things correctly. And these roster changes happen because, one, I don't think orgs take enough steps to actually, make it easier for these players to get along. And two, roster changes in Apex for a while had very, very lenient rules. So it was pretty hard for these guys to be professional for a lot of the times because there were so many options to actually make these changes. I believe the game is now starting. Are we in match number 2 already? Oh my God, we are. Here we go. Match number 2. Lock on it. Don't forget, man, 4Fun in first place. JDG in second. Let's do this thing. Let's go, baby. Are we going back to draft point or what, dude? No, not draft point. All right, we're getting a little bit different here, man. Maybe a Viaduct / Street Market endgame in between. It's going to be right down dynamic in between both these maps. It also could go right actually over to Street Market side where we saw that CTGW where the boy fucking Zuni hit that match record-breaking game with the damage and kills. So it could be that one front side Street Market. Neo being a great spot. Virtus Pro with a great rotation. Virtus Pro also had a really good rotation last game. It just got soloed by the boys in Aurora. So I think VP is going to come back with a vengeance for this zone for sure. This should be a very, very easy spot for them to call. I just want to see where they choose. Neo is in for a shit show though, bro. Neo is trying to get out of their POI, and the boys at VP are already there shooting them. That is ass. The boys at VP are playing no games, man. They're already there, trying to get shots down at Neo to force these guys in an awkward spot. This is just standard shit, man, I guess. VP, though, again, doing something that I haven't really seen them do too much during EMA Pro League is extremely fast rotate to zone. They had a couple times on E-District where they were definitely fast rotating. Their games actually were really solid. Not really rocking too crazy characters. Again, the crypto ban does come out. That game number 1. We'll see what this game number 2 is. I'm going to guess probably a very standard Seer ban here for game 2 if I had to take a fat guess.
I mean, I'm getting no comms on anyone right now.
Yeah, we can try hit it. Come with you.
I'm hoping for a Seer ban. I don't like recon characters. Get them the fuck on out. I'm down for this.
I'm gonna grab the support bin too.
I'm down for 2 recons immediately gone.
Yeah, I think so.
And the earlier recons are gone, that means more games without them. Again, 9 games without Crypto is a W, and it might be 8 games without Seer, which is also a W in this elimination bracket. Crypto, a lot of people keep asking me that. I'll actually go over it, bro, because I know a lot of you guys just play ranked or you just play pubs. Crypto is the best character in ALGS. It's not even close. There's no character that compares to Crypto what you can do in an ALGS atmosphere, man. You grab Evo caches, recon scans, EMP is broken. It's insane, dude. The things you can do with Crypto are absolutely mind-boggling and how good he is as a character. So, in ALGS format, yes, I know it's not great to have a Crypto teammate in rank because he's sitting on his Game Boy playing for 90% of the game. But in an ALGS environment where you're sitting inside of a zone, inside of a house for a long, long time until round 5, round 6, and you rotate out, Crypto is just so elite for what he does, man. So elite. Except Blind Mafia now moves on in.
Let's go play for this, actually.
And then Recon's also just really strong, obviously because of the wall hacks. It's basically just having a perma UAV. So why would you not want that perma UAV all the fucking time? Recon characters, when they get buffed up, they immediately have a fucking massive increase in their character stock. And players immediately start to pick that up. So once that Seer buff came out, it was just GG's, man. We all knew that Seer was going to be the next big thing for ALGS. So
and then you
it's what it is.
Sorry, blue. Evac tower from Humber side, I just saw. I don't know if they took it yet. I hear you.
IGL SR is Zainu. Zainu's been IGLing now for a very long time.
I'm still holding 5.
He's been getting better at it. I think it's like his 3rd LAN, 2nd LAN. I can't remember which one. I think 2nd or 3rd.
Okay, вижу.
But regardless, he's been doing it for a good amount of time. As I know, it's getting better. Virtus Pro is also getting aggressive right now. Inside big build or outside big build into the small buildings neighboring around. And again, this is one of the most annoying squads to have near you, bro. VP is just so ADHD when they play. It's insane. It's like me shaking my leg right now. Those guys at VP can't sit still. And those are the most frustrating people to have near you in endgame locations. It's so annoying. But it's also the best for us because we can just watch Prestis just do a bunch of bullshit for like fucking 20 minutes. It's fantastic. I love it. Great for us, bad for everybody else. 20 squad, 6 of them, man. And there we go. Prestis just doing things to get his blue armor again, dude. This is what happens. This is literally the name of the game. He actually just pressured those guys so much they took an alter TP out of their building. He shot 146 damage and forced those guys to leave to go towards low ground because it's just so frustrating to deal with. It sucks your meds dry. It puts you in awkward spots if you don't have a Watson, and he makes these guys go low ground. So now another building across from him is vacant, and that's going to be great for VP. The less people around them, bro, the better their positioning is. GK now getting shots down here too. We're outside of Energy Bank.
No one's left side, by the way. We're full free, okay?
And near draft point, they're going to move on in. Hopefully Swift rotates the boys here at GK. They are negative rotating right now towards EB. I don't think they have that zone knowledge that they might be looking to get actually inside of Energy Bank.
It's a Valk team. It's a Valk Gibby team, bro.
Okay, can I Q through here?
Yeah,
Valk Gibby in a game one. Who's rocking Valk Gibby game one?
They're like to the right.
I gotta say, it's a ballsy choice. Game number 2 to rock Valk Gibby, but I really don't mind it. Again, Mad Maggie's not really a relevant character in this game too yet. So, Crypto's gone. Other counters not here. Squad now moving up. The scans come through, and here we go. 1 second. GK is now in an awkward spot inside this choke point. Gotta make sure they don't get sent southwest. Only squads I think of playing that is going to be Keenan Club or another very zone-heavy team, which we don't really have right now. Maybe E36. Is it Keenan Club? Makes sense. Ty now going to get knocked. Probably just doing the little Evo farm. GK does retreat back towards this 4-stack building. They should be fine. There's really nothing too crazy to do right now. Just play this slow. And they're going to go back with their alter TP to get a little bit more in. Virtus Pro now gets a knock on Umachan. And look at Prestis. The ADHD king who can't sit still is now pressuring the team from up top that he forced low ground and trying to get the KP, and he is putting down massive firepower. He gets 1. Does he get 2 is the question. They do. It's going to be Ty now gone. And this is what happens, bro. And this is how you're proactive during your endgame locations. Extensions out, breaching different buildings, trying to influence squads around you. He not only now clears another building inside the endgame where he thinks the zone's going, he also just picks up 2 KP for his team and eliminates a squad. And now they're pressuring the building again. VP wants no one comfortable, and Prestis knows that, and he wants blood, bro. He is going to continue pressuring these guys, especially with this damage. Shots go down for another ultra now coming on in. DJ Killa, Dino's not going to knock the kill feed. That is going to be trades now out as Dino's trying to get 4 fun. It's 4 fun inside that building. The first place squad maybe now dying early, courtesy of the VP pressure, and now they back on out towards their other building. VP does retreat, or actually 4 fun retreats towards their other building. Towards their alter TP, and Tyler is going to be dead. And brother, this is the classic. First place 1 game, last place potentially another, and now the boys at Neo, who land in Street Market, now dying. What is going on? Neo landed this POI. They can't get out. Other teams rotate too quick. They opt for a backside position in the dead center of Street Market. And now Dino's take down 2, and Neo's going to be a solo. And bro, this is one of the main things we're watching for Neo right now. They are actually having just experience diff come through. And now 4 fun's dying again. And it's E36, bro. They are getting tossed like a Caesar salad. This is fucked up for fun, man.
You can res here. You can res here as well.
Brother.
Yeah,
and they stabilize. It should be good. And this is the part of this game that becomes just mental battle, man. Gotta make sure you are just staying calm, staying cool, staying collected. You picked a pretty bad spot inside this zone. Great shots from J Future. And again, man, I don't know what it is, but the edge is not fighting, but inside of the endgame location is. Every team that's near what I think the end game's going to look like are beefing heavily, trying to get extra KP. The edge right now is completely silent. It's very quiet. Edge squads are scared to take these fights. RQ is also the squad across Dinos. And now RQ is playing a very dangerous game. RQ is trying to farm Evo Cash reses or Evo reses off of Dinos. If there's one squad that I would not want to do that against because they see a free opportunity for a knock, it is these guys right here, man. I don't like this. And it's not like they're too far away, bro. They're like a good hop and a skip.
Someone res.
So the only squad dead again, man, is going to be Ty. Round 2 now closing, a minute 11 seconds left.
One guy slid all the way out right.
Dinosaur crash outs, and they're the one squad again, man. I would not want to farm Evos off of. I do think that if they see that knock and they know even what they're doing, they're still going to push it regardless. I also think now the later you get, I think Evo farm is so nerve-wracking. Obviously, it's a good play to be made, man, to get that purple armor. RQ now going to die to Dinos, and I don't think Dinos really want to do anything. They're trying to get the full kill, though. You do hear that they're looking for the full kill, trying to get angles. Straight Flame does get rest immediately. Luckily, there might be enough space to actually make sure Dinos does not push through. And again, we'll just walk on in, man. 19 squad to 57. A lot of teams might be scared to take these fights. 34 seconds, man, on this zone close. And then we'll see exactly where it's going. Is it going Street Market? Is it a pull back towards Viaduct? Who knows? We'll see what goes on.
Yeah, man.
Come on, baby. These games are already electric, dude. I am so dialed. This shit is absolutely unreal, man. Holy fuck.
They're playing the build right now.
Good shots for Cole. RRQ still dying, farming that Evo up. Classic. Every single time. We'll check that map rotation right now. 3 seconds. No one else fighting. Shopify and Genji maybe now beefing. Genji is stuck inside that zone. They're seeing orange with Shopify gatekeeping. And we're going into Street Market. I mean, this is as Street Market as you can get, brother. GK, great spot. DCG, RRQ, Neo fumbled the bag. They get 2-man down landing Street Market. They literally land there. And they have to rotate out Rez and Neon Square and then come back in. This is not good for Neo. They will not have a proud pick. Aurora in a great spot. Can they finally capitalize off some decent position? PXX is pushing behind them, though. Will they take that fight is the question here. PXX might get on Aurora's ass moving forward. We have to see. Maybe. I know this should be good. They have a pretty good spot. They actually move deeper. So Aurora actually does leave. Opts to go low ground, man, inside Street Market, inside shops. So again, one beautiful part about Street Market is there's so many places to play from. So inside of Street Market is an extremely viable option to just keep on pushing on in and get deeper in his zone. VP, though, Prestis overextends. E36 see that weakness. Get the knock. They're now fighting. And oh my goodness. VP immediately get Prestis back up. E36 goes to that Bangtown, and they get put on their ass. VP is here, and they are now getting aggressive back in that building. I don't know if it's going to be too good. Costa now dying in the kill feed.
Sorry.
Dude, E36 just tried something, but my goodness gracious. Did they get put down? Not much to do there. Rejected at the rim. E36's game plan just went fucking south real quick. VKG now trying to rotate on in. Casa is going to get knocked by Flat with that Hemi. And again, with 19 squads up navigating these edges and getting deeper in the zone is not going to be an easy thing by any means necessary, especially when no one is playing Valk. You better have clean rotations, great alter cues, and fantastic team chemistry as JDG now moving on in. They're trying to get deeper on in the zone here, bro. They're stuck on edge. They're getting circued. They're getting scanned. They're now over Owl, actually in a very awkward spot. Can they breach on through is the question. They cannot. It's up to floating in a 1v3 scenario. He gets one. Can he get two? Nice. Gets the thirst. What a grief. JDG with a 20-point game one, but a very lackluster game number 2. JDG out early. Genji now getting knocks right now on the SR, which I don't know what the fuck these guys are doing beefing inside this zone. SR now dying. The Uno reverse card. Shopify Rebellion now out to Genji, courtesy of the ring. Help them out big time. And Genji picks up 2 KP with the Mad Maggie gameplay moving on in. 17 squads of 48. Holy fuck. So that was what? SR gatekeeping JDG. And then they get gate kept by Genji. Overall, just a sticky situation again where you can't avoid these conflicts because you don't have these characters to actually get deeper in the zone. And honestly, they might have more than 3 KP. It's 4 KP right now in the top right. I didn't get to look at that. So 4 KP right now for Genji is fantastic. But they pick up 2 on a JDG. I think they actually got one of the JDG boys, which is fantastic. J Future, the boys of Dino still chilling here, man. We'll see that zone again, bro. The reality kicking up. Genji, if they can move on in a great spot. RRQ, beautiful zone call. And the boys at Kingdom Turf Club, the rookies with the highest top 5 and top 3 percentage in the world last Pro League split across every region, has called the zone correctly one more time. Neo has been absolutely fucked. I think NIP maybe now fighting the RPXX now beefing. And here we go. NIP, PXX fighting. Karef now dead. Why is he dropping down? I don't know what's going on. But NIP, no rhyme or rhythm again. Their team fight sloppy. Their gameplay not looking too great. And now it's going to be Cole and Vayne by themselves. PXX gone. Wolves now here. Vayne going low ground. Cole with a great shot. 119 on the Vayne. Nice, great shots. Cole, 2v3. Can they do it? They do. It's a 2v2. And IP get the KP on the Wolves. They do immediately deathbox res and get on in the zone. What a great drive by that boy Cole McLovin. Going nuclear with the RE45. What a clutch shot for the 2v2. Great job, man. Oh my goodness. And they got to go now, man. And they immediately know they have to stick that deathbox respawn. That's great insight to move forward into the zone. 15 squads at 45, though, brother. Is there any pathing these boys can take right now? E36 also now a full 3-man back in the mix. Genji now drift towards that right side above RQ. Genji is in such a good spot for this endgame, man. This is usually the endgame position that wins majority of the time for this street market zone. I don't know what's going to happen this time, but we'll see. NIP somehow just waltz on in on the offside. I don't know how NIP just get there unscathed, but there is no one here. They're actually taking the Q down below. That might be Dino's getting aggressive. It is. No, it's not. Dino's on the other side. It's multiple squads. E36 now dying to VKG to get the KP. E36 now dead. The trio who resets is now gone. VKG in a terrible spot, sitting inside Shack. We still have 14 squads up with a round 5 closing. QQ's now the last one up. Strafing Flame now dying for fun. For fun, I think an aggressive man on a Strafing Flame is going to be big time. VKG is now dead. Unfortunately, happens. DCG still alive. For fun, trying to get shots down on the team that just killed off VKG inside Shack. This might be Aurora who's still here on this run. Good shots for fun. They move on and they swing. NIP now getting knocked. It's going to be Neo now swinging the boys over at NIP, but For Fun is not stopping. NIP has to rotate back. NIP now dead. Wow. Neo gets 2. The boys at For Fun get 1. And now another team rotates. How is this Genji? No, it's not. Who the fuck is this? It's Dinos. They breach from low ground. Dinos come up and they get the KP on the For Fun. Why are Dinos leaving their low ground position?
Bro,
and it doesn't work out. Dinos leave their low ground to wipe behind in compound, and Dinos die for it, man. I cannot believe they make that advantageous play that is extremely aggressive. I can't say I'm fully behind it, but it is what it is. And now it's Neo who pick up all this KP on the outside. Again, they'll late rotate in from the other side of the zone. After getting pushed out of their own POI, they land on in. This is big time, man, for Neo. If they can stabilize here and stay up next to the boys at Gen G, they will be in a very good spot to win this game. And now Asia's got a dip. They got to go low ground into shops, which I don't mind too much. But again, I do think Neo is in one of the better spots to make this work. They'll have high ground advantage. I think they wiped all the teams that could possibly take those fights on the outskirts of Street Market. This is very good. Zipline Mafia now dying to Flat. So Flat is now getting active over in Street Market. They're in a good spot. Again, one of the main things of Street Market, guys, that you got to recognize is there's so many little shops that you can stay up in and play your life. It is so hard to find consistent 3v3s as VP is now wiping the boys at Aurora. Aurora 2-man down. Top 10 for Aurora will not be enough. This is not good. DCG now getting knocks into Genji. We got fights across the board. Kita Trump Club also now still alive, getting knocks into Genji. Genji now 2-man down. And Genji left that spot that the boys at Neo were in. And now they're going to be a solo of just Ziki by himself. Aurora should be good for their reset. Never mind, they're now dying. It's VP with the swing. Trades come out 1-1. OJ is now knocked. They swing on in. Aurora now dead. VP has 7 KP and kills off Aurora. And they're laughing at him. VP is laughing at Aurora. Oh, man. Jesus Christmas, brother. DCG also now dying in the kill feed. It's still Neo again, I think, in that spot that wins this game. Neo has this game in the palm of their hands. Are they going to soil it or rise to the occasion? This is where I think Gen G should have been. And now they have looks all the way into Street Market. This is gorgeous, gorgeous spots for the boys over at Neo, man. GK still up. 8 squads at 24 in this situation.
If bottom middle is completely free, I think portaling straight in might be the play.
I really don't know what the best game plan is. I mean, look at the other side of the zone, though, dude. Neo and RRQ across. You can almost guarantee them a top 3 as long as they don't get sent on. All these other squads are going to have to take those fights in the backside. It is going to be an absolute fucking bloodbath, brother. With all these full teams in, who knows what could happen. Let's lock on in here, man. A squad's going to move in. Let's go, baby. Big Louie flat. Now swinging, trying to play alleyway. It's the boys at Keenatron Club making quick work right now. Flat trying to stay up. Keenatron Club holding strong inside their building, and I love to see the rookies knowing their power position and not giving it up, swinging when they need to, and rocking the stiffy when they need to, bro. I love that shit. RQ now with a knock on a Neo. Neo again on that top side is now dying. Neo's getting pushed in a zone actually too quick. It's not that good of a spot. I was 100% wrong. They have nowhere to play. They're Valkyling out. Ryu's going to send it to the skies. The wall was just too far fucking back. VP now knocks on the zip line. DCG still good over on stairs. GK now fighting. DCG getting knocks. Flat going down. Globed on. Each squad's at 22. Oh my God, DCG is just firing everybody down, man. They have a great spot to win this game. Can they hold strong again is the question. He's trying to do everything they can. The pylon comes out. DCG, I believe, in a 1v1. Lucian needs to go big time. He has the knockdowns. This is winnable right now, bro. He needs to go big. He needs to win this. Everyone's fighting low. He needs to win this. Oh my God, bro, please. This is so winnable. Last two squads fighting low ground. DCG, please. Nice. The comms out from Roy. He's IGLing from the dead. They jump on down. DCG trying to win it, and they do. DCG from the height. Take the W, baby. That boy Roy was talking in Mariah Carey whistle tones, hitting new octaves. I never even heard zero hit. My goodness, DCG with a W, baby. Bro, the panic from Lucian right there was so crazy. He scared the shit out of me, man. I knew once that fight broke out, that was going to be maybe a DCG W. It was whoever won that 1v1 up top to secure their spot on that height was going to win that game. Game number 2 now done. DCG, a wild card squad. I honestly think, and they are going to take a Game 2 W, and I didn't expect them to waltz on into elimination bracket and be inside this top 3. But after that, game number 2, they are here, and they are making a statement. 17 points. GK, still a great game. 18 points there. Keenatron Club in 3rd with 9. Zipline Mafia in 4th with 6. VP in 5th with 11. Then it goes RRQ, it goes Neo, it goes Flat, it goes Aurora with 4, and then Gen G with 6, tied with Dinos. Now, we're going to move on in. Overall scores looking like this. We got the boys at GK first place, man. GK first place, 27 points. For Fun in second with 25 points. DCG in 3rd with 23 points. That's going to be JDG in 4th with 21 points. Dino's going to be in 5th with 19 points. And then Zipline Mafia in 6th with 17 points. That's going to be Virtus Pro, Kinotrope, NIP, all in that top 10. Again, all that matters is top 6 today. All that matters, again, to advance into the match point finals is top 6 today. Overall ban, he's going to be Seer. That's going to be Crypto gone. Seer now gone. Overall kill leader, he's going to be the boys JDG floating at 10 KP. And that's going to be a damage leader of Prestis with 3.2K. It's a great fucking game, man. 8 squads. Honestly, towards around 6 closing. That was fucking fantastic. I want to point out that we are 2 games deep, but we have 8 more left. 10 games, dude, in this motherfucking set, bro. 10 games in this set. We got 8 more left here over on the B stream, which is absolutely insane to say. We'll lock on in here, bro. Last one coming up on ED, and then we move on into 2 games Olympus. So don't forget the map rotation. 3 games E-District, 2 games Olympus, 2 games Storm Point, and then 3 games in World's Edge to end it. So we got a couple more things going on here, bro. We'll lock on in. Let's do this shit. Let's watch the GK VOD. Yes, a hero legend is still banned every single game. We'll have 9 legend bans going to the last game. Octane, I think you can, but you might not. You might not be able to. You might not be able to use to be honest.
Okay. Do I? Peek.
Everyone chill out. I'll watch the GK VOD. Everyone relax. We're good, man. I promise. I'm not. You guys can't be mad at me when I just watched the DCG team literally win from the jump around.
It's not a full team. Not a full team. It's duo 2.
You stayed on board with the squad that won the game all the way through.
Swing.
That's a good amount of KP in this area, didn't they?
Oh, I actually took you back. I'm coming back. Come back. They're fighting above, guys. Yeah, we're close, right there. Yeah, right there. Cancel. I need him.
Dude, Roy was in the octaves.
I think we kill him.
And so was dropped. Holy shit, dude.
Just chill. Oh, one. Going back. Oh, one. Q them.
Really well.
Above. It's not a full team. It's duo 2v2. 2. Queuing them again.
Damn, DCG without high ground was just so good there, bro.
Oh, I got stunned.
It's a great try.
Nice, go crazy, go fucking crazy.
Good try.
That's a great game, man. It's a great fucking game.
So low.
It's a great try. I mean, bro, GK should be very happy about that win, about that W, or that second place. I mean, that's still a W Lions. I mean, they scored the most points in the lobby, which all that matters. That's fucking insane.
Oh, I got stunned, bro. Fuck.
Nice, I want to see what happened here, too. When I dropped off.
Oh, I actually took you back. I'm coming back. Come back. They're fighting above.
Dude, the fucking sound of those keys, bro. We're just playing games with GK, man.
I need them. Really good hits. I think we kill.
God, I can't lie, bro. Having the Volt in this situation, I think was their demise, too, man. The Volt is just so ass in this game.
Cue them.
The Qs really fucked them over, though, bro. And that Newcastle wall, honestly, the Kino Club did immense damage. Keon Dinosaur sucks.
I'm gonna be knocked. He's cracked.
Love that, bro. Good play.
I got stunned, bro. Fuck.
Nice, go crazy, go fucking crazy.
Good try.
They know it's a good game. I know they wanted that W, but dude, I know Mark knows that was exactly what they needed, bro. Just something, dude. A sign of fucking life. We love that. GK Believer's eating pretty good right now, bro. That's all I'm saying. I want to watch the DCG one back too. Dude, that boy Roy was screaming on top of his fucking lungs, man. On top of his fucking lungs. Dude, Lucian was also bad. This endgame could have been so much cleaner if Lucian just didn't shit himself. But he did such a good job of clutching up regardless, man.
放大招，放了，看圈，然后盖屁股人上来，好，干你啊！还有，一
This is actually maybe the game-winning spot every single time for this round, bro. I think almost every team that wins, bro, plays from this position. Those fucking fences, dude.
把他杀掉，去他屁股。这边一个，
Thank God he put that pylon down. He actually saved himself from multiple grenades.
把他杀了，拉掉！可以没有看？我看。好，
Yo, I love Roy so much.
左边一个，右边一个。我推右边。
Dude, Roy is the GOAT, bro.
可以用我，这一个。
牛逼！好看。
Bro, I love Roy so much, dude. He's a literal fucking fireball, bro. Holy shit. He's actually just a load of passion. I fucking love that guy, man. Holy fuck, dude. What an electric guy. That is actually so fun to listen to. All right, well, here we go, man. Game number 3. Last one on ED in a little bit here, man. Oh, my gosh. Anyone know what he said? Does that mean, like, go, or does that mean res?
Thank you very much, gentlemen. We are ready to get into match number 3 very, very soon. The final time we'll see E-District.
Insane. Passion, of course. I mean, that means, right, bro, you're playing for qualification for $2 million, dude. Res. I had to say, there's no way it's not res, right? Because go really doesn't make much sense. Res makes a lot more.
One win is not enough. You have to be consistent and you have to start putting these points on the
That's
board.
fucking awesome, dude.
If you're not winning, you need to be getting
That's unbelievable. All right, here we go, man. Last one on E-District, and then 2 games on Olympianus, brother. I don't really know what to expect for Olympus today. Yesterday was 2 very different sets, 2 very different halves of 3 on Olympus, man. Set 1 was extremely passive. Set 2 felt like scrims. I have no idea really what's going to be entitled today, man, for Olympus games. I mean, 2 games could be absolutely nuclear, or we could just have a very passive couple here. I mean, I don't know who's going to be this last ban. I'm guessing historically it's been Mad Maggie alongside the Watson for one of the sets. So I'm going to guess probably Mad Maggie banned in this game number 3, which means no Mad Maggie over on Olympus, which kind of blows ass. Honestly, I want Mad Maggie to be in the mix as long as possible. I do think she's an absolutely thrilling character to have within the Apex Legends atmosphere, but who knows? We'll see. Again, don't forget, Game 1 ban, Game 2 ban, Crypto Seer, Double Recon now out. PXX, my daughter loves you. That's so cute, bro. What the fuck? I love that.
They are in 10th, would not be good enough. And as we were hearing from the stage, 4 points at the moment for Aurora. They have
I mean, dude, that really is like, I literally hate talking about it, brother. I hate like harping on it too much, but Aurora 4 points is so crazy, man. Like, they're not even bouncing back in a way I thought they were going to, dude. This is fucking crazy. Like, Aurora now for the last 3 days has been lackluster, and they're waltzing on in here, man, with 4 points in 2 games. I really don't have much to say. It's pretty fucking devastating, dude. So we'll see what Aurora could do. Aurora not looking good. I want to point out Wolves, same thing. I mean, the number one team in APAC South also now struggling. Like, Wolves look so good throughout their entire APAC South split. They also look good during international gameplay, even in the Battle of APAC. And now they walk on in here, man, to LAN and are just struggle busting the whole way through. Obviously, lucky, good part about this, 8 games left. So it literally does not matter. I mean, those first 2 games, you can literally just chalk up and think you have a whole other set, which you do. I mean, 8 games still left is massive. Like, genuinely, brother, your mental should not be chalked. If you're feeling even a little bit sad, that's fine. But if you're actually just chalking it up and being like, we're not making it through today off of 8 games being left, I don't know what to say. Keep on pushing. Have that mental fortitude, that mental toughness. Keep on fucking moving forward. And here we go. Game number 3. Moving on in, baby. Game 3, last one on E District. Then we go Olympus for 2, Storm Point for 2, and 3 for World's Edge. Cutoff will probably be around 60, if I had to guess, yeah. I'm going to go like 65, probably to 75 is my guess overall. Yesterday was a little bit lower for the top 14 than we expected with like 120, everyone was saying. It was actually more towards that 106 marker, 105. So, I think today's might be a little bit lower or maybe a little bit higher. We don't know. It's all unexpected. Like, I really don't know anymore. Statistics have really mean fuck all to me every single time so far on these lands. It's just insane, dude. All right, where are we going, man, for this game number 3? Let's see what it looks like. Game number 3, we're finally going north. Bless up, brother. And it's not a Heights, it's a fucking Electro Dam. We're going to GK, baby. GK getting blessed with a zone where they immediately recognize where they need to go. They are immediately defaulting to the 4-stack across on that zip line. And I love this. If GK can stay here, this is fantastic. One good thing about this, too, is they still have their Watson alongside their Mad Maggie, so they can apply pressure to squads moving on in while still stabilizing with the Mad Maggie drills coming into their compound. There's a great spot for GK. It's a good default to immediate rotation for the end game. I love this, man. Great job for GK immediately off rip. Let's see what other squads move on in. And oh my God, brother, remember what we just saw? We now have 5 squads inside this end game. JDG move on in. VKG's now here too. Squads immediately get to work in the end game of Electro Dam. Jesus Christ. That's 6 teams already inside. Genji now dying. Ziki now getting knocked. It's Naughty with a knock.
I hear you. I might get that fucking full.
I don't know if they're gonna get that res. That might just be a full kill, bro, on for Genji. That might be dead. Ziggy cannot get res. Genji's now moving topside immediately in Electro Dam. This is also so sad for Genji because in this situation they have a pretty good rotate, a pretty fast one to get maybe in a good spot, a practice spot inside of Electro Dam. There we go. They do get the res. Drills do come out. Ziki will get back in the mix. And they should be fine for right now. Great shots by Asia, the R9 singing. And again, that is an MK player that knows how to shoot straight. But Naughty returns the firepower as a knock with a triple take onto that point. Asia, as floating, is now dead. Dexter now dying on height. Tell me that's E36 coming from the top side, man, of EDAM. Oh my God, it is. Dude, Genji's getting sandwiched. They got to stop fighting and just stabilize. They have to chill right now. They need to play for res. They cannot get recognized as a duo inside the staircase. They're panicking. They're panicking so hard, bro. This is so bad. I don't think they stick this. They're going to get swung. I mean, luckily it's E36 who's extremely passive. Holy fuck, bro. I think they just got blessed that being E36. Move down more. There's so much space they can play low ground. So much space. Asia is a psycho. Oh my God. Dude, Asia is a nutcase. Instead of going farther down, he moves farther up and just hits the head peak, bro, trying to push these guys back. That's just confidence, baby. I love that. Honestly, that's not a play that I would ever do in my life, so I respect anyone who has the balls to do that with $2 million on the line. And now they're dying, though, man. They need to go lower. They're getting out-angled. GK knocked with a shot from the compound that's at least 200 meters out. And now they're dying tops on Electro Dam. Ziki will get full killed. And Genji, after they get this res, they have to move. They need to get the fuck out of this staircase, bro. Oh, there's nowhere to go, bro. This is so bad. They're dead. There's nowhere to go, man. It's GG's. And that's going to be Genji inside staircase dead. I can't lie, bro. Knocked just griefed the fuck out of Genji in the best way possible for that KP, man. Genji had nowhere to go, and it sucks they're in that position in a game 3 because that means Mad Maggie is relevant. She is here on majority of squads, which means those tight corners, those tight spaces that Genji was trying to reset in become extremely useless and extremely vulnerable. GG's. Genji, first team dead in game number 3. Tough, bro. So tough. Unfortunate, man. That's just how it goes, brother. And with Mad Maggie being in this game with such a high pick rate, all those spots right there just become borderline impossible to hold, man. No matter how good you are, no matter what you can do, gunplay-wise, everything 3v3-wise, it doesn't matter. That's just all luck of the draw sometimes. Unfortunate. So there we go. First team dead in game number 3, man. And sadly a squad that I love. Unfortunate. All right, NIP not going to move on in. We'll at a minute 16 until the zone starts to close on in, and we can see a little bit deeper as to where the zone's going to pull to. Dropped in GK, low-key looking to fuck on these guys. Low ground inside bridge. I don't know who that is, but they're already rocking Gibraltar and Newcastle, which is crazy. Definitely not Kraber. All good, no worries. It's fine. Long BZ does hurt like a motherfucker, though. Pick that shit up, trust. That might be pricey with the longbow actually putting shots down. There's no way he's too far away. He hit that, bro. He's the GOAT. It's actually just Chris Kyle.
Yeah.
Okay, drop the GK again, man. Just vibing. 19 squad to 57. I don't expect many other teams to die right now before this round 3 starts to close on in. Early fights here will be pretty fucking drastic. And pretty hard to make work afterwards to get deeper in Electro Dam if you do take these fights early. Rotation's not easy. We also saw in that map that these spots inside Electro Dam are already getting taken up big time. I mean, it's going to start to get real hard to find free real estate inside of Electro Dam. I'll tell you that much, brother. Ain't going to be easy. Alright, VP moves up. 12 seconds now. Let's see the zone. Where are we going, baby? Where are we going, dude? A lot of guys actually still not posted up deeper inside Electro Dam. Don't forget, you still have like those two little alleyways you can play underneath. I would say probably not play there, though, because the Mad Maggie games, so maybe not the best call. VP and NIP are the ones beefing, by the way, inside of Galleria. And now Ty actually moving up behind. Zony's now shifting deep side of Electro Dam, so he's going to keep on pulling E-Dam for this game. A VP now getting sandwiched. It's Ty from behind. GK now getting knocked in the kill feed. Don't know if it's E36 on height. It is. And now VP's got to run away. Ty from the back. And I think NIP from the front, JDG now dying. VP has to stabilize, baby. We got 6 players trying to run us down. They get sent on right now. That's NIP trying to get aggressive in this area. That's the duo of Vayne and Karev already so far forward trying to pressure him. Nothing coming out of it, though. They don't get dog shit. It's going to be flat now fighting versus the boys here over at Neo. And now Neo's going to be 2-man up. Flat only 1 man with Nano trying to stay alive. And I think Nano's going to lose this. Flat now gone. Early exit 18th place or 19th place. Kina Trump Club also now dead. Multiple teams just dropping like flies as Wolves are now fighting the boys at Dinos. And like I said, I expected squads to start rotating and not beef too much. I don't know what just happened, but a switch just flipped, and now everyone's looking for beef early in this game. And oh my god, if Wolves took that, bro, I would have lost my mind. Neo is now 2-man dead, by the way. So Neo is now 2-man gone. JDG is now a full 3-man back in the mix. They do get the res. But Neo is going to be that solo. I don't know who it is on Neo still alive. Let's get some recon here real fast. That is going to be that boy Aoba by himself, trying to now leave. They do have 3 KP to themselves, getting the full 3 onto flat. The third party comes out, but an immediate res may be able to be stuck here if he does have a crafter. I can't see in the map, though. Oh, and that's a team right here in front. That might be NIP actually still in this area. No, NIP actually went to Heights. Is it Virtus Pro then? Where are they going? It is Virtus Pro right here next to where Aoba's at. If he sees this, he should be good to get out, bro, and just go left side. He's going to go all the way to Energy Bank. Holy shit, man. And he has to run away, dude. The Fuse Game 3 with Mad Maggie is devious, brother. Jesus Christ, bro. You don't even care about your own life playing this shit. JDG now getting knocked on the Pricey. It's RRQ across the way, man, on the water. Pricey does get knocked. Will get rezzed. Pretty fucking far, though, man. Shout out Nicewigg. I got heirloom shards for the Twitch drop. Fuck yeah, bud. I'm telling you, dude. Number 1 drops on this channel. Don't look that up, though, and allegedly. No support, I mean, it's pretty nuts. I mean, running Fuse and Maggie, I think it's kind of redundant. I don't even think you need both those characters, but fuck them. If you want to do it, do it. I don't give a fuck. I can't lie, it's hilarious, too. Floating running wingman every game is so giga chat. I mean, floating is literally one of the best wingman players in the world right now. I mean, honestly, this whole squad is wingman demons. Like, actually. Naughty with the wingman's terrifying. Shubi with the wingman's scary. Floating with this whole team is just scary. That's why I think everyone has such high expectations. Not only because of the naughty IGLing, but like, All these three guys are known as just to be certified shooters. Motherfuckers all shoot crazy. DCG now stuck like Stepsis inside of Energy Bank, trying to leave on in and trying to get deeper in the zone. This is a very late rotate again. Some squads are getting stuck in awkward positions. NIP from Heights going to move in behind RRQs inside the 4-stack in front. JDG getting another knock, bro, on the Wolves. I mean, it's going to be floating. Just probably getting knocks and just trying to instigate any fights that he can. Wolves will get the reset. They should be fine. Wen's going to be cool. You got to watch out, man. One of the main things getting knocked in these situations, too, because the Mad Maggies here are actually so easy to get full kills with those big drills that people are rocking. So if you get knocked, even if you're farming Evo or just get caught out of position and you try to get rezzed inside one of these floors, if one drill is perfect while you're knocked, a full kill could 100% come through, and now you're a duo, maybe getting ran out by a full 3. Zony's now closed. Let's see again. And we're going GK, baby. Yo, we're going GK. I think it's going right to the bridge. The compound's so good. The bridge is probably going to be the end game here. The boys at JDG and I think VKG, or not VKG, someone else below. I don't know who below JDG. But them boys just got in there right now. But dude, I think it ends right in bridge. I think JDG's a great spot. I think GK's in a great spot. Two squads that have started the set off hot and heavy, or maybe going to continue that firepower moving on through. NIP and the boys at VP now beefing classic non-stop. They haven't stopped since the beginning of the goddamn game. And they're going to keep on going. It's VKG now dying to JDG. Naughty now extending out. We're on the Shuby POV for some reason, is what it is. And they're going to maybe pull Naughty. Is going to be dead. Wait a second. This is not good, bro. Shuby, thank God he's on that altar ulti. And Naughty is full kill, bro. Panoder's going to get the full kill.
Get my banner. It's okay. Just live. Don't show that window yet. Two people know you're a duo. You have to get the banner, shoot.
That's not good.
And reset. Okay.
I mean, luckily they're dying to Ty, and Ty is just not an aggressive squad, so I don't think Ty will really capitalize off this knock and full kill on the Naughty. Shuby was there immediately, so there's no one to be mad at. Shuby was literally there ASAP, Rocky.
What do I need to look at?
So
I'm not sure. Might not even be possible.
Oh my God, bro! Can they not get this res? This would be so devastating if they can't get the res, bro.
I'm gonna give you a thing real quick. Nope. Just play duo for a second. Play duo. So we can do something.
Oh boy.
I was gonna give you a whole.
Yeah, Naughty was out too far extended.
You can go res me on that far side beacon whenever you want with TP, okay? I think you do it on the zone close. No one's gonna play here, you know? You know what I'm
saying? Should be not fighting. Wait, Neo not getting aggressive. NIP not fighting. I want to see if JDG can stick that res, but it's not going to happen. As of right now, we'll see. We are live on YouTube, correct? GK now dying. The boys Aurora. 1 second. This might be the biggest fight so far in this game. And Drops now dead. GK in a power spot, maybe the best one here. Now dying to Aurora, trying to take their compound. If Aurora can take this fight, bro, and GK gets put in an awkward spot, this might be an early exit for GK, who I think is in a game-winning position. This is not good right now, man. Is Aurora going to get aggressive is the question. They are still low ground. Neo now going to be gone. E36 knocks on the Zipline Mafia. And Aurora is now moving up. Did GK just troll? Oh no, Effect now getting shots cracked on the Keon. Oh my God. Effect is still here to pressure. And these are great drills, man. This is exactly what he needs to do. Aurora really should fucking take this fight. As much as it hurts my heart to say that for the boys at GK, Aurora really should look to clear their compound. Zone now going over to the side of Ty. So JDG, thank God they get that reset because the zone's shifting over. But regardless, this is still a very big fight because bridge is still available. Whoever wins this right now could waltz on into bridge and be in a power spot for the rest of the game.
I'm healing. Outside. I can kidnap. I can outside of me.
By the way, VP and NIP, who are beefing this whole game, are just now dead. Classic. Oh my God, Bangtown! Nade's coming out on the duo. This is Aurora's time to shine. Knox now dead. Last one up goes low ground on the first floor for GK. And he's now getting sent on. And GK eliminated, man, in this game number 3. That hurts so bad. Their walk-in would have been fantastic. Shopify now fighting versus Dinos. VKG also now dying. And that is going to be the boys at GK now out. Drop might have trolled that pretty hard. I didn't get to see what happened, but Drop was the first one gone. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. And honestly, that's massive for Aurora. Aurora needs such a big bounce back set, such a big game here. And now Ultra TP comes out. SR now swinging. They're trying to get aggressive with 13 squad, 37 still in the mix. SR's not slowing down. They want blood.
Can you guys come to me and start walking in? They're getting fucked. Start walking in, please. I don't have
For fun now dying. Zone is closing. Zone will take out the squad. SR can now focus on the rotate. This team should just be dead. It's a great drill, man. Zap is doing exactly what he needs to, brother. Come on. I love it. They're going to queue. It's fine. It's not a big deal. But SR just keep on moving in. Other squads will get suffocated in this situation. Zipline Mafia now fighting Dinos topside Electrodam. Dinos get trades. Zipline Mafia gets shots. Dinos now gone. Can the boys over at Zipline Mafia reset before the next rotation? Here's the question. That's going to be Wolves now dying here too in the kill feed. SR now dying. Wolves now swinging. They're getting shots down in right side compound next to JDG. Crazy Kong going to be the last one up. Crazy Kong now gets swung. He gets one. Does he get two? No, he does not. That's going to be the Wolves. Now gone. SR is now a solo. It's Aurora getting shots down and aggression over on the off angle. SR, who's trying to stay alive. SR now gone. And now we have multiple great teams falling as DCG is getting more KP. Aurora finally in a little bit of a flow state and have something going on. They're making some shit shake. For Fun now dead. Zipline Mafia now dead. Squads are falling quick. We only have 8 squads at 22 with a round 5 closing in a minute, brother. This is not a great end game. Teams are dying. JDG now dead. Another squad now falls. Brother, what is happening? What is going on?
No, not yet. Not that bridge. The one you're saying is not in.
7 squads of 19. Again, Zone will just shift over right on top of E36, tying a great spot and PXX.
Is there power up? One dead.
And more shots. PXX now dying. Wait a second. A power position slipping through their fingers. They're getting looked at by multiple teams. I don't think PXX can survive this. If 7 points in 2 games, they're now dying to Aurora again. Aurora picks up more KP. Boys, Aurora might be catching that flow state. 7 KP right now. Round 5 closing 17 seconds. They have a pretty clean walk-in. VKG gonna be dead. We got 5 POVs left up. Ty, Aurora, DCG, and then RRQ. I don't know what the last one is actually. It's gonna be E36. And here we go. 5 full squads. RRQ. They need this bad. Last 2 days of groups were not in. Can they make up for right now in this game 3? Last one on E-District. Don't forget, for all these guys that maybe prioritize their E-District picks, this is the last one before we go to Olympus for 2 games. RQ, do you find a pretty safe spot? I mean, this nook and cranny's not bad. I don't mind this that much. And then you get this KP. This is free KP. This is what this is, man. This isn't a threat. This is points. And they are getting none of it, bro. They need this KP bad. There we go. DCG now dying. That should have been 3 KP almost off the rip. They're all missing shots, not doing what they need to do. And now DCG's a solo. The last one is on him. And this gotta be KP. There it is. And that's gonna be DCG now dying. The fact that we even get knocked right there. Pricey's gotta get back up on his feet. Hopefully they don't get third party and they're dying to ring. This is just not it, boys.
Wait, just play alive, Pricey. I'm gonna portal you.
And Pricey now dead. Oh, brother, we cannot be dying there. This is such a clean, easy situation. Have that hype. No reason to jump off. Does get that banner recovery. He's going to go back up top. Do they have a Moby if possible? Because they do have an off angle to still be here. They have to watch out, though, man. You put that Moby down, you got to watch out for the drills. Exactly what Strafing Flame is saying. Drills right now are going to be literally catastrophic if RRQ gets heavily focused. He's going for the Moby.
It's double evac, bro.
And it's double evac.
Okay, we're playing duo here, man. We're playing duo, okay?
Oh, and they're forced to play as a duo. Oh my goodness, well, 4 squads of 11. Only duo is going to be RQ. Obviously no Moby for the boys there, bro. That sucks ass. Unfortunate. But look at this. OJ and the boys at Aurora got spot sitting pretty on bridge with an easy chance to take this W. They play slow, they stabilize, control their height, and they should be able to walk on in for a win and maybe even get some extra KP, baby. Aurora has to win this fucking game. Come on. This needs to be their W, bro. It has to be.
Focus forward. We don't do shit. We cannot play right. We need focus left side. Just focus this team. Trust.
Okay. I'm dead. I'm gonna rest.
No.
It's not safe.
Boys.
Drop his miss. I'm coming.
I put 100
He's on bridge.
Affected.
No. You can get it. You can get it by yourself.
Push me. I'm dead.
Give me a shot.
Oh my goodness. Aurora now dying. It's OJ by himself. It's E36 maybe saving the day for them though. As time moves up, so does E36. RRQ, the duo, has a chance to win the game. With all these teams now beefing, it doesn't matter that RRQ's a duo. Everybody else almost is. The only squad that's not a full 3 is E36 who's moving forward. And never mind, E36 is a duo looking for a rest low ground. RRQ! Please! Bang! Tie gone! Home run hit! 3 squads of 7. This is so winnable right now for RQ.
Can we kill them? Can we kill them?
This is so big.
Netting?
E36 low ground now leaving. E36 is actually the squad that's in a player advantage, and they're now having an off angle. E36 in a 1v2 or a 2v3, my apologies, versus RRQ. Can RRQ pull this out of their ass? I don't know. They don't have the angles, and they definitely don't have the armors. There's not many swaps on those boxes. All of them are taken. They might have got the last one. E36 now swings. They get one knock. Can they get two? Oh my. Brother, that was a little too close for comfort. My goodness gracious. But it is you will regret with a W in game number 3 Obley. The Los Angeles LAN champion finally takes their win in game 3, last one on E-District. But my goodness, that low key was a little bit sloppy. If that boy over on the other side, I think that might have been, was that Dogma? I don't know who it was. If he did not win that 1v, bro, Juicena was 100% dying to zone. That was insane. Aurora, low-key a fumble. That hurt so bad to watch, man. Oh, my God. I don't know how they're dying there, bro. And also, Aurora just didn't take enough space. Aurora just literally stayed on height. They had no one low ground. They didn't actually use any of the space on bridge they had. That is such a winnable game for them. And then, honestly, everybody else just went for the fight. They saw Aurora die. Ty moves on in off their knock. E36 then moves on to Ty from their knock. And then RRQ hits that fourth party as a duo. They actually evened out the fucking playing field for all these guys. In game number 3, it's going to be 19 points and a W for the boys at E36, 7 kills and a win. E36 with 19 points in game number 3. RRQ going to be in second with 16 points. Aurora going to be in third with 15. Then it goes the boys at Ty at 10th on 10 points. DCG with 8. VKG get 3. PXX get 3. JDG gets 7. That's going to be Zipline Mafia at 5. And then it goes For Fun in 3. And then it goes Shopify with 4. Overall, man, the series is going to look like this. We now have 3 games done. Our first full map rotation is out. E-District, 3 games is over. We will not see E-District for the next 7 games coming on in. Guess what the next map is? Olympinus, baby. We are going to see Olympus for the next 2 matches. That is going to be GK first place, 31 points. DCG in second with 31 points. For Fun going to be in third with 28, tied with JDG. So right now we have a 2-way tie with first place and a 2-way tie for third place between For Fun, JDG, and then GK and DCG. 31, 31, 28, 28. It is a bloody battle right now for this top 6. It is nowhere near done. No one is really above everybody else in terms of points, and anyone can fumble with 7 games left, and anyone can come back with 7 games left. But as of right now, Zipline Mafia, RRQ, JDG, For Fun, DCG, and GK are in contention to qualify. E36 now in 7th, Dinos in 8th, Aurora in 9th, Ty in 10th. Then it goes VKG, Virtus Pro, Kinotrope, Neo, SR, NIP, Flat, PXX, Gen G, and Wolves all in the bottom 10. Overall, character ban is going to be Mad Maggie. So Mad Maggie is now gone for the rest of the set. So the 3 characters you will not see at all moving forward for the next 7 is going to be Crypto, Seer, and Mad Maggie. Depends what you like. Might be a W or an L. Overall kill leader is floating through 3 with 12. Overall damage leader is floating through 3 with 4.5k and a 2,000 damage differential leading the charge. Game 3 is now done. It might be a 5 to 10 minute break before we hop on into Olympinus, and we'll go from there in just a little bit. Let's do this fucking thing, man. Thank y'all for being here, man. For real.
I feel like I was a good player the whole time, but I'm finally getting my chance to shine, you know?
You're getting your flowers. That's what we like to hear, my man. Okay. Now, first, we've got to talk a little bit as well about the group stage, right? Because
floating
I mentioned
interview?
these pop-off moments that you guys were having. You're also having these pop-off games. You'd like throw down loads of points, but then it would just, you'd kind of trip at the next hurdle.
That boy floating, dude. I love him, man.
Not quite getting enough consistency out of you guys. What were the issues that you guys were facing? Do you feel like you've ironed them out coming into survival stage?
This is my certified shooter type shit. He's so good.
All 3 are first LAN together. First LAN, naughty IGLing. It was probably like a little bit of jitters, you know, changing our playstyle up. We're back to our main playstyle, so we're playing like back the consistent way we are, you know?
Hell yeah,
more
bro.
confident now?
Yes, way more confident.
Good.
Floating, thank you so much for joining
All
me
that.
here.
That's good
Really
recon, bro.
appreciate
That's
your
true.
time. It's the survival stage, so things are going to start to get heated. But for now, we're going to head over to Rain Day because he's got another interview on the main stage.
Who we got? Who we got? Who's the interview coming on in?
Are needed.
Roy!
Because we got the big man Roy himself here from DCG. Roy,
yes!
I am so excited to talk with you. You have such great fandom
Let's
across
go!
the world. Tell me, congratulations first on your win.
Roy, 首先恭喜你们这次获胜，然后你包括全世界
Dude, I love him so much,
非常多
dude.
粉丝，有什么，比方说有什么话想跟他们说的吗？
特别感谢所有支持我们的粉丝，然后与看衰我们的粉丝，我们会继续努力的。
So big thank you to all the fans who are supporting us, who are watching us right now. We'll keep on working hard to deliver results that will appease you guys.
Dude,
Roy,
he's the
your
goat,
signature
bro.
move we just
He's
did
the
was the
goat.
heart. I have a picture of that. We love it. But this LAN, it's been anything but easy love. It's been very challenging for a lot of teams. What has made this LAN so challenging for you in particular, putting you in this survival stage?
那这次比赛呢，对于很多顶尖的这些世界顶尖的战队来说，都是一个非常有挑战性、非常艰难的一场这个线上
dude, Roy
比
looks
赛。
so
那
young.
你能不能
I
跟我
love
们
him,
大家
man.
也形容一下，到底
He's also,
是
dude,
哪一处
fucking,
让他
he is
如此的艰难，如此的，就是这个挑战性如此高呢？
He IGLs with a very heavy hand.
选角的多样
He
性，
is a
他
very
采取了
micro,
本地
like
的
IGL
样子，所以
IGL
会
bro.
让这个整个游戏生态
He's very
大
passionate.
改变。然后还有一些像是游戏那些 EMP 增强的一些配件，对。
I'll say one of the biggest factors is the tournament format with the vamping mode. You know, it introduces a lot of variety to the drafts, a lot of changes to the strategy involved, so it becomes very challenging for almost every single player, every single team out there. Also, certain changes to the game, like the EMP being buffed and everything else, it just makes this game a lot more interesting, the meta a lot more interesting right now.
I love
that. Absolutely. We heard that from
What is he
Genji
doing,
as well.
bro?
He said the same thing. Not playing crypto has hurt his team. But I want to talk about your strategy for today, because this is a long series. You're an experienced pro. What is your strategy for staying competitive?
Dude, Genji and Wolves,
games?
Apex South bottom of the barrel right now,
你
bro.
也是一个
18,
非常
19
资
is
深的一
fucking
个
crazy, man.
老将了，就想问
Really
你，
insane.
在这种挑战性这么高的一场比赛当中，你们战队是如何保持就发挥稳定，并且能一直领先呢？
我只能说，今天我们的表现算是这一年来最好的几次，但我们会想办法继续保持住这个样子，然后让你们这次在决赛见到我。
Honestly, I don't really have much of a secret solution that I can give you guys. This is kind of like the best performance that we're delivering so far. I just hope that we can keep up with this performance and we can just keep going further and, you know, have a time of our lives.
Yes! Actually, one last thing. There's a lot of teams that are very
I was giving the fight
worried
there,
here
man.
about their
They're
sets.
getting
Is there
34
any
months
team
ago,
you
bro.
find
Let me
in
do.
particular very dangerous that might not have woken up yet? Aurora,
I like
teams
this.
like that in this lobby, NIP?
那现在有很多战队，他们可能已经面临着淘汰了，但是他们其实都是实力非常强的，可能他们就比较慢热吧。那就想问你，你有哪一支队可能让你比较意外，或者你认为他们后面
You better just say I will shit on everybody. I don't
我觉得
care.
现在只开始了3把，什么事情会发生都还不知道。
Better say not a single
我们
motherfucker
会
here
尽
is
全
scary to
力
me.
成功晋级的。
I dare you to
I
step
mean,
up.
it's only been 3 rounds. The day is young.
Space is to take
there's
it,
a lot
man.
more games going on. There's a lot more factors at play. Anything can change. Anything can happen. So we're on our part, we're just doing our best to try and stay ahead.
I love that mentality. Congratulations.
I think Roy has 2 kids, right? Is it 2 or 1 kid?
We'll see if that continues.
I know his wife was at LAN one time. I got to meet her. She was actually really
Thank you
nice.
to everybody who's been watching.
I'm pretty sure he has 1 or 2 kids. That boy a
Let's go
dad.
back to the studio and talk about what's happened.
The day is young. It is, bro. We have 7 games left. He's spitting, brother. Ain't nowhere near done yet. He has 2 kids? Fuck yeah. Shout out my man Roy, dude. Also his teammate Shao. I love that guy Shao. Fucking peace, dude. Yo, thanks for the 1,000 bits, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Oh, no worries, dude. No worries at all. Leaderboard will go over in a little bit, man. Don't worry. I think Roy's 26.
大家好，我们是
Roy just has those good genes, dude. He looks young as hell.
我是水门。
there he is, Shao! Well, I love this, bro.
武器的排行榜。
Thank you, man, for the 10 too. I love you guys.
各位平常有对一些枪支的选择有一些问题，那这些让我们这个3个专业的职业选手来要为大家分析一下。
Gun rankings?
那首先请我们的摆地，先选一把吧。你觉得哪一把会是我们的最好的、最好的、你最常用、你最喜欢的？你自己觉得？哦，死敌。 这个是由我们波峰水门最爱用的死敌，好吧？我们死敌人助力最爱用的。
Yeah, Shao loves that gun, dude. He lives for that weapon, bro.
抽枪，一把射手。
Shao's nemesis is fucked up, dude.
放得上榜的，这把吧。 抽枪吗？哦，
功能性
第一，OK， 功能性第一。
Dude, that is also definitely AI translations.
汉洛，这也是非常好用啊，这应该也是放在最上面的吧？
对，最上面。
好，
它很
Get out, this is something.
那我们再选一个。
So Hemlock Nemesis in the top spots, not a bad call. I don't mind that.
我觉得这个
It's low key a hydration break, yes sir, dude. It's probably pretty hot in that fucking arena on Vibe Out.
最烂
阿元不行，打进也不行，
平行步枪，
他完全在胡闹，
这是确实有点烂啊，这别期待有。
Comes, I literally am, bro. I'm literally live on YouTube. What are you talking about?
好，那我们再选一个近战枪，你们最爱用的，好用的。
Let's pick another melee weapon. I don't think that's it.
那选一把。
R9 gotta be S tier. He put the flatline in bronze.
因为没有双发的话
Low key kind of based right now, dude.
可是稳定性
Low key based. Flatline is low key bottom of the barrel type shit. I hate to say it. R9 Masters not bad. We'll take that.
这把很
算10吧，堪用吗？还有起弹的话，
Bro, flatline is so bad, man. It's so bad right now. It's such a shame. Flatline's really fun to watch though too, which sucks.
好啦，铜牌。
那再选一把，下面还有3个，这几个
我感觉都是铜牌的，你知道吗？
It's all bronze.
这个先摆去银牌啊，堪用啊，
这堪用啊，对了。
Yeah, valid. Good call. Arthur, fucking poor Arthur 01, bro. Fuck me.
后坐力很好。
卡嘞？卡应该在跟他差不多吧？钻石，卡其实我蛮爱用的，只是
Oh, all right.
推荐的时候卡。
What, is this diamond or is this platinum, bro? Car. Okay, car and volt, same category. I think that's fair.
烂死了。
Low key good to us. Havoc.
600点呢
，600伤害
根本打不了。你哈
帮我升一下，
没有空啊，跑毒啊。
Alternator should be S tier, no?
有双发我会摆在跟阿九同级。
Same level around. Okay, that's fair. That one.
感觉
摆在
中间值。这个不怎么样，这把嘞。
Okay, in between both, valid. Good take.
中间好不好？白金跟金牌中间。
这把就很
Not a single gun in gold, dude, are in between.
大概是这样子啊，这是
Prowler low key. Prowler ain't too crazy though, man. I mean, gold havoc. They said that, bro. At 600, bro, the havoc's actually disgusting. But everything else, not really so much. Arthur 01 is terrible, dude. It's insane how fucking weak that gun is right now. Charles, thanks to get the subs. I appreciate it, man. Much love, buddy. Appreciate all the new subs too. I miss you guys subs. Just know I love y'all. No snipers is valid. Snipers would 100% just be all S tier. Right, guys, Lumbo. All right, let's lock on in, man. Press 1 if you are here. Press 1 if you are here. We have probably a little bit of a break here, man. We have some stuff to go over. Press 1 if you are here, brother. Let's lock the fuck on in real quick. Let's get it, man. Now, we are moving on. We just played 3 games of E-District. Correct, I know. Fucking insane how fast these 3 games went. We have 7 games left in the series, though, so don't worry. We are nowhere near done. We're 2.5 hours deep with only 3 games, not even halfway through the set. Now, we have 7 games left. That means we obviously are now playing the other 3 maps in rotation. With the E-District now cleared out, that means we have to waltz on over and take a nice little hop in the skip to the #1 map in ALGS history. The map everyone adores, the map everyone loves, Olympus. Yeah! We are now going to game number 4 and 5 on Olympus, baby. And there ain't nothing better for sure. Everyone just adores this map. Totally should be in the map rotation. Now, for Olympus, it's going to be a very... For Olympus, bro, it's going to be a very interesting situation. What's that? Oh, you good? Oh, look. What's that chat? My bad. Greek texted me. He said to check my phone. Oh, thank you. I will, Greek. Thank you, buddy. Love you. All right. Now, going into Olympus, bro, it's going to be very, very interesting. Yesterday, we had a very good dynamic of both maps. For set number 1 on Olympus, we had a very passive showing. For set number 2, it literally looked like everyone loaded up on scrims and just started going nuclear. We had fights nonstop. We had nonstop action from round 1 all the way to round 6. For today, I have no idea what Olympus brings us. All I know is that Mad Maggie's gone, Crypto gone, and Seer gone, which means that people will probably start to funnel into Newcastle and Gibraltar, where Olympus is played best because the map has so many bad spots, so many choke points, that now leading on into this game, if we have Gibraltar and Newcastle to maybe play some Fortnite and build our own cover, it's actually going to help us out. So we'll lock on in. We'll go over the POI draft now. For Olympus, again, a lot of these guys will probably not prioritize their Olympus draft picks. Why? Because 1, the map is terrible, and 2, on top of it all, we are only playing it twice out of 10 games. Now, when we look here over on the green screen, we could just tap on in and see where everyone's going. Like I said, a lot of these guys will not prioritize their Olympus draft picks. So when we look on the map right now, we got Shopify Rebellion over at Elysium. We have GK over at Clinic. JD, is that JDG? That is JDG. Is that JDG? Is that JDG? Whatever, fuck it, we'll skip it. NIP over at Gravity Engine. We have RRQ over at Rift. We have Ty at Power Grid. We have Kinotrope over at Fight Night. Zipline Mafia over at Stabilizer with a 71st pick. Genji over at Oasis. Virtus Pro is going to go with States. Aurora actually picked their prio on Olympus at the 19th pick of Hammond Labs. So realistically, with how bad Aurora just played for the first 3 games, they should be walking on into Olympus and having their best 2 maps right now. Do I agree with Olympus being your number 1 draft pick? No. But it is what it is. If you do it and you believe in yourself on this map enough to make up for 2 games and be really, really solid for 2 and get like 40 points, then fantastic. Who am I to say that doesn't work for you? We have Relove DCG with the 80th pick over at Dockyard. Yes, the 80th pick. So they chose their Olympus last. We have Neo over at Hydroponics, PXX over at Phase Driver, For Fun over at Terminal. And then we go to Dinos, who are going to Solar Ray. E36 at 75th with the Icarus pick. And then Flat over at Bonsai Wolves at Somers University. VKG is going to be at Grow Towers. Now, again, you might look at this map, and one thing we're going to recognize is that there are very, very high numbers for every single pick, which means majority of these squads chose their Olympus either last or second to last for the prio in their draft picks for their POIs, which is extremely fair. Again, we are only playing Olympus 2 games. It's a wild card map that where even if you have a good POI, you're not guaranteed good rotations. You're not guaranteed good games because so many people still have no idea what they're doing at an ALGS level over on Olympus. For me, I do not like to see Aurora having that 19th pick over at Hammond Labs, even though I just said, you can do what you want, doesn't mean I agree with it. We'll see what happens here on Olympus. Honestly, at this point, what I think we should do with Olympus is I think we should just blow it the fuck up. So like all this right here, I think we should just blow it the fuck up. I think, you see this? We should just blow this up. We should take this map and then we should take Kings Canyon and we should just make them run into each other as fast as possible and blow it the fuck up. That's my take. We'll lock on in game number 4 here in just a little bit. I appreciate y'all being here, man, for the weather report. Again, we will have the other POIs coming in later down the line, and we will go from there. But again, 2 games on Olympus. I have some questions for you guys. Yesterday, we saw majority of garden zones, right? Gardens was really the main thing we saw. Where do you think we end for games number 4 and 5? What are the end game locations going to look like? Do we have another garden situation? Do we have another fucking Somers University nonstop zone situation? My guess for me, I'm going to go, I was going to say Fight Night pretty confidently, but at this point, I think I'm caster cursing it. I'm going to go Fight Night. I can't find Fight Night. Fight Night's up here, I think. Fight Night. And then I'm going Gardens. I'm going Fight Night and Gardens, bro. At this point, dude, I think it just has to happen. Another one for Gardens would be insane, but at this point, I think it has some form of fucking magnetic pull. I don't even understand anymore, dude. Just feels like it's going there all the time.
You give out some of the best hugs, brother. So as we send it to the game, send it to the casters.
I don't know.
You know what?
Bonsai. Hey, dude, I'll take a Bonsai, bro. Trust me. I will not be mad at a Bonsai zone. You will not see me upset by any means necessary. Bonsai is an absolute blast. Those end games are actually electric. Again, I'm not really mad about anything. It's really no skin off my dick. I low-key just feel bad for players when we get the same zones over and over again because obviously POI drafts happen for a reason, and I do not like having lack of zone variety. I think it's very important for the competitive integrity of Apex, but it is what it is. Happens. All right, game number 4 here in a little bit again, man. I want to say I appreciate y'all chat for being here. I love you guys so much. You guys fucking rock. Tomorrow again is Match Point Finals on Championship Saturday. Everyone that's been here, man, I know a lot of y'all are working. Curl, thanks for the 5 get the subs. Thanks for everything, man. Someone also donated 10,000 bits. Greek wanted me to read the bits before. Let me see real quick. Sorry I didn't read the bits. I apologize. I missed it. Thanks 100 bits, bro. And Cal, miss that. Thanks for the 1,000 bits, bro. Appreciate it, dude. Someone, Dave, Hard Lumber said 10,000. I'm a Blackfeet Chief. Okie, I love you, man. Thanks for the 10,000 bits, dude. Apologize. I missed it, bro. I love you so much. You gave fucking 20,000 bits today, dude. Hard Lumber. Are you out of your mind? Holy shit. I love you so much, bro. Insane. Jack, can we get some W's in the chat, man, for the boy with the 10,000 bits and all the gifted subs today, just to show love to everyone, man, on the stream. You're a fucking legend, dude. Thank you. I love you a ton, dude. Thank you, man, for real. Get the W spam going in the chat, bro. Caliber, thanks for 100 bits, too. I love you guys. Corral, thanks for the 5, man. Tiny Sword, thanks for the 5. Rondo, thanks for the 5, man. Denim, thank you, man. Javelin, thank you, guys. It's really hard to read out the personal subs, but anyone dropping primes for themselves or resubbing to Wig Nation, just know you're appreciated. Again, 2 games over on Olympus. I have no idea what to expect. Let's lock the fuck on in. Game 4 is underway. Let's do this thing. Here we go, baby. And again, we are moving into the wild card of wild cards, a map that we have no idea what to expect here today over on the B stream and all of ALGS for Split 1 playoffs. We'll see that map rotation right now. Kick on in. We're going Summers University, game number 4, guys. Game 4, baby. Game 4, man. Summers University. Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go, baby. Oh my goodness. Should I just go and look and fucking retweet my tweet like I said yesterday, bro, and get these guys to fuck off this map? I mean, bro, one of the main things, again, dude, here's the problem, is I saw a lot of people were critiquing me saying I wanted Olympus to get actually added in the mix. I did. I'm always down for new things to get added into ALGS. It sucks, but the only way to know if something's good for ALGS is if we try it. Don't forget, no one wanted to play Storm Point. We finally did, now it's on the best maps. So I think we have to give everything a try. At the end of the day, we have now tried enough. We have. Sorry, we tried it. It's not good enough. We got the sample size. It's all we need. One of the biggest things here, too, on top of maybe Olympus not being a great map for competitive integrity, the zone variety is just not good, man. The map is fun because it's all absolute chaos compared to the other ones we got, but the map is just, the zone variety is just not it, dude. And here we go. Effect of the boys' immediate rotations out of Hammond Labs. So one thing Effect and them will definitely benefit from are more zones kind of central towards the Hammond Labs. Now, Hammond Labs rotate are really quick, so these boys can move fast out of Hammond, dead center of the map, and move through to a good spot for these end games. NIP already now here, too. Again, one of the only parts of Olympus that I like is sometimes I will say that the end games are fantastic with Gibraltar Newcastle. But without those characters, I do think this map is bare bones, the bare minimum of what we need, man, for Apex Legends LGS. DCG now dying, coming off a great first fucking 3 games, 31 points in 3, even with a W in game number 2. And now DCG jumps in that asshole, and Lucian's now going to be the last one up again for the squad. And Xiao's trying to take that TP back, jumps in the butthole one more time, just like me for real. And he's just, okay. They're fighting. Wait, it's another squad now fighting inside Rift. Wait a second. Who is this? It's RRQ. It's RRQ fighting? It is. They're now beefing inside of Rift. And they're looking for a fight. It's a stiffy for that boy Pricey trying to get in the mix. Easy Flash going to be 1 HP. They're trying to take the actual TP out right now. This is not good. It's a full 3-man up. There's got to be Shopify as well. No, it has to be. It is Shopify winning this fight. They have white armors, but RRQ just doesn't have the firepower. They looked lackluster in a couple of shots during the last game too, even as a duo and as a trio, and now they're losing the 3v3 against Shopify, who have looked very good in any team fighting situation. And that's going to be Pricey now dead, and fuck me, man. Devastating. RRQ, bro. Losing that fight with the triple blues versus the triple whites is definitely so tough, but sometimes it just happens. RRQ shots right now are not falling the way they need to, and Shopify now are going to be 1 KP. 1 point higher inside that leaderboard as RRQ's not going to dip on out and go towards Bonsai side.
Run at the phase driver, you go up to the Bonsai or something, Mark. I think we split. I think we split. If I die, I die.
Yeah. They're chasing.
Are they chasing us?
They're chasing.
Okay.
They're chasing? Who's chasing? Shopify's still over in Power Grid. Are they getting chased from the squad front side fucking terminal?
No,
way.
They're not.
NIP now dying. Wait a second. It's going to be J Future getting knocked here, man. J Future now getting knocked himself. 1-1 trades. NIP looking for the reset. They're now down low ground, brother. They're rocking the Gibraltar, Watson, and Wraith. A lot of teams rocking this comp right now for this game 4 over on Olympus. Not much Newcastle from the mix that we've seen so far, but a lot of Gibraltar, which will probably be the game 4 ban. Now, again, if Gibraltar gets banned game 4, he is not getting unbanned for the rest of the set. That means 6 games without Gibby. And an EVA 8 shots coming out for Karev, hitting for 7. Classic. And he gets kidnapped. 1 second. Bubble has to drop. NIP needs to move. This is not the spot you need to be in. Aurora now dying. Flag getting kills in the kill feed. Hierarcha will get knocked. Don't tell me right now Aurora will be dead here early. We cannot start off a new map rotation down bad and astronomically. They will get that reset. Flat did bubble on in, but Aurora now will be back in the mix as a full 3-man up. VP now dying E36. And we have some very early fights trying to get started, but no one full committing. And I don't know what NIP is doing, bro.
Nice jump into here, bro.
Oh my God, Cole! A 2-for-1 special. This man is pleading with his squad to help him out. Dinos get too horny. Cole with that off angle, and he somehow gets a 2-piece, baby. That is ginormous out of Cole. And their comms right now, if I am Raven, I am telling my team to relax after this game. They are all over the place. They have not stopped movement. They have non-stop communication. The comms are good, but it's too chaotic for my liking. They got to relax right now. They got to settle. And now they're getting swung. Cole is still in that first 4. Cole needs to back the fuck on up. He cannot swing behind. Those guys did not full commit. Cole gets the shot down. They get swung. They need to fight this now. Cole just gave them no option other than take this one. This 2v3. Good shots. 2v2. Dino's dying again. It's only a solo. This is good, man. It's only the duo. That was Dinos as the duo now dying, and that's going to be a solo with Dinos now trying to run on out. NIP do make that work. Somehow, bro, benefit from that. The bubble comes out from Dinos trying to stay alive. Will that boy actually live? Don't forget, Gibraltar right now does have that crazy speed boost. But NIP almost overheating. Thank God they won that 2v3, brother.
You playing that little cubby?
And look how fast this thick bitch is. My goodness, brother.
Oh God, I'm booking it.
Look at this, bro. This is just beautiful. When you see a big man move with so much grace, it's just something to watch. It's a sight to see. It's like those really big dudes that you know, bro, that can somehow do like backflips and insane gymnastic movements. You're like, holy fuck, dude, that guy's the man. I can't even jump over a People's Magazine. That guy's out here doing fucking front handsprings. Hell yeah. J Future now gone. Gibraltar's going to get out. Good job moving. And that will be maybe a reset over in Solo Ray's side. My goodness, brother. As of right now, I got to say, I can't say Cole's the MVP of the whole set so far for NIP, but right now Cole is definitely the MVP for this game. They were definitely going to go sad and outman to the boys at Dinos. Without those 2 clips for Cole, they 100% get sent packing early in this game number 4. Massive come up for Cole here in this situation. We'll check that zone now too. 27 seconds on the zone 2 closing, and it's looking like it's going to stay so much for right now. We'll get more of a reality after this next zone does move, and it's going to be just, I think, deep summers, man. Classic. We have now 3 squads of the pilot, by the way, on the top side of the map. We got DCG beefing with Neo, and then also beefing with Zipline Mafia. 3 squads all the way over in Gravity Engine, while the zone's pulling to Somers University. These guys have no rotations coming in. They're just playing slow, playing on edge, trying to get their armors up before they breach on into the endgame. It looks like Genji's also getting active on the scene. Might have been RRQ. I think it is. I think Genji were near RRQ over at Bonsai. Now they're going to be good. It's going to be fine. They were chasing a little bit, and now RRQ does get the reset. And Bonsai, they'll have to move on in. And again, they're going to be inside this zone here too, brother. A lot of these guys just tanking the orange for a while. Looks like they're swimming in Fanta. This is pretty tough.
Not funny anyone. I don't know where the rest team is. They were running. The team running to the left. Yeah. They're under here.
E36 now dying. Probably just doing a little EVA farmage. No worries.
Just be really careful. If this team on the left hits you, maybe they could try and sprint at us.
An easy flash will get on in. There we go. It's fine. I mean, honestly, right now, one of the biggest things is even if you're late to the zone, but you have a Valk ulti that is so prime, it's not a big deal at all, dude. Getting zone 3 knowledge and then Valk ulting late game is something I'm totally cool with, and I think a lot of these IGLs are cool with too. It's so fucking easy just to make your maneuver late game and just Valk ulti for safety.
Just jump scared me. Okay, I have all of it fenced now.
20 squad to 60. 5 seconds on zone close. Let's see how this goes. God, we still have 20 teams up of 60, man. Everyone got their reset. 60 players still in the mix. We'll see what goes on, and JDG's in a great spot. GK's in a great spot. This zone is not going to be hard to read after this one. I think it's 100% just pulling backside into Somers University, and it's going to be now very difficult without a Valk to come in from this left side. We have a high amount of congestion for the traffic report here over on the B stream. Gen G's got to move. RRQ, E36, VP, Wolves, For Fun, NIP still got to move in the backside. Shopify, Dinos are in fucking Hammond Labs. Neo's got to come in. The congestion on this side of the map is going to be insane. It's about to look like my fucking drives in Los Angeles, brother. 12 miles, hour 45. Someone tell me how that's possible. Deadass. Like, actually, bro, no jokes aside. Fuck this city. Tell me how that's possible, bro. 12 miles, hour 30. Get me the fuck out of here sometimes, man. Here we go.
Bro, there's another portal here.
NIP getting bubbled up on. That is a Newcastle ball also being placed, so don't worry too much. I don't think these guys are going to get highly aggressive.
We can't commit, by the way. Yeah, no. Yeah.
Dino's now dying to ring. Oh, God. Not one of these situations, please. Never mind. They're dying. They're getting gate kept by Gen G. They're playing the backside. Fuse ulti does come out from Gen G, maybe popping their load early, just like me for real. That's how it goes sometimes. Can't really be too mad about it. They do pop their load. They get nothing out of it. Dinos will now rotate left side. Again, 20 squads at 60 as the round 3 is going to close. Gen G is rocking that Fuse Axel Valk. Valk for the rotations, but also Valk for the chase on edge. Alongside that Axel pairing is devious work. DCG now dying on their rotation in. And they're in a pretty awkward spot trying to get in on the opposite side of where a lot of these teams are going to be. But they just can't find a safety net to actually play in. That's going to be GK knocking the KP. DCG now dying from the height. And they're in second place, by the way. Don't forget, there's a top 2 squad. Maybe now dying in last here. VKG getting shots down. They get the KP onto that boy Xiao. Gen G Asia now fighting here too in the kill feed. They're getting shots on a Neo. That boy Ziki hit a Valk ulti. Bug coming out. Just hear non-stop shots for some reason as Aoba's going to be dead. Juxo's going to be dead. And now Gen G's going to stick that res on their walk-in. Dinos are nowhere to be found on this outskirts. They now made their way into the boys. Over at Somers above where DCG's at, but below where VKG's at. And boy, does get banners. Neo now dead. First team now gone. VP now dying in the kill feed. No way he sticks this res, bro. There's no way, right? There's not a fucking chance. This would be insane if he sticks this, brother. No day now dying in the kill feed, bro. 19 squads. Again, I want to point out, you can die round 4 fucking closing and die at 19th. Do you know how devastating that is to survive 70 fucking % of the game just to get 19th place? This is where things get intense. This is where we lock on in for the rest of the set. The fun is now over and reality is kicking in for these guys who are not doing good on the leaderboard. VP now fighting here too in this situation. Getting knocks right now onto For Fun. For Fun now going to be a solo. Pressus now dead. VP is now out for his bro. He's the 19th place squad in this game. Number 4, Shopify watches the squad rotate on in. Dinos, DJ Killer getting more KP. Aurora now dying, and they're trying to move in a little bit deeper into the Somers University. And they're fine. I don't think they have a lot of loot, though. You can see right now we have 5 syringes, 5 cells. These guys need to raid a CBS. No batteries, nothing on them. Power amp coming out, just in case the bubs to stabilize if need be with all their lack of loot. The bubble is going to be the main part of their gameplay to actually help them survive towards the late game. They teach squads up. It's only going to get dicier, only going to get harder to rotate. Again, we will see that zone, and it shifts back towards Shopify Rebellion, who is sitting gorgeous, so it's not going this side where E36 just landed. It's actually pulling back. Shopify, PXX, and JDG are the 3 squads that I think right now are probably in the best spots in the game. Shopify may be the number 1 team in this lobby to win this game based off positioning alone, but that doesn't mean dick and balls when we go over to fucking Olympus, I'll tell you that much. They have a very good comp for it, though. I don't know what those guys are doing. Looks like they're skydiving drunk. And they're going to land left side. Those guys are not in the zone. They're 100% correct. Shopify has to watch out, though, for the sandwich gameplay. They need to focus their attention correctly as these other squads are going to try to pressure their spot and get them out here, man. Shopify has to pressure things together. Another team lands left side. Jesus Christ. It's all eyes on Shopify as Aurora now moves on in to get the kills on the flat. They're going to be good here. VKG now dying, one of the squads that landed. They do have a gen. They bubble up. Aurora taking this fight. It is 1 man down, and the other squad is a 2v3. Great shots. Aurora finally doing something. And there it is. Big Louie, Nano dead. Flat gets globed on. All the flat now gone here at 17th place. And dude, I think right now for Aurora, they have to clear their back. They need to rotate, bro, so they need to clear their back to make this work. They can't breach inside that building. There's too many squads. With 16 teams up, there's not much plays to be made other than just clearing your space and going for a KP. Rotations are going to be borderline impossible for so many of these guys. If you find a nice little fucking corner or a nice little spot inside zone with a Wraith TP, that's fantastic, or a Valculti, but it's not going to be easy to actually stabilize in these situations. SR still getting those shots down again. Zone is going to shift on over. JDG now influencing majority of the fights. Dino's now beefing. Bubbles now out. Alternator's now in. JDG dying. Oh, not JDG. My bad. Aurora now dying. It's Dino's getting the KP. Zipline from behind, though. Going to knock on a J Future. And now Dino's have to back off their fight onto Aurora. But JDG is now swinging. They get the knocks on Akinotro Club. The amount of rookies that have been playing so far in this tournament is not that many. But Akinotro Club is here trying to make a statement today. 13 points, but they're not doing dick and balls. 16 squads of 48. Brother, we are watching a round 4 closing. 16 squads of 48. Everyone is full. We have only 4 teams dead. You are about to go out round 5 closing, and you are about to get 0 points if you're 16th place off a placement. This is insanity. Genji shots! Ziki! Out the air! They don't recognize the Gibraltar ulti, though. That's devastating. Dexter needs the KP. He also needs to stick the res immediately. They get 2 on the knockdown. That is gigantic. Ty now going to be 1 man up. Well, they're going to stick this res. They should be good. Again, they have no way to survive this rotate other than just fighting. They have no defensive abilities at all. All 3 characters are meant for blood. Asia gonna be hurt. They move on in with an Axel Q. Asia now dead. Ziki now fighting left side. Is it borderline impossible? I think it is. That's gonna be Dinos wiping DCG. DCG now gone. Genji now dying. They're going to be a solo of just Ziki trying to stay alive by himself. He is not inside the circle yet. Aurora getting KP. Dino's now out. Aurora now out. Squad's now fighting as Ziki's going to be that rat trying to stay alive alongside multiple other teams that don't know he's there. But RRQ on that ultimate height looking so good, bro. This is big time. They can influence so much right now, please. GK should be good and alive here as well. No, bro, the gen is so annoying, man. Break the gens. They need to capitalize on their position right now. They have so much to work with. 13 squads. Round 6 closing. Welcome to ALGS, baby. Come on, man.
Any chance we do anything? No, we can maybe
SR now. Getting some KP on the right side. Kino Club now going down. All good. GK now dying here too in the kill feed. Keon trying to stay up versus JDG, who's pressuring big time. I believe it is a 1v2 or a 1v3 for Keon. It's going to be the solo Watson now dead. JDG wiping. JDG get third party. Trying to hold strong as floating. He Q's on down. He's a tough one to kill. He's too shifty with it. He gets the armor swap and they move on in versus E36. E36 cannot complete a fight. It's a 3v2, but JDG somehow has control in this situation. Alter ulti down, trying to stick it, but JDG now getting shot from wolves in the back. The 3v2 is no longer, it's a 3v3v2. As JDG is going to try to stay alive, but Naughty now dying. Last one up. It should be an E36 kill on a JDG. No, it's not. It's going to be a Wolves with that third party. Ziki's still alive. Hitting the oob. He's now going to hit the air. NIPYPXX. Ziki above everybody else. Kino Trump Club now dying in the kill feed. RRQ now wiping. Shot out the air. Oh my goodness. Shopify gone. What a longbow shot for Pricey. Genji now finally falls. E36 still up. Zipline Mafia still up here too. Oh my god, bro. RRQ with a Valculti. And I honestly love this timing. They can avoid a lot of the conflict on the ground that's going to be happening right now. And as those guys hit the air in a peaceful manner, everything down below is going to be an absolute bloodbath. 8 squads still alive halfway through the final round of the game. We are watching cinema. Ty now gone. Cole with the wingman shots. He's been impeccable so far for NIP. Zipline Mafia now getting their kills. RRQ lands. They now die. RRQ with a chaotic landing in the middle of the majority of the lobby. And they just can't stay alive as NIP now getting swung from Wolves. Wolves is still in the mix. And they've looked good so far in this end game. They've had abysmal start to the set. Can they look for the clear? The Stippy shots down. Not hitting right now for No Name or Wen. And he's going to get that KP to the back of the dome piece of NIP. 5 squads of 14. And we're moving on in. 26 seconds left. You are watching what ALGS is all about. Bubbles out. Right now the timing is massive. And they're going to hit the Valculti late I don't know. They might die to zone. Zipline Mafia beefing big time for fun. Now done. It's going to be a duo or a solo flying. No Name falls on down. It's going to be the Wolves now beefing with Zipline. Can they do anything about it? They cannot. And Zipline Mafia are going to be your winners in game number 4. 16 squads. Final round closing. 13 squads halfway through the final round. And that is how Apex is played. Zipline Mafia on top. My goodness. That might have been the best game in the tournament, brother. What the fuck? My God. That might have been the best game in the tournament. There's one thing you can't talk shit about on Olympus. It's Summers University, dude. You really can't. Oh, my goodness. That is a great Val Goldie from Wolves, too. It's so unfortunate. Holy fuck. And there we go. I'm out of breath, dude. That was extremely, extremely hype. That's Zipline Mafia, 22 points in that game number 4. Beautifully done. What a fucking win. 10 KP. I would say they maybe just won the hardest end game out of every single game so far we've seen in this tournament, which says a lot because they have some very, very good ones. But my goodness, bro. That is a tough win. The boys actually solidified their W. That is huge. Wolves in second with 15, E36 with 11, to be 4 Fun with 8, Kina Trump Club with 6, NIP with 10, and then those are the boys over at RRQ with 10 as well. Ty with 2, Gen G get 5, Shopify get 6. I know you saw that, bro. It's so hard to play those maps out, especially so early in the sets when Gibraltar's still available, without a defensive character, man. It is insane. It is so hard. You saw Gen G on that walk-in without a single defense ability, but my God, dude, like, and again, one of the main things is everyone shit talks Newcastle and Gibraltar. Dude, I love it. I love Gibraltar Newcastle. I've always liked it. I've always enjoyed it. It's so thrilling as to what those end games look like. It is insane, dude. It's insane. Stop shitting on Olympus because it's popular to say. I definitely don't shit on Olympus because it's popular to say. I think the map is terrible for ALGS. But there are a couple POIs that I think on Olympus are fantastic. Like Summers University, I think is fantastic. All like the new POIs they updated are really good. Everything else is absolutely horrible about the map. That's just facts. But the new POIs they got are amazing. Like good additions to what they did on the Olympus changes. Sadly, just not enough of them. Like the quality of life changes on that map were 10 out of 10. But the amount they needed were way more than what they did. That's going to be Zipline Mafia, first place, 44 points, 4 Fun, going to be in second with 36. That's going to be GK in third with 34. Relove DCG with 34. That's going to be JDG in fifth with 33. And then E36 in sixth with 32. RRQ tie with that in sixth with 32. That's going to be a Dinos, Aurora, Wolves, top 10. NIP right now, Kina Trump Club, Ty, VKG, SR, Virtus Pro, WGR, Gen G, PXX, and Flat. All in that bottom 10, man. Absolutely insane. Look how close and tight this leaderboard is. That might be the largest lead we've had for first place so far in this set, with 44 points to a 36 drop-off with 8-point differential. That's going to be GK at 34. So it goes first place 44. Sure, a little bit of a lead. But it goes 36, 34, 34, 33, 32, 32 for the rest tied for that 6th place spot. This is an insanely close leaderboard with 5 games left or 6 games left. This is exactly what I wanted, man. This is so fucking thrilling. And the teams right now are battling through thick and thin. Best part about it is, again, we have 6 more games left on this set. And all you need for any squad, even inside that bottom 10, even if you're flat in last place, is one good game, one big W with 10 kills and a win for 22 points. And flat would literally be close to getting top 6 in this situation with 29 points. All you need is one good game out of these next 6 to put you in that marker if you can at least keep up with the rest of the teams performing pretty well and pretty even across the board. Again, that is now game number 4 done. Gibraltar is banned. So Gibraltar's gone. Mad Maggie's gone. Siri's gone. Crypto gone. Overall player stats, kill leader is going to be JDG floating with 15. Overall damage leader is going to be floating with 6.2k. That boy floating is leading across in kills, damage, and in damage differential. He's leading all 3 categories right now as the number 1 fragger in this lobby, which makes sense. We'll lock on in. Game number 5 in just a little bit, dude. What a fucking game that was. Yeah, I know that guy.
Who we managed to find in the crowd.
I know that dude.
Our survival stage games right now. So
I know that
obviously, you're sitting pretty right now. Don't have to worry about anything. So talk to me a little bit about your impression of the survival stage so far.
I mean, so far it's actually looking good for fun. Rooting for the boys.
I know that guy, dude.
Back in Mannheim, we got top 3, so I'm absolutely rooting for him. And also Virtus Pro. They're like, you know, I'm friends with them. So for fun and Virtus, go, go, go.
I love that. I love that.
EMEA, baby.
A little bit, just kind of about
EMEA.
competition
On
so
top
far.
type shit. I get it.
Teams that surprised you with how well they've done.
I would say Elite Esports, they came like very...
Should have been in the lobby unlucky. Should have, could have, would have. And they're not, dude.
So I'm very surprised by them.
All that matters was that one good set, baby. That's literally all that matters, dude.
And overall, I think the other thing is like Aurora, I would say, is like the only thing I would say that's a bit bad. But I'm sure they come back.
I know they definitely cut it a little bit close there, even just to make it into the survival stage. So we'll have to see how they're able to do now in today's series.
I think everyone's like kind of mind blown by Aurora
how's your
playing bad, bro.
experience been, though, so far?
Like actually.
You guys have done pretty well for yourself.
It seems like everyone, their first thing they say that's surprising on the leaderboard is literally just Aurora, dude. It's fucking insane.
I'm surprised how they like set up everything in such a short time, like changing locations. I think it's absolutely amazing. Having the crowd here as well is a blessing.
Well, Smith, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man.
I love you guys so much. And yeah, overall atmosphere.
Finals is tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. PST. We have 6 more games left for this one.
Any advice for people looking to try and
Sir Madden, tomorrow's going to be a banger, bro. I think we might go like 14 games, dude. I think tomorrow's going to be a fucking heater for finals.
And just try it, you know.
Suplex, that's tier 1. I think we might go like 13, 14 games. Like, actually. So many good teams are going to make that lobby tomorrow. It's insane. Tomorrow's going to be nuts.
Thank you so much for chatting. Sorry to steal you from the crowd.
Lucky's a great guy, dude. I'll play with the kid. He's a good dude. Let's go to dominate. I mean, I don't know if anyone. I'll actually be very surprised tomorrow if someone dominates in finals, man. I think that there will definitely be teams that are more consistent than others and definitely play better. But tomorrow, I think it's literally anyone's game. I think like we're gonna walk into a lobby of finals tomorrow and have 20 squads that all could win LAN. Like actually, bro, it's insane how good people are at Apex right now. And with what it looks like right now for this top 6 that would cruise on through, right? Like we looked right here, Zipline Mafia would be the outlier. For fun, GK, DCG would be outlier. But I don't think this leaderboard is gonna stick like this. I think we're gonna have a major shift up in some of these other squads, and that's how that bottom 10 right now make their way on into top 6, in my personal opinion.
Going to be going home and not able to compete in our match point finals tomorrow.
Navi was so good last year. Henchman accountable. Yeah, of course, dude. I mean, dude, kinda Henchman and Light are a fantastic squad. That's not a squad I'm nervous about tomorrow. To do bad or do, I think they're gonna do good. But there's just so many good teams this year. So many. I mean, we have like a really good variety of people winning games this year too, bro. If you look at like these group stages, there's tons of different teams that are winning across the board, which is really nice to see. I mean, we got rookie wins, we got first-time team wins, we got multiple fucking Apex South, Apex North wins. Like a lot of teams are able to win games nowadays in Apex Legends. It's been great. All right, game 5, we're loading on in. Chat, what do we think, bro? Where are we going for this zone? What are we thinking, dude? Huh? What are we thinking? Are we going over to Gardens? Are we going over to Somers University? What's the vibe looking like here, man? What do we think? I think without a shadow of a doubt, not even a question in my mind, we're going Gardens. I think we're going Gardens. No, fuck that. Let's talk into existence. Let's all speak it into existence. Fine night. Fine night. Fine night. Fine night. Fine night. I think we're going Fine Night, bro. Please. I'm begging, dude. I'm begging for help. I'm screaming for help. Give me a Fine Night sound, please. I'm literally begging, dude. Dude, the RQ boys got major fans too. Here we go, man. Get me off the main broadcast. Let's lock on in. Game number 5 underway, chat. Again, I appreciate y'all being here, chat. For everyone that is new to the stream, please do hit that follow button. If you're on YouTube, please like the stream and also subscribe. We put videos out almost every single day on the Tubersons for these things. Almost immediately when the blocks are done, a YouTube video comes out. Follow me on Twitter, all my socials as well. We do everything ALGS hosting-wise. The B-Stream sadly couldn't be here, man. But we are going to be here for Vegas and Sapporo. We'll see the zone right now. Reality kicks in. Dude, please somehow pull Hammond for the love of God. Oh my God. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. Listen, this is nuts, dude. So what do our zones look like? We had one here. We had one here. We had one here. We had one here yesterday, one here yesterday, one here yesterday, one here today. And now we're going to get one here again. Oh my God. Bro, this is nuts. I think I'm even missing one more on the bottom side of Somers. I'm pretty sure there was one more, dude, that I'm missing right now. Dude, that's crazy. At this point, just give me another Somers University, not a Grow Towers. Dude, that is insane zone variety, bro. That's so bad.
I'm getting here.
At this point, dude, just get me out of Grow Towers and put me back in Somers. Honestly, honest to God. So right now, let's also make some major statements other than just us shitting on Olympus real quick. Aurora now getting kills on a VP. 1 second here. Aurora getting shots down. They're getting sent on right now. Effect trying to stay alive. And that's going to be one man up. And that's going to be Virtus, bro. Immediately dead. Aurora picks up 3 KP. I mean, we're starting off with a banger. Aurora picking up that 3-piece. Great shots by Hierarchy with a longbow, helping his team on out. And Aurora with 3 kills. Great longbow shot to the BZ on the back of the head. It's a great job, man. GG's. So VP, a squad, again, #1 in the NBA. Struggle busted all the way on through here, dude. And they're going to get 20th place in this game #5. Last one on Olympus. Don't forget, we only get 2 games Olympus, then we move on into Storm Point for the next 2. So 3, 2, 2, 3. Last 3 will be World's Edge. That's what we'll load on into. Again, Gibraltar East now banned, so we'll see what squads utilize instead of the Gibraltar gameplay. What are we going to bring out? Newcastle will obviously now be in a major effect. So Newcastle, maybe some Watson as well involved in the situation. 1 second, shots right down. NIP taking space. They bring out the Rampart, which, I got to be honest, dude, I think people forget how good Rampart is just because of how good other characters are in defensive situations right now. But Rampart is no slouch, especially if you're playing Rampart with a longbow. You could hit for insane damage for a headshot and body through that Rampart shield. And don't forget, too, now on the Rampart walls, you get that little roof. The drop top is no longer. You got a full-blown roof on your shit. And you get that regen as well on the walls when there's no damage being taken. So, like, it's pretty good, dude. Rampart is definitely still a very sturdy character. I mean, Watson's also a great option here, too, but I really don't blame either character being used right now. So no Fight Night, which sucks, is what it is. But we will now go over to Grow Towers. Now, one of the main things here, bro, I will say for sure on the Grow Towers POV that I can confidently say, no shadow of a doubt for me,
Be careful of the view.
is that I think we're going to go pull bike rack, man. I always feel like it pulls back to the bike rack. I mean, there is one zone I know of where NIP, JDG are sitting, but I just can't figure out a world if we're going to go there, man. It would be insane if we did, but I just don't know if we're going to. We'll see overall, man, what the situation's looking like, but it could look pretty rough. I don't know. I'm excited to see where we pull. Who knows?
Make sure we're not letting anybody get in. We're going to have an insane bin reset, by the way.
They might land in the building, little building.
Yeah.
Dino's now playing island side. Is my mic okay, or is I peeking a lot? My bad. Sorry, I lowered my mic a little bit. Let me know if that's a little better. I just don't want to red it out. I just fucking have like an insane bass boost every time I yell. So let me know that's better. It's good? Okay, I lowered it a little bit more, just in case. You can kind of hear in my headset being bass boosted a little bit. Genji also still rocking a very devious comp. They're still rocking that Axel, Bang, and Valk. Again, dude, they're looking for KP, but they're not finding it. It's one of the main things here, man. Surely Newcastle ban next? I think so, yeah. Newcastle will probably be the Game 5 ban. So again, that means moving forward, if we really do get a Newcastle ban, that means no more baby comp. That means Newcastle's gone, Gibraltar's gone, Sears gone, and Crypto's gone. Moving on into game number 6 and 7. Over on Storm Point, which is crazy because now you have to really figure out which comps are the best for your team. The deeper we get into a set, are there really meta comps? Gen G now dying versus Neo, and they've been beefing all tournament and it hasn't stopped yet. Neo trying to stay alive. Asia also trying to stay up. Going to get Axel ulted. It's going to be devastating. He's going to be dead. It's a 1v2 for Zicky. Zicky now going to fall most likely. This might be Gen G's first time not making finals at LAN. It's not looking good. Gen G's going to be dead. And Gen G is our second squad gone in game number 5. I can't lie, bro. It sucks to see these guys struggling. Neo with the rookie of that man, fucking Aoba, on fire, taking that W in that 3v3. And, bro, I mean, still got 5 more games after this one. But, again, dude, Gen G has been in finals every LAN they've made. And right now, it's looking very rough for them to qualify. Gen G, I think, so far through these 5 games are going to be at 11 points. Which, fuck me, brother. Not good. Code Red situation. That's for sure. And a huge camera right now coming out for SR on Zap. I think they might need to change that angle for the kid. That's fucking crazy. Nah, you're good. I just want to know. Becca, love you.
Do you have a scope, guys?
Should be good. Should be fine. All right, I raised it up again, but I don't think it's going to be too crazy right now. Should be vibing. All right, 18 squads and 4. Round 1 now going to be closed. Where are we going here, bro? Got a better situation right now on this zone call. Where are we shifting? Somehow go back to Hammond Labs. All good. And we're going deep into Grow Towers. It is not touching on any side of the circle. So right now there is no touch happening here, which do affect zone pulls a good amount of time. We saw it was touching on that back right side, but it's not pulling back right effectively. It's going actually a little bit more in Somers. Now there's one zone that I know in between both the boys at VKG and For Fun. I've only had this zone during Wildcard. I've only seen it once before in international, actually during the Americas scrims, not even international scrims. The zone that ends right between Somers and Grow Towers in the open. If that one does happen, I will tell you right now, chaos is going to ensue. It is going to be very difficult to make that work. So right now, we got to see if it shifts into Grow Towers and stays there. A lot of these teams will be safe. If it does go in between both those POIs, it is going to be a very bloody battle to get into that fucking final 2 rounds. It will not be easy at all. Neo now dying, Flat getting kills in the kill feed. Actually fighting the boys at PXX. Fight is now breaking out. 2 squads not doing too hot. Now beefing. It's going to be Flat now taking down PXX. PXX now going to be eliminated. So Flat getting some extra KP. 2 right there on the board for the boys. And we'll take that, man. Honestly, Flat right now needs to get something going. They're in 19th place. They're, again, only need top 6 to make it. It is extremely hard to get there. Only is not the word for that. I'll tell you that much right now. You need top 6. But it's not an easy top 6 to get, especially in a lobby like this. Flat has a lot of games to make up for the points they're missing. But they should definitely get it started right now if they can, as they're going to now hit a little evac tower in from Solo Ray side. Yo, 130. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Do you see that headshot, bro? 130 is fucking disgusting. Dino's gonna knock. Dino's now swinging. Dino's now wiped Kinotrope Club. And there we go, baby. A 1 clip for DJ Kill, a 4 KP for Dinos. And that fuse comes on in, bang down onto the backside of Kinotrope Club. The swing from DJ Kill to follow up the J Future ulti. And they wipe Kinotrope. The rookie's now gone. 17th place, DJ Killer. Coming in hot, baby. We'll take it. 150 out of his 199 damage comes from that 1 spray, bro. Goatmeal. Zipline Mafia now moving on in. They're also very far outside the zone. Wolves is still going to play from that Somers University side, which I really like. Aurora still playing that ramp where we saw them take out Virtus Pro in the beginning of the set. Or beginning of this game, my apologies.
Yeah, I've got 2 UAs on me. Yeah.
The coach for Dinos is Kashera, actually. Funny enough. RRQ is inside that top 6. They're going to stay consistent all the way through, man, on their Olympus games. Again, if you can find consistency on Olympus, bro, when other teams can't, that is absolutely massive. It is a wild card again, and a lot of teams will do bad. A brand new squad. Wait a second. Team Over coming out right now near Stabilizer Fight Night, but there's another squad inside of Gravity Engine across from RRQ. So they know to land safely. They can't rush this if they wanted, because they will just get sandwiched between both these squads. Recon scan does come out. And that's a great job, by the way, for Strafey Flame to recognize immediately that is 2 different teams that they cannot take the fight on. That's Flat now fighting Wolves. Wolves now get the KP. Flat now dead. E36 now here off that third party from afar. E36 killed 2. They killed 2 with the Rampart Wall and Longbow all the way from Grow Towers and help Wolves take down Flat. What a griefage, baby. Oh my goodness, that is devastating for Flat. They don't even die to the squad they're fighting to. They die to E36 across the way. Holy shit. And I'm going to be honest, bro. Wolves are somehow even almost close to losing that, with Flat even being a man down off those longbow shots. That guy learned everything he knows from me on that longbow. I'll tell you how much. E36 now fighting NIP. Wait a second. NIP trying to move on in. That's going to be Vayne now dead, and now NIP going to be 2-man up as E36 retreats back to their little spot inside tunnel. NIP now dying. Karev now last one, and NIP has been lackluster all tournament, continuing to do so. Can they get a reset here, maybe? Deathbox res is probably not going to happen, and both squads now, E36 behind them on other side tunnel, and GK across, know that NIP is going to be a duo. And they can just suffocate this now, and that round 3 does close, and we see that, yo, it's the APAC South zone, bro. It's the APAC South Regional Finals last game zone. If you're a ball knower, you know what I'm talking about. This zone is insane. I think it's going to end right over here between both POIs, a little more towards Grow Towers. It is going to be that APAC South Regional Finals zone where Dog Run and DCG clutched up to get here, man. Oh my goodness, this zone is extremely difficult. There's a lot of levels to it and a lot of visual clutter and obstacles to fight with ability usage. You've seen this zone, I think, once where Karev went crazy with that fucking PK inside the bubble fights during international scrims. If you know, you know. If you don't, I don't have the fuck to say. My bad. Sorry, I'm a nerd.
Yeah, I'm all
Neo now getting knocked. We will indeed get a full reset. It's a great little mobile shield, but a great little spot. DCG now dying, though. Is that a caster curse? DCG now getting knocked in the kill feed by Neo. Neo's only a duo, though. DCG, Roy gets the KP on Aoba. Lucian now going to be dead here, too. DCG might get the full reset, though, as Aoba's going to definitely not. And I think the boys over at Neo will be a duo for the rest of the game. They do have 7 KP right now in a top 15 situation. That should be 8 points right now for the boys here over at Neo, which is not that bad to start this off in this game number 5. But again, if you just can't survive as a full 3-man towards that end game, there's so many situations where you just cannot do anything in 2v3s. It's so hard to win 2vs right now. It's so hard to win 1vs in Apex Legends with all these abilities and different stuff going on.
Yes, it is. But you should play this one.
Okay, Aurora now goes low ground. Again, zone is shifting. Let's see one more time. Bro, it's the exact zone I was talking about. Honestly, kind of, but no. Dude, it's low-key kind of even harder to play than the Apex South one, man. This is low-key even harder to play than Apex South. This is a tough zone, dude. Half of this is open space. One of this parts is a ramp moving up. Bro, this is a wicked zone to give to people. I am ready for it. I am excited. I want to see what squads can survive through the adversity of these zones. RRQ is sitting beautiful right now, dead center. Is it a bad thing right now for this zone to be here early? I have no idea. I literally have no clue. I will say one thing is that we have left squads alive in this round 4, closing at 20 seconds than we did last game. So it might alleviate some of the pressure for teams that need to get a little bit deeper inside of this. Synapse going to hit that Valk ulti just to get some knowledge as to where people are playing. And he has some good recon. I don't think E36 should leave. They're in a pretty good spot for that late game location. As of right now, no Krabers and no weapons other than an L-Star I see off that Aurora, I believe. Moving on in. Aurora does advance a little bit farther, and that Alter or that Wraith TP comes in clutch one more time for so many squads trying to make these very subtle, very important rotations. And they do land safely. They're good. They have the power ram now just in case if they need it on OJ, just for the mobile shield if possible. Again, giving it to your offensive character is the right play to make sure he has his fast ability cooldown. Wen and the boys at Wolves, man, again, in this situation right now, it is just Wen and Wolves by themselves. Never mind, they're getting landed on, I believe. Did they? I think they might have. Or that was RRQ hitting the skies and landing back down, not too sure. That's going to be F-Jaw now dying. Ty in the kill feed, dying to 4Fun. We're going to have a bloodbath moving on in for the next 2 zones. It is going to be wicked. Squads trying to land safely off their Valk ultis. Everyone hitting the air. It's big time right now. Kazik putting down shots. F-Jaw now dying to Wolves as well on top of it all. F-Jaw and Ty trying to stabilize on that left side rock. It's not a safe spot. I don't think it's going to happen. DCG, the solo of Xiao now dead. Ty now moving on up. NIP gonna get a knock on a Zipline Mafia. Full kill comes out. Ty gonna be gone. NIP now dying. This is not good. Karev now trying to res. Oh no. You don't like hearing that, boys. That is a thing that the boys at NIP do not do often. That is a scary sight when they start screaming. It's not a good thing. The mentals are chalked. I believe they got sent on, and they die from the griefage, but it is what it is. Mentals need to stay strong. Zipline Mafia now going to be out. 11 squads at 33. 5 more games left. Can't let the Spirit get crushed yet. We're nowhere near done, man. We're nowhere near done. Got to keep on pushing in. Face that adversity and keep on pushing through. RRQ now sitting gorgeous inside their position. Wolves now looking to slam. Where are they going to go? They're trying to land on the spot over at Wolves, and they're trying to actually take RRQ's position. Remember, they back on up, and they go towards this other pipe, which I actually really like, bro. Back to a great spot. VKG now dying. 4Fun getting kills in the kill feed. They're actually looking pretty solid right now. 4Fun has 4 KP in a pretty good position of a Valk ulti right now. 11 squads at 31, baby. Neo now dying. VKG now getting knocked by the boys at GK. They're now peeking on over, trying to get their full kills.
We should ape him. We should ape him. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna kill him.
Nice. Neo gonna be dead at the drop immediately rest.
No, we can't. Tack forward.
Oh no, bro. Now GK's got to move on in. SR now dying. They're now swinging as a duo. Any KP moving forward would be great. They're actually not even getting looked at right now. With only 9 squads up, is actually so good. Can they apply any pressure to other teams moving on in? Any extra KP right now for GK will be fantastic. Great shots by Keon. They got to keep on moving in. They have 1 squad above, 1 squad underneath. Knock jumps down. They got to move on in if they can. Keon's going to be that solo. Dino's getting kills in the kill feed. Dino's now low ground, now swinging for fun. Esports going to be eliminated. Another squad now above, looking over. That's now another team now dying in the kill feed of GK. JDG now gone. Dinos as a duo trying to get the res right now on a death box. Respawn with E36 in the inside tunnel. They can't beat Future now dying. Everyone is getting lit the fuck up as Phony now dying to Aurora, who's still alive. OJ 1v1. Dinos now dead. They get swung by E36 and RRQ.
Behind us, above you.
And I don't think Aurora gets this reset. This should be Wolves taking him out. It is indeed. Wolves now wipe Aurora. Aurora now gone. 4 squads of 12. Round 6 closing in 35 seconds. The dust is going to settle. Everyone's got to relax. We're now active on the scene as to see who can take these power spots, make some good ability usage, and take a W here. For a team like RRQ's on the cusp of top 6 in that 5th place spot, a good game here could mean so much to them in their qualifying position to get into match point finals.
I need sniper ammo, Omar.
I don't know.
Is there anything we can loot? I have 7 bullets.
These guys might push me, guys.
I believe SR might be a solo or a duo. SR full 3-man. SR now fighting. Wolves getting active. As I say, SR is still alive. Wolves are now swinging it, trying to get the KP. 2-man down for SR, 3-man for Wolves. They're taking their sweet time trying to get the last one, which is the right call to make. It's great shots by No Name, who's not one to fuck with. And he gets the KP. Shopify Rebellion now gone. And Wolves, the great swing, great play. 9 KP for Wolves. Don't forget, Wolves played great last game. 2nd place. They're now another top 3. Their Olympus has been fantastic so far. Wolves are making up major points in the hardest of the 2 maps, or 4 maps, I would say. The hardest of the 2 maps so far. Ew. Fuck me crazy. Literally fuck me crazy. I was insane. Dude. And look at this zone, bro. It goes right towards underneath where where Wolves are at. This is insanity. All they have to do is just post on up, make sure they don't get sent on somehow by an Ultra Q or a Valculti. And I think the boys at Wolves can just win this game for free. He's using the pylon for the head glitch to look on over for more angles. Oh my god. What a spot to look at. They got to make sure that RRQ does not land behind. RRQ is an immediate threat, and they're going low ground. RRQ is eating it. They're trying to stay alive, and they move in a little bit deeper towards that zone. I don't know if they can get stared at right now, as the other squad at E36 now breach on out, and they get off angles on RRQ. The E36 game plan is actually pretty good, but it's not going to hold strong with both squads now staring down and shooting. E36 will most likely fall, but all Wolves have to do again is just play their angles, play their height, and they'll have a solid 3v3 against RRQ. Look at that angle on the Gen, brother. This is just gorgeous. Oh my god, and he's dancing on the tightrope. Wen is playing this picture perfect. Now E36 dead. RRQ gonna swing the duo or swing the solo with that ulti down, and that is just beautiful. Apex Legends from Wolves. They send 1 down under, keep 2 up top. RRQ is forced to swing, and that is how you do it. Picture perfect Apex from Wolves. They get 2nd, then 1st. Absolutely gorgeous Olympus games from this Apex South squad. Wow, man. And I want to point out how devastating that is for Shopify Rebellion, man. So devastating. Because for Shopify, if they win that 3v3 against Wolves, whoever takes that W just secures that win in that end game. And Wolves come up big time. They played slow enough to take down Shopify in a god spot and waltz on into zone. That is a 14-kill W. A 26-point game for Wolves in game number 5. That is going to be RRQ in 2nd with 14 points, E36 in 3rd with 13 points. Then it goes Shopify, it goes Aurora, it goes Dinos with 9, then JDG get 5, GK get 8, For Fun gets 7. Overall scores through 5 games going to look like this. This is an absolute bang out, brother. We got Wolves in first. Look at this top 6 scoring. Oh my God, bro. 46, 46, 45, 45, 43, 42. We are now at the halfway marker of this set, And you actually cannot ask for a tighter race to get inside this top 6. And we go a little bit far down below to that 7th place spot, a 4-point gap. DCG with a 6-point gap to 6th place. Dinos are only fucking 9 points away, and Aurora are only 11 points away. Again, right now for squads 7th through the 13th seed, one good game, a W with 12 kills, a W with 10 would boost you up so much in this leaderboard and get you almost into that top 6. It is nowhere near done. You have 5 games left, 2 coming up on Storm Point, 3 on World's Edge. If you are a squad that is not in the top 6 right now, you better not think you're out of this race, brother. We have seen the most wicked shit go down in Apex Legends all the time when it comes to these final games. We're nowhere near out. We're nowhere near done. We'll lock on in. We got 5 more left, but as of right now, it is a Valk ban. Valk is gone, dude. So Valk, Gibby, Mad Maggie, Seer, and Crypto. The Newcastle gameplay will live to see another day here over on Storm Point, which is massive. We saw how good in one of those end games yesterday Newcastle was to actually play towards a round 5, round 6. Not having Valk on Storm Point, though, is very difficult. Again, Storm Point is one of those maps that we also saw yesterday that without that character, there are some zones that are borderline impossible to rotate properly on. Right now, Valk is going to be a massive loss, but Newcastle is still a great game to have leading into game 6 and 7 over on Storm Point. We'll lock on in here 2 at a halftime break. Floating is the number 1 kill leader still with 16. He is also the damage leader and also the damage differential leader. Right now, Floating is the main fragger leading the charge across in this lobby. Sadly, though, JDG with 2 bad Olympus games have now fell out of that 6th place spot and went to 7th place. So now JDG is no longer in that top 6 at halftime break. We'll lock on in. I don't think the break's going to be too long. I believe it's every 3 games, so it shouldn't be too crazy right now. We should be quick to get back in the mix almost ASAP, Rocky. I appreciate you guys for being here, man.
Insane this game alone on the Valkyrie.
Insane, bro.
Information. E36 eventually eliminated before Wolves took it home for game 5. And now we get to see the series results. This is
Lamas, good to stuff. I appreciate it, buddy.
Look at this. RRQ Wolves.
Insane, bro. What a series so far, dude.
E36.
Grand finals is tomorrow, yes, sir.
Force 36 are at a tie as well with 45.
We'll show the map picks in a little bit. We'll go over it a little bit. I think there might be an interview for this. We'll see. I'll give it 2 minutes off the ad break, bro. We'll go from there.
There as well for teams that need to kind of get it together slightly is going to be that Virtus Pro, Genji Esports, Flat, PXX. These are teams that are at the bottom and
maybe we can do an interview.
Massive game
maybe not
to get that comeback. I'd rather see it in map 6, map
no
7.
pause. Want to take a shower, bro? Just go lather yourself up real quick, bro, then hop on out. Come on, brother. Also want to point out, man, for this leaderboard right here as we move on into game number 6 and 7, I want to point out one main thing in this overall leaderboard, dude. Hey, Apex South looking pretty good. That's all I'm saying, dude. Right now on top is Apex South squads. Wolves and RRQ in a great contention. First and second place actually qualify on in. Sadly, the boys at Gen G and PXX are not playing too good. VKG still has a chance to pick it up, but right here, man, Apex South, 2 of the top dogs making it on in. It's not majority of the teams, but it's good to see these guys at least leading the charge. Zipline Mafia, right now, EMEA only has 2 teams. And right here, I want to point out, too, that Americas only have 1 squad inside that top 6. Kind of fucking nuts, bro. We have JDG out. We have Dinos not in. SR not in. NIP not in. This could be a devastating loss. And Flat. This could be a devastating loss, bro, for the Americas League if these guys actually don't make it up and actually get inside this top 6. Pretty fucking crazy to actually think about that Americas might be one of the heaviest fucking regions getting hit right now leading on into this elimination bracket. Pretty nuts, dude. Pretty nuts. Top 6 only. Top 6 only qualify.
Speaking of some, we have some fans from Kazakhstan who are actually rooting for...
Shout out the boys in Kazakhstan. I will be doing the map breakdown now. Let's do a little 20 seconds. Can you press 1 in the chat if you're here, man? Press 1 in the chat if you are here, please. Press some 1's going. We are now going to go over to the Storm of the Point for the next 5 games, man. Storm Point for the next 5 games. You know what that means, man? We got the Nicewigg weather report coming on in for Storm Point. Going on in, man, to this Storm Point without a Valk is going to be devastating. It is going to be extremely hard to navigate properly. My bad, dude. Every fucking goddamn scene just has no fucking mic. We're back. We're good. Fuck my life. Every goddamn scene just doesn't have a fucking microphone. input capture. Fuck me. I put it on now for the World's Edge. Watch me worry about it. Now, for going into Storm Point again, like I said, no Valk. Valk is now gone. Newcastle is still available. But this is what the POI draft looks like here. And for the Nicewigg weather report, let's lock on in, man. We're going to have the boys. A lot of teams have prioritized their Storm Point POI draft. Now, again, it depends what you prefer as a squad, but a couple of teams here, man, definitely picked high in their prio pick going into Storm Point. Now, we're only playing Storm Point for 2 games, so he's in a risky maneuver to actually only pick the 2-map POI draft pick first. It's up to you. If you think, again, man, Wolves just went nuclear over on Olympus, if you think you could have 2 games like Wolves in 2 maps in a row on Storm Point, courtesy of a POI really benefiting you, then do it, brother. That's fucking fantastic. And right here, you can see it. Virtus Pro with the #1 pick in the draft. Now, listen, man, I'm a man about options. I like that shit. I like when people do their thing and choose what they want to choose. I think this is crazy. I think this is nuts. I got to keep it a stack. I think Stormcatcher first pick in the draft is absurdities. I don't think the POI is bad, but I think first pick for it is pretty nuts. I will say that. So Virtus Pro, they need a good couple games here, man. They got their #1 POI draft pick right here over at Stormcatcher. I ain't going to act like getting that first is like a fucking gold mine, like you just struck gold. But if there's a set or 2 games to do it on, it's got to be right now for VP. Zipline Mafia goes to Lightning Rod with their first pick. Again, if you see a number under 20, that means they chose this as their first POI pick throughout the draft over the other 3 maps. Wolves going to be over at Zoo Station. NIP goes to Wall. We got Neo over at Outpost North. We got Dinos over at Northpad. RQ at Down Beast. We got the boys, I believe that's going to be DCG over at Checkpoint. Then it goes A36 at Mill, VKG at Cedo Station, PXX at Cascade Falls. JDG goes to Mountain Lift. For Fun goes to Command Center. And then we have the boys over at Kino Trip Club going Forbidden Zone. And then we got Gen G over at Launchpad. We got Ty over at Pylon. Shopify at Echo HQ. We got Flat over at Coastal Camp. GK over at Barometer, which I think is amazing, and then Aurora over at Cenote Cave. Now, with the way the zones have shifted, I think Barometer at 30-30 is insane. Like, actually, I think this is such a good pick for the boys at GK. I think Barometer is fantastic. I think it's unbelievable they actually got this POI pick at this 33rd, man. Pretty fucking insane, dude. Pretty nuts overall. Now, we'll lock on in. Game number motherfucking 5, I believe, or 6 is now loading on up. I believe it is time, baby. Can we get some W's in the motherfucking chat? It is time for game 6. We are active on the scene. Let's do this thing, man. Let's do this shit. Get active. What is going on behind me? Oh, the green screen.
W, baby. I don't really care about other grenades. Here's a 2x.
Don't might be honest.
Dude, that actually, low-key, the green screen's kind of tough. Maybe I should do that more often. That's kind of sick.
Get a Slambo.
I kind of like that, bro.
Yep, too bad.
I look kind of good in the setup. I can't cap.
Let's hold this building. Let's already, like, set it up.
All right, let's see. Where we going? Low North Pad here, maybe? North Pad here, maybe? Oh, my God. We're going North Pad, brother. Game number motherfucking 6. First one on Storm Point is going to be a North Pad ending. I can't lie, dude. I love these endings, man. This is a great one to have, a good one to start off on. That's going to be Neo with a great spot for zone rotation. Dino's going to have zone prio. DCG, RRQ, a squad in the top 2 right now with great zone prio, tied for first place too, by the way. Again, man, this fucking leaderboard is so close. Do not forget how close we are in these runnings. Top 6 right now is a hop and a skip away for so many teams in this lobby. One good game could bring them to literally be inside that top 6. One banger could bring them inside that top 3. So much to go down in these next 5 games. It will probably be a Watson ban for this one or Newcastle. I can't really tell yet. I'm thinking maybe Watson actually over Newcastle because there's a lot more teams without Newcastle but with Watson than the other way around.
We're on fuse. We are fuse Watson. We can't die up here. It's a great position.
Okay.
They've flown back there.
So right now, Dinos are actually going to choose to go top side. They're going catwalk, which honestly, bro, I'm not against this choice by any means necessary. This is not bad at all. This is actually pretty solid. So right now, one of the main things on the catwalk. One, you cannot really rotate properly. You have no Valk right now to get outside the catwalk if you wanted to. Number 2, though, you have a lot of room to work with for KP. And they're also rocking the long-range weapons. Great shots, bro. That energized zipline saving the day for the Pathfinder squad on the backside of the map. on North Pad area. That is gigantic. NIP getting kills in the kill feeder now too. Good shots. As DJ Killa is going to move on in. This boy is playing hyper aggressive. They have that height. Oh my god, they have that height. Ulti if need be. Jesus Christ, DJ Killa, you are a psychopath. DJ does get out unscathed, somehow doesn't get killed. RRQ is the squad that rotated behind, by the way. So that means that RRQ is whipping out the Game 6 Pathfinder gameplay, which... Not bad. What's it? I need to open up my blinds for fast.
Or maybe red room.
I think we play it right there, bro. I think we play. What if you get wall like on this left side and we play around
if
the bed?
someone plays there, like the boss is gonna get fucking shot, bro.
All right, what do you want to do?
I think we have to play on yellow, like close on the leg and on the inside.
I don't think you guys can see it, but shout out Sunlight for real, man.
I think they are.
Is this zone where Optic lost energy? I don't know if it's the exact same zone, but it's definitely going to be a very similar pathing to that endgame for sure. No questions asked. 13 Watson, 11 Newcastle. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a Watson ban for sure, which obviously makes sense. You need something for defensive capabilities here, man, and I think a lot of teams prioritize that Watson gameplay. Now, that's not saying that Watson's just better than Newcastle. A lot of people pick Watson because they have a lot of better Watson players than their own Newcastle players, right? It's easier to play Watson than it is to play Newcastle at an ALGS top-tier level. That's something everyone's got to realize here. So you have more comfortable picks on your Watson than you do on Newcastle every single time.
Go here, hurry.
Obley is stuck. Oh, that needs to be a pause. Bro, that needs to be a pause. Please, please. They're top 4 right now. They need to figure this out. This could be a reset. This has to be a reset. If they can't get him out of the wall, they need to immediately reset this game. No one has... people died, but people got reset. They cannot let this happen, man. This cannot be the situation. I don't know if there's a way to get him out of the wall. The fact that this is still a bug is insane. Well, teams did die, but they reset them all. NIP got kills in the kill feed, I believe. But this might be a restart. If they can't get Obley out, then 100% this needs to be fixed. This is fucking insane. This also sucks, though, for E36 in this situation, because don't forget, they're in a very good spot for the end game right now. So, like, it also blows on top of it all if he has to actually leave out of North Pad and have a new zone come on into play. But no. So, Chad, here's the thing. You guys maybe are new to the stream if you don't know exactly what's going on. What's happening right now is that Obley got stuck in the wall because of the Newcastle wall. Now, Obley is actually invulnerable to nades and any damage. He cannot get killed. It is impossible for Obley to die. Only thing that might be able to kill him, which sometimes it's yes, sometimes it's no, is the storm. Sometimes, even in this situation, Obley might not even die to the storm, which means he would win the game for free being stuck right here. So that's why they do this. They don't really know. It's a toss-up. I've seen people stuck in that wall not die to zone. I've seen people stuck in the wall die to zone. We saw Cody one time get stuck inside that spot in Devastated Coast, and he did die to the zone, but couldn't die to any other damage. And I've also seen before we had a restart in that last LAN in Sapporo, Japan, in Coastal Camp, because that guy was literally invulnerable. He couldn't die to anything. So that's why they have to really take this serious and actually deep dive into what Obley's going through right now, because it could affect not only E36, but the entire game. I don't know how this is still a bug, though, bro. I got to keep it a stack. This has been a very known thing for longer than a year. Easily. Pretty nuts. Yeah, literally God spot. Dude, he found the God spot. This is not funny, by the way. I do feel terrible for Obley, because they're actually in a great spot to win this game if it does pull towards this spot in North Pad. But yes, this is literally God spot. Crazy, bro. I mean, he has full right to be molding, dude. I would be livid. It's just like, bro, dealing with this stuff for, again, $2 million. You just had a really, really tough group stage where you almost got, like, literally eliminated. And now you're waltzing on in here, bro, into a elimination bracket and somehow still almost qualifying into this finals is insane. You're top 4. They got to take this very serious. This is a team in the top 6. They should take it serious no matter where a squad is in the overall leaderboard, but yeah, no, you can't nade yourself. You literally can't die. It's literally impossible. Like, you don't die. And especially now, if he can't die to zone, let's say he could die to zone, theoretically, with the zone going North Pad and him stuck in the wall, he's not going to die to zone. And also at the same time, you have to remember here too, even if you're dying to zone, right, it doesn't really matter overall, because even if he dies right now and gets reset, they still have to go put a Moby down, and maybe the death box reset just puts him back into the wall. Like, we don't know. I think a restart's the only thing, man.
살리는 거 죽이자. 我觉得得看
should look forward to see if anything inside north pad looks free. You know what I mean?
That
Yeah.
boy
Like,
drops
if we could
Steven
see,
right
like,
now,
the
type
left
shit.
finger, like the left finger would probably be pretty fine.
Yeah, that or
right?
even red rims, yeah.
Like we could
Pretty
just
sure there was
see
a
that
rule you
core
couldn't
here,
talk
just
during the
get in
games,
zone.
but fuck him. Who cares, dude? Wait, they're back.
다시 뜨라고? 안 타죠.
Yo. Yo.
기다려봐. 기다려봐. 아이고.
Yo.
내가 자살을 해볼게.
No, dude, surely.
네이트로 까봐.
Yo, come on,
바닥이
man.
네이트가 빨리.
잠깐만.
네이트가
Yo.
아까워 이거.
Nah, this is actually gonna deadass piss me off, bro. I can't even lie. Bro, this is deadass.
아이 10년들아 뭔데 이게? 그렇지.
Yo. This is an actual fucking joke, bro.
뭐야 이게?
He has full right to be upset. Yeah, this is actually unacceptable.
왜 우리가? 아 진짜 짜증나. 진짜 어지럽다 근데. 아 이거 자살도 안 되는데?
아니 이거 시간
Yeah, this is actually unacceptable.
해결책을 내 놓던가 씨발 뭔데 이게?
He literally can't die.
이거 적한 명 데려와서 죽여달라면 안 돼? 아니 이 씨발 뭐?
Bro, this is like funny, but it's not, bro. This is for $2 million.
죽어야 돼.
This is for $2 million.
아 씨발 이거 죽이지나?
Yo.
죽였지나?
이거 네이트 먹어짐? 네이트 먹어짐?
No, dude, not restarting nothing is insane, bro. And keeping the game just being played out is fucking... Yes! Yes! He can't die. He needs to die from timer. He needs to die from timer. Yes! Yes! Don't you fucking restart now! Karev saves the day! He has no idea! Karev just literally saved the day! Let's fucking go, baby! Oh my god, brother. This is insane. Because, bro, you literally normally can't die. You literally normally can't take damage. The fact that just worked out is literally the Apex gods helping out E36. And here we go, we're locked on in. That shit just made me irritated. Thank God we're good to go, man. Karev, you are the people's champion. Oh my goodness, man. I mean, brother, of course you wanted to break something. Imagine you're competing in a tournament. You guys crash out. We all, actually, not you guys, all of us do. If we're in our fucking gold lobbies and get a bug and lose RP off of it. Imagine now for $2 million, you're top 4 about to qualify to match point finals, and you get a bug to maybe take you away from that lobby. That's insane. Of course you're going to crash out, dude. I can only imagine how irritated I would be.
I don't know if to set team on their first.
Karev got the kill through the wall. I think he saw Obli stuck in the wall on the other side. I don't think he knew he was stuck, but he actually just low-key saved the fucking day. He low-key just saved the day. I will say, though, absolutely unacceptable to literally not restart. I got to say that really quick. Absolutely unacceptable. That should have been a restart immediately. I want to watch Karev get the KP, though. Let me see.
That team is.
When did he get it? Got it pretty early now. No, I got it a little bit later. It's after the pause. I got to watch him do it, dude. There it is. Wait, you got to knock on the dinos first. Where the fuck is it, bro? Whatever, I'll look afterwards. I want to miss the game. Fuck him. All good.
One is blue. Okay.
All right, 20 squads 59. Lombos aren't running down in.
He's just trying to loot.
Give me armor, Cam.
Well, they didn't restart immediately because people died. Yes, I understand the rules. I'm just saying that if someone is in a top 6 situation overall leaderboard, we probably should restart it.
I will find a different one.
Inside.
Two. Yeah, I will. Okay.
And only this team can shoot us. We get finger and
I'm putting.
I think that's my POV. It's all good.
I put it one.
All right, we're now going to move on in. With that zone 2 now closing on in. Where are we going, baby? Zone E shifting to the left right now. Wolves in a great spot. It actually, oh my God, bro. Is this going to be water? Wait, surely not, bro, right? Are we going to have a water endgame here right now for this game number 6? Dude, this would be insane. I'm not really too sure. I can't really tell exactly where this zone's going. It might be the open water zone between the chicken toe and the top God Rock, bro, where Wolves are sitting in. That's good shots. Holy shit by no name. Somebody's a crack on a Pathfinder, bro. It's going to be Synap on the height right now outside of North Pad.
See where zone goes. See where zone goes. Don't need to go right side.
Are we gonna getting
Well, it's a toss-up. Oakley doesn't know if he can die or not. It's not every single time. In that situation, Oakley's lucky that he was able to take damage from an enemy. Because if not, then his game is always fucked. So he got there's a different variation of that bug in multiple ways.
Team's getting it back. Yeah.
That was insane. I cannot believe you watched that happen. Let's go. All right, 20 squads, 59. Round 2 now closing. We'll see what goes on here as we move on into the end game of North Pad. Now, North Pad, bro, is one of those end games where I do think that you actually have to have amazing communication and team chemistry and ability usage towards the end to actually win. North Pad has very, very good amount of vulnerable positions, especially with a team like Dinos being on the top side catwalk trying to influence majority of the fights. And IP now getting kills here too on an SR, Zainu now dying. All these squads now fighting in the ravine will happen later down the line. I don't think any full commitment fights will break out probably towards that round 3. Never mind, as I say that, For Fun Esports getting active on the scene on a DCG. They get one knock on a Shao. That's pretty far over to Armory side. No full kill coming out. Wolves now dying here too. No name getting rezzed. That's going to be GK drop the longbow. And we're seeing one major thing right now. 100T Valorant win. Love that. W. Told you, bro, it's a new time for Valorant. Where's that one guy that harassed me during every single Valorant watch party for 100 Thieves saying that I need to fucking kick everyone on the roster? W. Bro, this is too much. Okay, wait, Genji now getting kills in the kill feed. So right now, bro, we have a slow little start to this game. Genji is still rocking the same comp, but they are just cycling recon characters. Now, instead of Valk, bro, they're going into Sparrow. They're rocking the Sparrow, Axel, Bang, Wombo combo. Again, I don't know how I feel about this overall, but it is just such an interesting thing to see Genji with 12 points. They're sticking to what they know. They're sticking to what they like. Is that a bad thing or a good thing? It's only time's going to tell if they qualify into finals or not. Genuinely. Lobby Rats is a low-key stat that's going to be Pite with that lobby rat knowledge. PXX is the only solo right now in this game. Genji will have to move on in. We got 5 more games. This one and 4 more. That should be the rat, maybe a PXX in the backside right now. Never mind, it's a full 3-man moving on in through tunnel. Shots go down. Asa gets the knock with the Prowler. Great job, JDG. Oh my God, not even a chance at life. Barely even took a couple steps out of that tunnel. Genji turns around, 180 slam. Them boys just got shut down. JDG is slowly watching that top 6 slip away through their fingers. They were there so early, and now the last 3 games for JDG have been below average, and they're watching the top 6 fall away. That is not good right now. JDG is the first team now gone in game number 6, man. 0-point game. Wow. I mean, that was a pretty fast turnaround. Did not expect the wipe to come out that quick. It's 4 KP for Genji, by the way. So not only do they have that 3-man wipe, they also got the kills on the PXX. I think PXX is now rezzing topside checkpoint around this area as the boys at Genji do not look to slow down. 9 seconds on zone close. They got to get their way on through. That is PXX with that res man right there in the phase bubble. 3 people just jump in the phase bubble. How does that make sense? Hello? Don't know who that was. A random soldier just said, fuck it, let me get on in there. But 3 people now in that phase bubble. That portal's going to drop. Genji's still going to make that movement. It's 49 seconds playing this edge. They have no Valk. They got to get over this mountaintop or through. And they're popping that very, very famous evac tower to get over this mountainside area. Can they do it effectively is the question. Where do they land safely again? No defensive capabilities. They're going through mid-side. Jets get pulled. This is the consequences of your late rotates. And can you survive without any defensive characters? They find a safe landing. Not getting shot yet. Never mind. Dexter 20 HP. Wolves now fighting. PP in the kill feed. PXX now dying. No Name's going to get knocked, and they don't want to die here, man. This is a very good spot for this zone, and the boys at Wolves know they need to plow their safety before they do anything else. Great job hiding behind the knockdown. Going to avoid conflict on that other side, bro, near North Pad Chicken Toes, as the other team is now getting on top of that rock. SR now getting KP in the kill feed. Flat now dying. They've had a horrible set so far. Can they pick it up here big time? It's Zipline Mafia that the Wolves are beefing with right now. Zipline, a team inside that top 6 alongside these guys at Wolves. Flat now dying. Big Lou getting killed, and that's going to be 18 squads at 50 with round 4 closing in 1 minute and 19 seconds. Chat, I love you guys. I appreciate y'all being here. It's been an absolute bang out so far. VP now dying. Ozis now last one up on the Watson as they're getting passed around from KNC and VKG. Aurora now getting kill feeds. On SR, my apologies. That burp just messed up my flow.
Okay, coming.
Goddamn gas. Genji, Asian now fighting. Oh, bro, they're beefing with VKG. As VKG is focused firing the other squads, Genji now rotates from the back and are now going to look to wipe VKG. Genji is doing their thing. Can they stabilize? It's 3 more KP for Genji. Deathbox respawn not going to happen across. That's VP now dying. Aurora now dead. Shopify gone. A lot of squads falling as the boys at Genji just pick up another 2. Come on, baby. Genji is killing it. 10 KP right now. Top 14. They've killed out so many people in this lobby as Juxo now has that Kraber for the boys over at Neo. And they get the KP on it too. Ryu now on the height. Synap also with a Kraber here for E36. Sadly, no POVs on either of these Kraber cams, man, as Juxo and Neo now going to swing. They get the knock on the Wolves. Wolves, first place squad, struggle busting one more time on a map that's not Olympus. And that's the solo of Wolves now running away. He gets dropped by dropped. And that's Wolves now gone. 14th place. Not a bad game for Wolves, but definitely not good. First place in the overall leaderboard. They need to be way more solid than that moving forward for the rest of these next 4 games. Genji, though, man, the squad that we have our eyes out on right now the whole time has been aggressive on the edge. And they are just now sending shit silly. They see the phase bubble trying to get these guys out. They're trying to just play inside RV, and they know once that phase bubble's popped, those guys have to take it. They have no choice. Dino's influencing that fight from the top side catwalk. E36 getting KP in the kill feed. Nice job by E36. Trade's going to come out, though. Kinetro Club now here. They're going to stick that res. Can he stay alive? Juicina trying to stick one more. It is going to be immediate feed face on to E36. E36 now dead from a tilting start with a bug to now dying early as Genji is trying to stay alive, and they find their spot. Genji is navigating with minimal space. These guys are doing their thing as NIP is now getting kills in the kill feed. 10 squads at 29. How is Genji alive? 11 KP right now. Top 10 situation. They're trying to find a safer spot to play. There's not many options. They get another one. PXX going to be eliminated, and they drop on back down, man. They might have showed their hand a little bit too quick, though. Holy fuck, dude. Genji are trying to qual, bro. And this is the Genji we all know and love. The Genji that I'm usually obsessed with and glaze all the time. This is the part of their dynamic that I'm absolutely obsessed with. And here we go, NIP. A squad that I've been glazing, trying to make something shake. Oh my God, 2-piece out for the kid from Cole. And that's 4 fun at Kinetro, now dead. Going late, top 7 situation. Genji still looking for that height. 13 KP now, by the way. They pick him another KP. Genji is looking for a heater to end this series. Dinos the whole time on top catwalk, just sitting pretty. They have 4 KP doing their job right now. Might not be the most exhilarating game for Dinos, but they're getting damage, they're getting KP, and they're getting their armors up. Genji now fighting one more time. That's Genji getting shot from Dinos on that catwalk. Dinos are going to be so annoying until this next zone closes for everybody else. Not for us, for everybody else, though. They're influencing every single fight happening on the outside of North Pad. They move on in, and here we go. Genji with a swing. Big time shots. Dexter needs to go nuclear. Trying to stay alive. They get it. Neo now dead. Can they get the reset? They can. Great job, though. Genji with another 3 KP. My goodness. They can't make it to the end game, but they get top 6. Off of massive KP as more squads start to fall. Everyone is dying. Jesus Christ. Look at the end game right now here, too. We got GK, Ty, Dinos, NIP, and RRQ all still alive here, man. NIP now dead, actually, the boys at Dinos. Dinos actually just killed them from above without even moving, so NIP now out. Ty now in. 4 squads of 11. The only duo I believe is going to be GK. It's going to be dropped and Keon by themselves. Dinos racking up the points. When everyone closed on in, man, Dinos have secured 4 more KP. They're at 8 right now, which is gorgeous. And here we go. Round 6 closing 53 seconds. Let's see the Dino game plan. Dinos are the wild card right now because they have to jump off somewhere or Q somewhere with Alter. Where do they go? They also have the fuse for the end game here, man. What's their game plan? What do they want to do?
Listen, look at your map. There's 1 team on my yellow ping, 1 team on the bridge, and then 1 team in the red room. That's everybody.
Where are we playing? Where are we playing?
We're just going to go down and block out and put a gen down. All good.
One team was a duel. Remember that.
Yep.
Yeah, the duo is Genji. Or Genji. GK, my apologies.
I know,
GK's across on that Chikito. I'm surprised the Dinos don't have the recon. I mean, they have to know that one team's a duo. They do know that. They keep saying it, but do they know that it's GK across? RRQ is still active on the scene over in that Chikito too, across from where GK. I want to know how many people actually know that GK's the duo on the other side of the toe.
We just do that. Just tell me if it gets really good on right, then I'll slide. But I'm gonna show left until you tell me to come, okay?
Left team might just go under the zip.
Love this. I mean, navigating this duo is gonna be very hard. I can't lie. Not gonna be easy.
No.
GK, I think, has the hardest job by far coming to this one, man.
I think we're gonna drop. Let's drop down. Let's drop down.
All right, let's do the game plan. Dinos now going to drop down from the zip line. They finally leave their catwalk area. They've been so annoying on for everybody in this game, but doing exactly what they need to. RRQ actually going one man down at GK. GK is a duo low-key pressuring. Great job from them. Love that pressure. Dinos now swinging right. They're going to knock on Umachan. Ty now getting suffocated. So Dino's walk-in was extremely good because the boys at Ty played extremely passive. Great job right here, man, for Dinos. This could be a banger of a game. With this game right here, Dinos could sneak into that top 6. And what a statement that would be. One of the only free agent squads at this LAN. The underdogs throughout every single Pro League day. Making a name for themselves right now. Can they get the KP? They do. Ty now gone. They're going to go for the res. GK is still a duo on the other side. RRQ's going to maybe get suffocated. They're getting Eiffel Towered. Dinos from the front, GK from the back, and RRQ knows they got to fight somebody, man. Where do they go?
Okay. We have to focus the team, like the Rampart team.
Oh my God, Dinos throw the angles, bro. GK is just not pressuring them at all. This is so good, man. DJ Killer cannot get overly horny. Just needs to chill out right now. GK is still pressuring RRQ. And GK knows they want this second place. Whatever extra place of points you can get right now from this third to second is massive with alongside some extra KP.
I think I'm just gonna take this shit. Yep, go ahead.
And he takes the evac up. Drop goes up, he goes down. Real quick like a Six Flags ride. And now DJ Killer and Dinos versus a blue armored RRQ should be winning this. Massive jet out, not gonna do dick and balls. They get the cracks, they get the knocks. And DJ Killer and Dinos. An underdog story continues here over in the Apex Legends Global Series, man. Always doubted, always fighting. Kashera as the coach now. Dinos are not a squad to fuck with this one. They have now entered the top 6 qualification spot with 4 more games left.
Nice fucking combos there. Nice fucking combos there.
Wow, man.
Holy fuck.
Oh my God. Holy fuck indeed, brother. And I love that Kashera coach. He brings so much knowledge as a veteran to the game himself. And he's just such a fucking good dude, bro. I love this team. Dinos have been frying. It's good to see them on top. It's a 14-kill first place game. 26 points. And man, they are the youngest team, by the way, average age in this tournament. I mean, I can't really say much more than that, bro. What an unbelievable game for Dinos, man. That is going to be RRQ. It's also massive because Gen G was the other squad who was in the bottom of the barrel on the leaderboard that got 18 points. NIP was also pretty low in the overall standings. So they just dropped a big time game to get into that top 6 while the other top 6 teams did not do too hot. RRQ get 11, which is a good game for them. GK with 10. So it's double digits at least, but nothing close to 26 points. That is going to be Ty with 6, NIP with 13, Gen G with fucking 18, Neo with 6, Kina Trip Club will get 7. For fun, get 4. Overall score is going to look like this. Game number 5 now done. That means, or game 6 now done. That means we are now on the back end of this set. We are now done with the halfway point, and we only have 4 games left. 1 more on Storm Point before we go on into World's Edge for 3. Dinos in first with 59 points. Dinos just went from outside the top 6 to first place off of 1 good game. Absolutely insane. That's going to be RRQ in second with 57 points. GK in third with 52 points. E36 in fourth with 50 points. Wolves in 5th with 48, 4Fun in 6th with 47, and now Zipline Mafia in 7th with 46. Again, JDG, 3 bad games in a row, are watching that top 6 fall and slip out of their hands. Zipline Mafia, bad game right there, just devastated them, and they're now outside the top 6. DCG, NIP, Aurora not doing enough to be there in those standings. They have a lot more to get done in these next 4 games alongside teams like SR, VKG, Virtus Pro, squads again, man, that have been so good all the way through from these Pro League splits all the way to this LAN. Fucking insane. Game number 6 ban is going to be Watson. So Watson is now gone. So that means Watson, Valk, Gibraltar, Mad Maggie, Seer, and Crypto are out. Overall, kill leader going to be DJ Killa taking the crown from Floating. Oh my goodness, dude. That is going to be 17 kills for that boy DJ Killa on top. Overall damage leader is now No Name with 9,000, taking that crown from Floating, and then Floating is still the damage differential leader. That is going to be game number 6 now done. We'll load on into game 7. Last one on Storm Point here in just a little bit. But let's go watch that Karev VOD back a little bit, man. I want to see what he did to get that KP, bro, in this situation. I'm so fucking curious. Did mod, where's the clips, Birdie? They're still there in mod chat or just the clips tab? Clips? Oh, thank you. That's Obi getting stuck, but is this NIP killing him? I wanted to see if NIP killed, if they had the clip of NIP killing him. That's Obi getting stuck. I don't know. I don't think it's the VOD of. I want to see what happened when NIP got him. I don't know if they were watching Karev. I just want to see what it looked like, dude. It'd be so crazy. Let's see real fast.
What the fuck?
It's got to be earlier than this, no?
Probably.
It's on Dinos. After the pause.
Kill everyone.
Maybe it's not a DJ or Dinos.
Pretty good kill by me.
Dude. No fucking way.
The fuck? What? There's a guy here.
Bro!
And a guy broke kill up top.
Okay, that's insane. I gotta kill.
Yeah. Dude. I mean, he might be actually so sad because he feels like he's hurting those guys over by doing that. I don't think he realizes that he didn't just cheese that dude. He just literally saved the whole game from being reset and E36 getting hoed by the ALGS admins. Like, actually, though, bro. Holy fuck, dude. And they give the Karev interview afterwards? Oh, my goodness.
That is a good spot to be for now. And, of course, Barney standing by with another team.
Fuck yeah, man. All right, I'm going to go pee real quick before the game starts up. What's that? And VKG interview's crazy, bro. Especially with how they're playing right now. I respect it, though, QQ. Come on, baby. Step on up, QQ. We're back. I'm going to pee real fast. One sec.
I just want to quickly ask a little bit about yesterday because you kind of came out of the group stage a few points short of making it directly to the finals on Saturday. So I want to get an insight into what the discussion was like last night when trying to mentally prepare for today's matches.
QQ 和蒋文赢，因为昨天你们非常可惜，就差个几分就能直接晋级到这个后面的淘汰赛了。那今天相当于你们又得去过来这边打这个生存赛，你们就是当时队内的讨论沟通是怎么样的呢？就是如何这样调整你们心态，在这种惜败的这种场景下的。
其实吧，前2轮没打好，怪我。然后今天也就是算是统整前面3轮的打法，然后再去做优化，然后尽力的去打好每一把。
Well, even though we lost by just a scant few points, I mean, ultimately, it wasn't so much like the final few rounds. It was actually, if we had to look at what the main errors it made, it was actually in the first 2 rounds. We played it absolutely atrociously, and I think, there's no one's fault but ours. For today, our strategy was, see how the first 3 rounds develop and base our strategy on that. And I think right now, as you can see, things are probably not looking so hot right now, but we're still trying our best.
Tell you what, though, that's a sign of a true champion, owning your mistakes, but then looking to try and fix and build on it as well. Now, QQ, obviously, we've already mentioned this. EWC, reigning champions right now. It's a question that gets thrown around a lot at events like this, but does that come with a lot more pressure to perform
protein
at
shake, let's go, man.
like EWC?
那在像电竞世杯这种很大型的比赛
How's the interview going? Good? Scarlet Rose Cat is 3 months to go. Love you. Djibouti thanks for 22 months. I appreciate you. Love you guys.
以及你们会如何去应对这种更高的压力的情况下
Yes, Game 7 in a little bit.
打的也算是比较放松了，除了第一轮前3把可能确实压力有点大，比较紧张，但后面也算
Almost cry all,
调
dude.
整过来了吧？因为
QQ's extremely passionate, bro.
发生了一些事。
Hope he's okay, man.
调整了
It's going to be very hard to pick it up the next 4 games, but I mean, VKG can maybe do it, man. They got a big fan base, a lot of pride. Hopefully they can pick it up.
Especially in the first round, I would say I was feeling a little tense, especially in the first 3 rounds. As you can see, like my performance clearly wasn't up to par. But I would say that I've already overcome it, and I'm feeling much more relaxed right now. Something happened along the way.
Thank you, Movies 90 months. Appreciate it, buddy.
I'm definitely kind of in a much more relaxed kind of state of mind right now.
Well, I mean, now that you've got to focus, obviously, we've
Might
only
need
got
to refresh
about 4
Vortex.
maps left until we decide
Doesn't
who makes
happen.
it through from survival stage into tomorrow. Top 6 seems quite far away, but we've seen entire lobbies
Not
shift
bad. Genji just had a
in
massive
space of-
game, dude. Like an actual massive game. Genji right there had a bounce back statement that they needed so bad. That was like, what, a 15 kill? What was it? 15 kill, fucking 6th place, dude. They got 3 placement points, bro. 18 points overall with 15 kills. One of the main things, man, for Gen G is that they can actually just keep that ball rolling, dude, and just keep it going. Again, when they find their groove, they're really good, but it's so hard to play consistently at such a high level with the aggression they have. So a lot of the times, it's just not easy for the boys at Gen G to keep it going, man. It's really not.
尽全力去打吧。
I can't lie, bro.
Do my absolute best.
These situations are very tough just because I do think that even if they accepted the interview before the block started, they should be able to say no afterwards, man, and move on in because it's pretty rough out here, dude. I can't lie. These guys need to go get locked in, bro, for a top 6. All right, let's get some predictions going to the chat, man. Let's do this thing. What up, Jake? How you doing, buddy? Love you. Let's get some predictions going, bro. What do we think here, man? Does the final 6 stay like this? Does the top 6 leaderboard actually stick? Or do we have some of the teams in the bottom 10 move on in? What are we thinking right now? What are we thinking? What's our vibe right here? Huh? Overall vibe skis? Thermal Station, NIP comeback. NIP comeback would be fucking gorgeous. I would love to see that too. Just anything where I could watch a squad make a major comeback, actually be here, would be awesome. Don't know if that's going to be the case though. JDG comeback, all right. All right, I think a JDG comeback makes sense. They are down pretty bad the last 3 games, but I can obviously JDG making that little comeback run to actually be here in that top 6 spot. Thanks for all the subs, by the way, guys. Love you guys so much. I mean, we'll go into World's Edge for the last 3, but before we do that, bro, we got one more game over on Storm Point again, bro. One more game on Storm Point before we go over to World's Edge, dude. Don't forget.
Can change the tide of battles.
我想对粉丝说
Oh, we got a little VKG interview or a little piece. Oh, I started doing so bad. I mean, my main analysis to SR, bro, is it's sad to say, dude, but right now I don't think Zainu's making the calls as an IGL to actually be there in the game-winning spots. It's my main issue. I got to keep it a stack, dude. I got to really say it how it is. As much as I want to believe in Zainu and them, he's just not making the calls that he needs to, man, to get them into game-winning spots and continuously be a contender in these games. It blows, but that's just life. And I hope Zainu can turn around. They need a big time, but it's definitely not a guarantee. Let's lock on in. Let's do this shit, baby. Game number motherfucking 7 on the way. All right, we're going to Storm Point. So where do we think it ends, chat? What is the vibe right now for Storm Point? We've guessed zones pretty much completely wrong the whole way through today. Classic Wig Nation, classic me. Where are we going for the final zone over on Storm Point before we go over to World's Edge? What do we think? I'm saying barometer. I would love something that's not barometer, but I think it might go barometer. We haven't really seen any, dude, as to how many zones we saw for Cedo Station during international scrims. The fact that we're not seeing Cedo Station at least more than once is fucking ridiculous. There's been nonstop, continuous, relentless Cedo Station zones in these Storm Point games during our scrimmages, and we haven't really seen any at all throughout this whole way through for this whole LAN. So, like, I'm expecting one, surely. Also, the fact that no one's at Devastated Coast, but they chose Echo HQ is kind of crazy. I don't think you can just land there, bro, and go that way. I guess maybe Genji being at Launchpad is maybe a deterring factor for you not to want to land there and get fucking ran at, but definitely pretty wicked. I think Shopify should probably get both of those POIs. But yeah, I think we go Cedo Station, bro. VKG has a really good spot inside of this map, bro. VKG goes out sad with their Cedo Station pick being their, number He was their number 5th pick in the draft. That'd be devastating, man. VKG just can't be going out this early. They got to be having a good set here or a good first 2 games on Storm Point. Game 1 was not good. This game 2 needs to be nuclear, considering this is their first pick in the POI draft, bro. You're putting a lot of fucking money down on your Storm Point games being good. If you go on into World's Edge with 2 bad Storm Point, it's not going to be great for y'all, man. It's just not going to be great.
Yeah, we just
Gotta lock on in.
That interview with VKG, the defending champions at EWC, you could tell just.
Restream's not live from France because I was in the hospital. That's why. You have 10 games to set. Yes, sir. Forget, man. The characters being banned right now moving forward. Going into game number 7, he's going to be Watson, Valk, Gibraltar, Mad Maggie, Seer, and Crypto. Those are the 6 characters banned going to the last one on Storm Point. That means Watson is no longer available, which is a big hit to the defensive play style of a lot of these squads that just actually maneuvered with Watson in that last game. Now you're operating without Watson. You're maybe going Rampart, Newcastle for this last one on Storm Point. You need some type, again, of defensive play for majority of these teams to make this work towards this end game. Not every squad's Gen G, and even Gen G's not themselves every single game. So who knows how this goes? We'll lock on in, and we're now getting to the marker for games 7, 8, 9, and 10, where I don't think there's a best composition, but I do think you should play towards your teammates' strengths, and you should probably play Newcastle until the character's out as of right now. That's how I feel. I mean, that's my guess. I'm guessing also a Newcastle ban going into game 7 to game 8, so that means one more defensive character now out of the mix with a full baby comp probably gone after this last one on Storm Point, which is pretty crazy, honestly. Bloodhound time? Yeah, I mean, maybe not Bloodhound time. You know what I'm saying?
Obviously, you know, teammate of Phony for Crazy Thieves.
All of that.
I was kind of trying to get the idea of what might be going through.
I mean, team top 6, I think, could get kicked out. There's a good amount, sadly. I do think there's a good amount of squads inside this top 6 that could get kicked out. I think E36 has been extremely inconsistent this whole tournament. Wolves have been extremely inconsistent. For Fun's been pretty inconsistent. I think any of these squads in that bottom 4, 5, and 6 barely qualifying in right now could 100% have a bad couple games, man, over on World's Edge and sadly get kicked out of the top 6 contention. Do I want that to happen? Obviously not. But I definitely think it's a reality. E36 has had a pretty bad game right there in that last one on Storm Point. 100% the next one could be just as bad. That's how it goes.
Yeah, honestly, just to
top 10 is extremely close, bro. Extremely.
Not replaceable. You know,
even Dinos, I think, are extremely momentum based. So I'm not too nervous about Dinos in that first place spot. I think the cutoff is going to be like 65 points. So if Dinos secure like another 10 points, I think they're good to make top 6 no matter what. But honestly, maybe I'm saying it wrong because it's pretty high right now. We have 4 games left and 47 points at 6th place. It's kind of crazy. There is no team just dominating the set, so everyone's doing good. That boy got snacks. That boy got snacks.
It looks like they're struggling, and maybe by the end of this, they might just hand.
Yeah, I mean, 4 games left, so that means SR's got to step it up with these next 4. A lot of these guys got to go crazy in this next 4, man. Genuinely.
Say though, after watching that game on Olympus, especially around Grow Towers that ended.
19 can make it today. Only top 6 advance. 14 other squads are eliminated. Do you think SR will make it? I gotta be honest, nah, man. I love Charlie. I love that org. I love those guys, but I think missing Koifel for 2 days is really shitty, bro. And as much as I love Phony, I just think swapping your roles this deep in LAN is really, really hard, right? You just did, because Phony's now taking Zapdo's spot and Zapdo's now taking Koifel's role. It's really hard to actually like operate at a top level doing those switcherooskies this late in the LAN, especially when you didn't really practice it during the scrims games. So, yeah, man, I mean, not a huge fan of their situation, and I don't think SR will make a comeback, no. I want them to. I want them to, but I just don't know if they can. I'm going to be honest, bro. It's going to sound like really shitty, and I'm not trying to shit on anybody. Obviously, not having Koifel there is a completely different situation for Shopify Rebellion, but they were kind of scaring me even with Koifel. There was a chance, even with Koifel, they were not going to qualify for Championship Saturday because of how their LAN started out and how bad they played during groups in the first 2 days with Koi. So it's a sad reality, but they're definitely full strength with Koifel, and even with him, they didn't look too great to start the LAN off. Obviously, it's very hindsight to say without Koifel or with Koifel what would have happened, but yeah, it's pretty rough, man. I feel really bad for the guys.
Who am I listening to? And honestly, it's just I hope they find their groove. It's been a bit of an unfortunate, showing at this event, but they are still one of the best teams in North America, and honestly, at this event in general.
Well, let's see if maybe they'll be able
NIP make top 6 by 1 point, the non-restart being more insane. True.
Aurora down there in 11th
Dude.
place. VKG, the defending
Imagine.
champion, I know they're gonna start feeling that pressure.
Dude, fucking imagine, bro.
Competitions happening here at EWC 26. So
If the
let's
NIP
go.
qualifies by 1 point to make it on in, dude. Dude, shout out Rescue with 10K viewers. Goat Mule. All right, get me on in here, man.
Another club championship update here. We're
I'm good on the club championship updates. Get me in the fucking game. Get me in. Game 7, man. Come on, bro. Don't ice my boys out. It's game time right now. We got fucking 4 more games in the mix keeps. Come on, bro. Like, come on, overheat gaming. No, I mean, dude, you definitely get overheat in those situations. You got to remember, bro, you're not overheating while gaming. The fact of you overheating, bro, and having severe dehydration is maybe lack of water, but on top of it, bro, you're sweating the whole time while gaming because there's not much AC in that venue. Then you're going to the hotel room, which in my experience, when I was in Paris the week before this, there was no AC in the hotel room. And then you're sweating doing everything else because there's no AC anywhere. So you pretty much are just sweating the entire 24 hours a day. Like, actually, bro, I was the most uncomfortable I've ever been in my life. I will never go to Europe ever again during a heat wave, ever. No matter, even if the opportunity is insane, I'm not going. I was sweating fucking crazy. It was 105 degrees in Paris. Our hotel room was 95 degrees. I don't know about you guys. I'm a larger man. It being 106 degrees with no AC anywhere, dude, I was on the cusp of literally almost just crying for majority of the days, dude. I was so frustrated at night trying to sleep. As a 30-year-old, I'd grip my bed sheets and almost cry out of frustration. I was like, please, can I just not sweat for a second, dude? It was insanity, bro. It was insane, dude. It was bad. Well, there's AC in the hotels, but here's what our hotel did. Not every AC has hotels, depending if they're new. AC in our hotel, okay, we had it pretty much regulated, so we couldn't turn our AC on by ourselves to what we wanted. They would even it out across every single hotel room. So, I mean, when you have 100, 200 hotel rooms, maybe even more than that, it's like you're getting fucking... That's what it feels like out of the vents. So we couldn't turn it on. And then when we would leave the hotel, when they would come to clean our room and put new bed sheets on, they'd open the window up, which the window is a trigger to stop the AC. So when I come back to the hotel, the room was like 95 degrees, and then you put the AC on when you close the window, and it's doing that. Your room just doesn't get cold. It just stays hot. It's insane. So, yeah, I mean, if Koifel was going through those conditions and you just maybe doesn't take the heat as well as other people, then it could just be that situation of severe dehydration. It happens, man. It happens. Just life. Hopefully he's okay, though, man.
Interesting that the desk is talking about RRQ, because it is one of the squads I wanted to focus on. They have been an incredible...
Alrighty. What's our predictions right now, though, man? In this game number 7, who do we think comes out on top? Does Genji have a bounce back set? What are we thinking, bro? What are we thinking? I think Genji bounces back right now in this game 7 as well, in my personal opinion. I think Genji bounced back in this game. I think the boys at Kintra probably do pretty eh. I think VKG have a good game after that QQ interview. And I think Virtus Pro have a good game 7. I do think that the teams in the top 6 have a good ending on Storm Point. So I think all 6 teams on this top 6 will have a good Storm Point ending. And then I think going into World's Edge, bro, it's going to be a little bit rough, for sure. All right, well, here we go. We're locked, baby. Games are started. Game 7 in the mix. Let's see where the zone is going, baby. That's the reality here for us. Are we getting good zone diversity, or are we going back to North Pad? Let's fucking do this shit, man. Let's do it right now. So teams to look out for. Last 3 games for JDG have not been fantastic. They need a massive bounce back. Game number 7 to really make this work. I'm a little bit nervous for JDG. They've been falling short every single game since their first bad one. And they're scaring the fuck out of me now. So if JDG has a bad game 7 before going into World's Edge, they could be at an even higher deficit, maybe a 15-point deficit, getting into that 6th place spot. Let's see right now. Reality kicks in, and where are we going? Maybe Cascade? Maybe Nut, actually, towards JDG. It might go the balls, brother. Oh, my goodness. And there we go, bro. It's going to be 4 games left. Last one on Storm Point comes on into Wall. We are pushed on over to NIP, a wall side zone. We know how Wall works. It's touching the top, the tip of this, and it's looking like it's probably going to pull strictly towards that POI. Again, God House is a great spot. Anywhere inside Wall is a great spot. NIP just got blessed with a beautiful zone off their POI pick. Where does NIP choose to actually rotate to and hold? That was the question. And I love that, man. They're defaulting immediately towards that back left building. NIP do need to move quickly just in case they want to loot the rest of their POI out. That's fine. But other other squads are going to take that very fast rotation in. And you got to make sure you don't get called out with these squads also now trying to move on in.
They're going to our height, I think. No, they're going around. They're going around.
Are they?
I love this call. I'm glad that NIP is defaulting towards this backside building, by the way. This is fantastic.
No, they're swerving.
So the prediction was like 65 to 70 points for the cutoff right now, man, on that top 6 after game number 10. We're at 47 already with 4 left. There's a chance it's actually higher than that, to be honest. I'm not too sure, though. We'll see. Just really depends the flow of the lobby and what happens. 4-Fun now going to KP in the kill feed. They get a knock on a Pite. Pite off that popcorn snack that he ate. He's now going to be dead inside God House. So this house is absolutely fantastic, bro. 4-Fun secures a very favorable position for themselves to rotate in the wall late game if need be. Great job.
Safe. I'm gonna barrel our back into. Nice. Alright, this zone should be wall. If it bounces out, you know what I mean? This was free though.
Are you building or do you want to play the hill?
How does it look right now? Hold on.
Zone pull it back out. It's too close to non-zones. I don't know if it's a pull back out. What do you think? The front side of wall? Maybe. I mean, this is a reality right there. The front 2 houses. I want to see if JDG actually opted to just hold the building they're in. Never mind, or spot they're in. They go to building. And there we go. That's going to be JDG now making their play. SR now fighting versus Flat in the kill feed real quick. That is trades now coming out. Zap gets the knock. Nano gets one. Trying to stick that immediate res on the Zap. Flat duo is maybe now running away. I think those boys just dipped on out. Flat is now gone. And they hit that fucking altar TP out. Is Flat actually still up there is the question. Flat's actually there. They're trying to hold man on top of that hill as SR's now moving on in. Cuser gets naded. And Flat has had a horrible elimination set so far. It's been devastating for the boys. As Shopify is now hunting these guys down for the 3 points. Are they doing it though? Full commit. Why is that guy doing the nutcracker jump? What the fuck was that?
Coming. Doesn't look like you res. Did someone have evac? Nope.
Oh, bro, they are chasing so hard. Again, I don't mind this chase. You know they're a duo. You need points pretty bad. Anything you can do right now to get your team up on the board a little bit more is fantastic. I think they now have the retreat. They can't really do much about it.
You guys look safe.
They're going. They're taking the evac off that.
They shot it out. That's a cannon. That's a cannon. Are we there now? Let's go back and look at the beginning.
Okay, I was gonna say, bro. Hello. If they kept chasing that, if that evac did not get shot out, I think they keep on going, which is totally fine. But my goodness gracious, if they fucking chased after that cannon take, that would have been absolutely insane. I know the boys are horny for KP and some points because that started had a pretty disappointing set, but I'm glad they're not doing anything too stupid, in my personal opinion. Is what it is, though. Nice job by SR to get one at least. Missed out on the other 2 points in the KP opportunity, and Flat's going to live to see another day. They should get a reset here over in Barometer. The other squad's already leaving that area.
Played way more coordinated doing that than fucking sitting in corners.
Ever miss your long hair? Honestly, not even a little bit, no.
I mean, that last game we needed to play that comp, in my opinion. Yeah, especially for that zone. I just fucked up. Just worry about this game. I'm gonna look at UAV. Let's all get on it. Yep.
So SR now going to pile on side. Going to get that scan, bro. They get the console beacon and that scan. They get both, I believe, which is fantastic. Get the recon scan as well, man. Good job by Phony. Ryu and the boys over at Neo now fighting the backside power pits. I don't know who this is. Aoba does get knocked, though. Ryu's now going to be running away. This is a very awkward spot for Neo. I don't know what just happened and why they're pressuring so hard in Prowlers, but Neo's going to be dead. And WGR, man, 25 points in these games. And Neo gets ran down by Zipline Mafia. Zipline Mafia just got gifted 3 KP. And that's a great nade from the boys here, man, over at Zipline. And again, they're inside barely that top 6. Any points they can get throughout these games, whether it's KP, whether it's placement points, will be massive for maybe them qualifying in the match point finals. 19 squads at 55, by the way. Still in the mix. Round 1 now closing in a minute 30. JDG to opt to take hot dog building on the front side of wall. GK now moving through the Cascade balls.
Like, don't just start running out in the open and fucking panic. We just need to like play together, play tight.
We'll see what goes on. I needed that shake so bad. No, not match point. Match point is only tomorrow, man, for finals. It's a 10-game set of elimination where only the top 6 move on in. Match point is only a finals thing, whether it's regional finals online, whether it's finals at LAN. It is only match point throughout that time. No other situations.
And play in the tunnel. Listen, if a team is up here and they catch us off guard, just start running your TP in.
Yeah, just tack yourself and all.
Dude, I think this is like one of the most like eerie parts of ALGS.
Don't hear anything.
Like what GK is doing right now, just on foot, walking up a hill. Who knows if they're getting ratted? Who knows if they're running into a squad? It's not really talked about enough, but like those situations are so stressful as an IGL or just a player in general. It's gonna be DCG now getting knocks and trades here, man. 1 second. Might be a little fight breaking out for VKG and DCG. I think they just trade shots back and forth inside compound right outside a wall. Nothing gonna really commit get there either. So DCG and VKG will now get their resets. Full 3-man back in the mix. No full kills come out. Only team now dead is going to be WGR Neo. So White Queen and Reaper is now gone. I think match point is 50 tomorrow. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Again, it was only 60 for EWC the other year because everyone started with points. You don't start with points anymore. You have a POI draft instead. So there's no difference in it, really. Okay, DCG now dying again. Wait, DCG's not dying for a fun, though. It's actually E36 and Obley now moving on in. Wait a second. This is not good right now for DCG. They need to immediately pull that boy, Lucian, back in the mix. And they do. Thank God that Roy's there over on the ulti. They put it down. They get back in, and they're going to be good, man. This is great. Oh, boy, not going to be great. They're getting sent on. This is a different E36 than what I'm used to right now. I don't know what's going on, but the boys want blood. After that little fucking glitch in the wall, Obley's moving different. Last one now for DCG across. And DCG was once in the top 6, now falling out big time. And they're in an awkward spot in this leaderboard, man. DCG now gone. And now E36 getting third party, and they're going back to hot dog building. They don't want the beef. This is a great call by E36, man. No reason to full commit to this fight. You already got your KP. Never mind, they're going back. Fuck it. It was a solo maybe or something trying to breach on in. No, they're going back. We cannot be dancing like that, though, brother. We are giving ourselves vulnerable spots and back shots all the way through. You will regrets his decision to go back inside that house and take that fight. I'm going to be honest, bro. I think he made the right decision right there. That low ground fight in those stairways is super awkward. One good swing by one good roller player, and look at this.
I think we looked at
It's Shot by Fly Rebellion lurking in the shadows right now, trying to find out if E36 is going to take this fight. E36 benefited big time from that 3v3 in DCG. Will they now get ratted on? SR does get spotted. Sainu is, oh my goodness, Zap is inside the house?
Can you res him? Smoke and res? Yeah. Bingo.
Does E36 fight this back? I think they make it out. I don't think E36 leave the building. Zap just made a very questionable play. Now, on top of all of that, by the way, Zap's questionable play is now going to make the other squad across in Hamburger actually get aggressive. It's VKG getting horny right now to fight Obi and company. Juicena actually going to get knocked. They're now rotating into Shopify, who's still here, by the way, on the left side. E36 is just trying to live. It's all that matters to them right now. If they get out, bro, and Juicena gets full killed, it sucks to see. It's hurtful for the E36 boys and definitely damns their rotate. But overall, just questionable decisions inside this compound for multiple squads. Weird fights, weird commitment. Halfway in, halfway out. I got 3 inches. Take it or leave it, baby.
I just want to keep this.
That's going to be 18 squads of 52.
You know, we'll know in a minute 20, so sit there, please.
VP now here. Also routing the fronts like command. No more rap play. Spot is now noted. We see that zone again, man, on that round 2. It's still pulling to the backside a little bit more. Zipline Mafia Ty maybe now beefing in a good spot for this end game. Ty is in a very vulnerable spot right now. Playing these spots early, only with a Newcastle, can get damning. If they have a Rampart, Ty should be good, but they got to watch on out. As Zipline Mafia is playing a character composition that can definitely hurt those guys big time with only a Newcastle. Again, even with the Ramparts, don't forget that Bangalore smoke just completely takes down those walls. So they can definitely get aggressive in certain situations. Shopify Rebellion now move on up from their bottom spot inside wall, right outside the area. Now, Wall's in a pretty good spot here, or they're in a pretty good spot for the Wall end game, but it does keep pulling towards that back end. It's only going to get harder to navigate through Wall and get deeper towards Browner Pits. The farther this goes into Wall, the harder the rotations are, especially with the compositions that are now available in a game number 7 in these 6 characters that are now banned. It's so hard to get through a lot of bullshit of these teams unless you're fighting crazy style the way that Gen G was last game.
Bottom floor of their building. Yeah. I think we do. Zap gets TP set up here. We're going to take the bottom floor of the building, okay?
We have to wait for 2 fucking...
I love hearing comms right now, bro. Things start to pick up so much in the last 4 games, every single set.
Yeah, I know.
It's so fun, dude. The second half of a set is always the most enjoyable. Team comps lock on in, players' attention just gets completely fucking focused on the game with no fun being had at all. Motherfuckers just know that there's a chance they don't make it to championship Saturday. It's insane, dude.
Like that big pillar there.
GK doing a little zone roto, okay. We see that zone one more time, and it pulls back. shit. JDG, NIP, Wolves, Shopify sneak on into the first floor of the build. What a rotation by Shopify Rebellion. They're going to knock on XD. XD's going to be dead. XCZ now gone. Shopify sneak into a beautiful, beautiful spot. Not only that, they take out the one team inside their building. Zapdo hitting the Batman real quick. That was crazy. Looked like fucking Ezio from Assassin's Creed real fast over on that goddamn fucking electrical box. And again, that Zony's now going dead center into wall. Other squads now beefing. Teams now moving on in. Dexter and company now fighting big time. Gen G has to get crazy right now inside the mix, and they're going to do that. Gen G is trying to fight. It's not looking too good. Gen G getting shots. Can they do more is the question. They get one. They get two. Is the fight clean enough to survive? Trying to play the knockdowns is Dexter in a 1v1 versus Aurora. It's Hyarka. Oh! Oh my goodness! The one clip comes out. Dexter's a demon trying to stabilize and stay alive. Is the other team here yet? I don't know if they recognize it's only a solo. What a play by Dexter. They do recognize the solo. Dexter now getting ran at. Gen G's got to go down. 3 points is not enough. They need more. As fun as that was to watch, it's still a sloppy fight for the boys of Gen G. And they are now going to be a solo man, most likely for the rest of the game. Aurora just got low-key shitted and farted on. My goodness gracious, brother. Holy moly, bro. That is a great spray by Dexter. And again, man, one big misconception about this team over at Gen G is that Asia is the only certified shooter. That is not the case. I'll tell you right now. Everyone on this team, as MNK players can shoot. VP now fighting. Dexter's going to rat it out. VP getting KP. E36 now dying. Flat going to get globed on. Flat now out. E36 now out. Not a good game for E36. Another devastating ending towards his back, the front side of the zone. VP now, portal on in, 14 squads of 40. Again, navigating this space is extremely difficult. VP is looking to take fights. Good shots by Prestis, getting influence from the left side. Squads across the area, man, inside wall are now going to breach out to maybe get some more KP. For fun now getting kills. That's going to be Prestis now dying. Teams now falling big time here in this situation. As VP is looking like a solo show. And Taskmaster will most likely fall as For Fun is above them getting those shots down. And that's the solo, I believe, of Gen G still inside tunnel. I believe Gen G did not die. I might be wrong, but I think I might be right. Task is now dropping that. He's inside zone getting banner recovery. Is Gen G going to reset? Or he's getting shot the whole time, bro. Is there anywhere to put a Moby down? No, he has an evac. Bro, you can't stick this. He's dead. Gen G's going to be a solo, bro. I don't think Dexter has the capability to do so just based off resources in this game. He can't stick inside zone, bro, and get the death box respawns. He can't get an evac, or he can't get a Moby down because he has an evac and also inside the cave. And now GK going to swing. They slide all the way down to tie. They force the squad out down below. That rotate on a little bit deeper in the zone.
Red ping, spam, right here.
Behind! Is that Gen G? No, it's not. Asia's back in the mix. Asia now dead. Yo, Gen G's actually going to rotate right side. They got a death box recovery on the Asia. Where do they go? They go left or right. They go left instead of going right side. The duo is still showing signs of life. One thing about these guys that we always talk about, they are relentless. They never view themselves out of the game until they're actually out. That might have been Zipline Mafia, by the way, behind the boys at GK. GK now forced to quick rotate in. Phase bubble popped. They get deeper, man, inside of wall. They are safe for right now, but their spot is vulnerable. 14 squads of 41. This is fucking insanity, chat. SR now fighting. For fun now dying. And there's a team on the top side. That's For Fun above, bro. Zap now goes without him. For Fun now out. They get kablammed. For Fun dead. J Future now dying. Dino's dying to RRQ. Zapdo SR now breaching on out, getting shots down to the duo of Gen G. Gen G, one man up. Gonna be the solo right now of Ziki again as VP is now dying. And they get kills. Gen G dying. VP now out. Odds it's going to be dead. The EMEA squads fall. Multiple teams just now dying on the outside of wall. Zap with a swing. Has that Kraber as well. Right now, Shopify is having a beautiful set. I hope they prove me wrong. I was a little bit nervous about them qualifying back in the top 6, saying they would not make a comeback. Right now, they're on their way to do so. It might be my fault to doubt the boys here over at Shopify who have always been relentless. in placement. Always been relentless in their gaming, and that Zipline Mafia out. That is 10 KP. Top 10 right now for the boys at SR. They are doing their thing. They are clearing space, and they're in flow state. This is the Shopify that we've been missing. JDG get the kills on the Dinos. Dinos now gone. The first place team dies in 10th place overall in this game number 7. Again, this is the last one on store point. JDG now to move on in. NIP across the way haven't really done much. 1 KP, but the best spot by far in this zone. GK also now a gorgeous spot right outside the troll toll position underneath bridge. So GK stabilized. They hold. They have rampart walls. They got fucking Newcastle walls. They're playing Fortnite over here, man, over at GK Esports. Someone fucking pick up Goku. RRQ now reset. Pricey now going to get back in the mix. They are now a duo. 9 squads at 26, so the only duo right here is RRQ. Every other squad is going to be a full 3-man in the mix.
Yes.
That is Zap now with the Kraber knock. They do get a knock on a no-name. Don't know if the full kill is going to happen. SR now have to make their breach out towards that center of zone. They don't have much to work with. Again, no defensive capabilities here. Shots going down onto the rampart walls. They got to break those walls first before they can take that fight comfortably. And they know exactly what they need to do. SR, Zion, you're making the calls. They need to kill. They have to kill. Kill. They can't wrap left. They got to get sent on now. SR probably just going to die. Not much to play. They have no defensive character as they're trying to hold strong. JDG now going to wipe out VKG. VKG now going to be dead. Top 8 situation. JDG is making what needs to happen. They need this so bad. The boys at Kinotrope Club still in the mix, getting shots down right now on RRQ. RRQ is going to be that solo of just Pricey on the top side of bridge, trying to avoid LOS with all squads. Wolves now going to be dead. RRQ now going to be dead. Pricey now out. JDG stabilizes. Zap still with that Kraber. 3 shots left. I cannot believe SR stabilized, bro, low ground. I cannot believe they have stabilized low ground. Phony smokes all the way through has been fantastic. They now swing left side, and here we go. And this is so tough, bro. SR really can't do much more than that. They try to play it quick. They can't do fuck all. SR is going to be eliminated. Kinotrope Club get 2 of those KP as NIP picks up 1. They had to make a play, bro. They had to. They had no choice. So tough for SR. Put in an awkward spot. It's a great game with the points that they have. Could have been better, but honestly, I actually don't think it could have been. That was probably best case scenario. That is now going to be NIP, GK, Ty, Kinotrope, and JDG all still alive. 5 squads, 15 players. Round 6 closing in 11 seconds. A couple fuses, a couple Newcastles, a couple Ramparts. We even got a Sparrow and a Caustic here for the boys at JDG. We got a wide variety with a beautiful amount of teams in this endgame. I have no idea who's in the best spot. I would say NIP on that top side house are looking very, very sturdy. NIPW would be massive right now because they don't have much points in the KP department. They're also right outside that top 6 situation at 9th place, 43 points. Vayne with this fuse better go nuclear. Swing out right side. They're trying to pressure squads to be getting close to their building. Make sure these guys are not in a good position and feel uncomfortable for the rest of the game. JDG move on in. That is their portal, by the way, on that left side, man, towards the NIP building. They're playing a little bit slow. I'm glad they're not playing too aggressive right now. JDG is now going to go underneath. Don't forget, they have that caustic to take space. But that squad underneath, it's going to be F-Shot playing passive. JDG is not scared. Shubi's right here. They're trying to get Ty out of this situation. Oh my god, NIP is just somehow not influencing this fight. I have no idea how. NIP is just not influencing. There we go, finally. NIP recognized they put themselves in a very good position to get KP. They're finally playing aggressive. NIP is playing too timid right now. JDG should not be able to do this. And finally, NIP is doing what they need to do right now. This is big time, baby. Big time damage. Great shots coming through. They get the KP on the 1. JDG should get wiped. The last one's going to be Shubi. No, it's not. It's going to be Naughty by himself, the IGL, as NIP is looking over the rest of the lobby. And Ninjas in pajamas finally do it. Ty is down below, getting kablammed by the fuse. The Fusey is eating Ty. 2-man down. The other 3-man's GK. It's now a 3v1. Can GK do something against the height of NIP? Good damage. Oh my god, bro. NIP. And they have the fuse ulti again. He pops it. Big time damage. Gonna hit for 29. All GK can do is dance on the portal. But these guys are gonna hit the Fortnite fucking Orange Justice. Because NIP win game number 7. Last one on Storm Point. My God. NIP, I want to point out right there, how much of a mental reset that is for them from those last couple games. Griefed a couple times. NIP relentless. I love that they came through with the mental fortitude. And I want to point out for NIP in that situation as well, they did not have a zone beacon, I believe, in wall, and they default to that back building off of a zone 1 call. Can you believe that? Making that decision is a tough one, but NIP make that crucial call. They sit there all game. No one really could test their buildings either, and they just walk on in with a fuse on high ground. That is I believe, a 13-kill W for Ninjas in Pajamas on the last one on Storm Point, bro. Beautifully done. That right there reminded me of how TSM used to play wall. I mean, not to just glaze TSM, but like that was very, very nostalgic for me. That's how TSM would look. They would look so comfortable playing their POI. They'd fucking never, over-rotate or overextend. Just sit pretty, rack at the KP, and then I don't even think they got knocked at all that game, dude. They played so good. NIP, first place, 25 points. It's going to be GK in second with 11 points in that game. Ty get 8, JDG get 9, Kinotrope get 8. That's going to be Shopify Rebellion getting 14. That's going to be RRQ getting 7. Now, game 7 is done. Again, we are now going to go over to World's Edge for 3 games. That means the Storm Point side of this is over. We have now went through 3 cycles of maps. E-District, Olympus, and Storm Point, and now we go into the last 3 games where we will find out the top 6 advancing in the match point finals tomorrow and the bottom 14 that are going to be eliminated. Now, after that game 7, the leaderboard looks like this. RRQ in first place, 64 points. GK going to be in second with 63 points. Dino's going to be in third with 61 points. NIP is going to be in fourth with 59 points. E36 have now been dropping down a little bit, bro, from their top 3 situation. They are now in 5th place with 53 points. Zipline Mafia, same thing, watching that top 6 fall away alongside Wolves. They're in that 6th place spot. Wolves now in 7th. And now here we go. We have 8th and 9th, only 1 point and 3 points away. Or no, actually, my bad. We have 5 points away, 3 points away, and 2 points away for 7, 8, and 9 in that top 6 position. Again, it is nowhere near done. We have 3 games left on World's Edge. The 6th place marker keeps getting raised every single game. And I'm going to be honest, we might end with a very, very, very high top 6 placement, brother. It is going to be very hard now for a couple of these other squads to maybe catch up in this situation and get to that top 6. So, Jenny, now overall, we still have some pretty good games maybe left on the table for a couple of these squads. For Virtus Pro, they're no longer just like one good game away. They're one banger game away from this top 6 situation. VKG is still now one banger away from the top 6 situation. It is nowhere near over. Again, 3 games, man. A lot of points can be left on the board if you play this correctly, especially now going into World's Edge. Now, where do the OG IGLs, man, of Apex Legends come into play? Because now we are going to a map where everyone that is an OG IGL is going to be a lot more comfortable than the newbies majority of the time. World's Edge had minimum practice in international scrims. It didn't have the most practice at all. And a lot of these guys that have been IGLing on this map for years might benefit now going into the OG map for the last 3 games. We're now going to go for the Legend Band. It is a... It is a Sparrow ban? Oh, my shit bugged. All right, so Sparrow ban game number 7. I mean, at this point, yeah, I mean, fuck it. I guess so. Whatever. It's not a big deal. I mean, Sparrow's now gone. Watson's now gone. Falc's now gone. Gibraltar gone. Matt Maggie gone. Seer gone. And Crypto gone. And I think that right there, with that Sparrow being banned, should show not only, some characters maybe not being utilized to, I think, the potential, but also want to point out real quick that Recon class is just so favored in Apex Legends right now. It is insane, dude. Thank you, Keith. Love you, buddy. It is insane, dude. Like, genuinely, bro, Recon is just fucking loved throughout this goddamn ALGS Apex Legends Global Series, dude. These motherfuckers literally yearn for the Recon scans, bro. These wall hacks. Will Bloodhound be next is the question. That's the answer is going to be no. Now, overall, it's going to be 18 kills for the kill leader for floating for JDG through 8. Overall damage leader is going to be that boy No Name with 9.6. He's also now Karev, the damage differential leader, with 3.7k. Well, lock on in. Game number 8, 9, and 10. Yes, 8, 9, and 10 with 7 legend bands. You heard that correctly going into this last 3. I love you all so much. Thank you guys for being here. Lando, thanks for the 5 subs. I appreciate y'all for for hanging out with the kid. It means a lot. Again, 3 games left here, bro. Over for this 10-game set. Time's been flying. I'm having a great time so far, and I appreciate you more than you know. To everyone that's been here from the jump, thank you so much. Anyone that's just coming on to the stream, thank you. Don't forget, you could also get drops over my channel. The main broadcast is not the only spot you can get drops. We have drops here over on this one as well, where you can claim your Apex packs. I love you guys. Hit an ad break now, and don't forget, ads only come in between the games, so you never miss any of the action. I love you all. Oh my God, bangers, bro. Just fucking bangers, dude. Bloodhound was part of the meta when you played, yes. Bloodhound, Octane, and Gibraltar were the meta when I played, bro. Which, yeah, dude. Saying that out loud is crazy. Definitely feels weird to even like say that, bro. But I mean, it was a good time. It's winning them. Come on, man. Oh my God, dude. I think Panic's like 5'3", bro. I can't cap.
Yes, sir.
You know, one of the things I said, I love seeing your brother come to LAN and be in your family invested and involved in what you do. How cool is it now, them seeing you in Paris doing so well?
I mean, it's insane. Like, my dad came with me here.
No way. Dope.
He's here. And, like, it's amazing that they all support and show love. It's just awesome.
I love this kid, dude. He's a good dude.
I haven't seen Zero talk about a teammate like this.
Love this guy.
Maybe forever. I mean, he was obviously
that boy Panic is so East Coast, bro. It's insane.
You just seem to fit so well with what he's trying to do.
Rain Day 5'2". No, Rain Day's like 5'7". Did you guys know Rain Day's like, I guess it's before Rose, is a disgusting soccer player?
And, like, I kind of had one when
I'm pretty sure like Rain Day played professional soccer, dude.
Joining Liquid, I would have to fully put it down and just like take.
Many as cool as the Prime.
And I'm gonna learn off of him.
Rain Day also has a book, by the way. Highly recommend you guys reading it. I did buy it. I did read it. It was really good. Only book I read in the last like 5 years.
Young gun. How old are you?
19.
D1 UCLA, yes sir.
Some more Apex young guns out here hanging out in Paris.
Welcome back to the ALGS Split 1 playoffs.
All right, come on, man. Game H to be locked and loaded. Chat, what's our predictions right now? Because I got some predictions for y'all. But real quick, before we even do that, I think we know what time it is now. We are going over to World's Edge, which means that we have another map in rotation. Yes, all 4 maps being used in the mix. Now, for World's Edge, it is going to be a good amount of teams prior picking their World's Edge gameplay for the last 3 maps. Now, when we go over to the Nicewigg weather report, we are going to have World's Edge. Fuck. Golly, bro. Where's this? Let me raise it. Tight shit. Now, for the Nicewigg weather report coming on in, again, we are going over to World's Edge. You can think what you want about the map. Online, I am not a fan of World's Edge by any means necessary. But when we go over to LAN, World's Edge plays out absolutely beautifully. This map is intense. It honestly breeds just such good games the way I breed Monsoon. And that's going to be E36 over at Overlook, VKG at Epicenter, Shopify at Climatizer. We got DCG over at Survey Camp. We have WGR Neo over at Skyhook East. RRQ now is actually choosing Skyhook West, which has been cursed so far this LAN. Every team that has landed SkyWest trials has not been doing too hot, but it has remained still one of the top picks in this draft. It's going to be Virtus Pro over at Countdown, PXX at Fisher, JDG at Landslide. We got Ty at Mirage, Dinos at Staging, For Fun at Harvester, NIP over at Siphon, Wolves at Tree, GK at Thermal Station, Zipline Mafia over at Launch Site. What squad is that? It's Scats. Flat at Scats. And that's Scats. Let's lock on in. Game number motherfucking 8 on the way. Oh, shit. Wigception. 1 sec. We're good. Let's lock on in, bro. Game number 8. 8, 9, and 10. Let's do it. Do it. Where we going, man? What's the map looking like? Green screen? Oh, shit. Wait, this is kind of cool, though. I'll take it down. We're going... Ooh, wait. Actually, a banger end game right now. I love this end game, dude. One of my favorite... Well, you guys saw my balls or something? Why are you guys saying leaked? No way, bro. They're way too small. No way. That's going to be over at the compound side right outside of Fragment. I love this zone. Really good one. I think it could pull in the compound right here, a no name, or it could pull frontside Fragment over near Diner. One of the two for sure. So I'm going to say probably on this side, 100% go into compound and no name. We haven't seen a no name zone in a long time. I want to point out one major thing right now, too, before we even go into the actual gameplay, because no one's really fighting. One of the biggest things is that no one is landing Geyser. Nobody. Wait, is Genji fighting? Wait, they are. Genji and Flat are already beefing. Flat goes from Stacks. All the... Ew! Flat goes from Stacks, immediately fights Genji, and Genji steamrolls Flat. Are you kidding me? Hashtag Globedon. They just fell off the side of the earth. Oh my God, mama, there goes that man, Asia XD, and you heard them get amped up. Aurora now fighting VKG, and here is when the desperation kicks in for the last 3 games. Squads know their LAN placement's on the line. Are you gonna make finals, or are you gonna falter? One of the two. And right now, Genji wants finals, baby.
Yep, nice. Can you come back a bit?
Hierarchy probably dead. And that's gonna be Aurora. Continuing their bad games in game number 8. They have 2 games left on the set to make up for it. And Aurora is eliminated by VKG, another squad that is extremely desperate to get some points. But man, Aurora's disaster class is sadly just continued. As of right now, man, they have just not performed to the likings of all their fans and even me. And I hate saying that because I love those guys. But this is what it is, bro. This is the breakdown we try to do at the B stream. We like to remain positive, but we also like to just talk about what's actually going on. Unfortunate, man. GG's. I believe Kino Trump Club's also going to be a solo. It's going to be Damadeo, bro. He has a solo now running away. We'll see what he can do. I love this kid, bro. He's so fucking wholesome. It's insane. Look how he plays, dude, with his legs up. You guys see that? He's so wholesome, bro. He's the one that waves every time during the actual walkouts. This kid is actually just such a cute kid. I can't lie. He's so, dude, it's so cute. Like, he's literally so nice. He's young. I think he's like 18, maybe even younger than that, actually, maybe 17. But, dude, he's just such a nice guy. It's also kind of insane to play like that. I respect it, though, dude. I also sealed my leg up a good amount of times, though. It's going to be Genji, Gameplan 3, KP, now rotating on in. Cute kid? Yeah, dude, I'm 30. He's got a wholesomeness to him, bro. Don't be weird about it. It's like to, like, you know, my nephew type shit. You know what I'm saying? They're the same way I view like phony and shit, bro. Picking him up and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Kino Trump Club now dead. Fuck! That was your guys' fault, bro. We talked about him too long. That's going to be Kino Trump Club now gone. That's on you guys, man. It's 100% your fault. I just picked both the teams that are dead. So DCG now going to come into our POVs. We get the RQ POV in the mix here, too. You're 30? Nah, man. I'm a spry young 21 years old.
We won these 3 catches.
Can't you tell?
It's like the easiest catches to grab. Yeah. We go left side of the map. Look at how far we have to go.
Wig missing fights. What fights did I miss, bro? Are you blowing my ass right now? Dead ass. I missed a solo of Damadeo dying. Jesus Christ. I'm one man watching a fucking full production with a tab like this. Give me a break.
Left side?
Yeah.
Not even in the observer slot, I barely miss fights.
Just run together. Both sides. 1, 2, 3.
I'm literally using a VOD review, bro. Look how I have to switch POVs, dude. You think my brain is faster than the bro? You know how many fucking classes I failed in my lifetime to switch this quick, dude, and read this fast? This is the fastest I've read in my life. SR now fighting, though. Not going to miss that fight. Sapto with a not going to press this. Press this now dying. And Virtus Pro. Oh, my God. Jesus Christmas. Run down by SR. Shopify clearing space inside of that compound, man.
All right, I need one back for Infinite.
I love to see it.
Loot this. That's okay.
Hey, right now I want to point out one major thing is if the actually ends this compound, it is going to be insane that SR just killed VP over in this big build. Clearing space, being able to navigate this side of the map with an ending potentially being here is pretty fucking wicked. Genuinely. And also now for teams outside this top 6, going out early is going to be devastating for their overall placement. It's last 2 games after this one. If you get a 0-point game in the last, one of the 0-point games in the last 3, yeah, that means you have to go nuclear in the last 2. And obviously the chances of that are extremely low. Beacon now going to be hit. Am I wrong on this zone call?
Yeah, TP right now. TP right now for now. I think we look to wrap north staff and play for hill for now.
Am I wrong on this zone call?
We have this hill. We can kill them. Yeah. I agree with that.
I have to be.
Like, wait for the zone pull, and then you decide. Okay?
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
No one is in compound right now, bro. Shopify just literally, everyone's inside Fragment. It has to go back to Fragment. I'm definitely wrong. Everyone's playing here, brother. Holy shit. So I'm guessing go back right side. Shopify's still here. The fact that no one is playing here, though, at all, and SR was able to run around is also kind of crazy, though. Neo is on that advantage. Catalyst not getting picked up. Zone is now shifting a little bit more towards the Fragment side. I mean, it's not guaranteed to go deep into fragment, though. If I'm a squad, I would rather play from the compound than rotate on in than just play where JDG and the boys at GK are actually vibing into. I think getting through here is going to be borderline impossible. Obviously, that track is a little bit tough. No one also playing the carts yet on top of track, which I actually kind of understand.
I think
We've watched Energy die there a couple times, man, with the Sweet Dream special. And there is no Mad Maggie in the mix, though, so that spot is a little bit more applicable and a little bit easier to actually make work. So we'll see what squads do here in this situation. Honestly, man, Vantage is kind of fun. I don't think Vantage is good, but again, I can't really judge everybody. Obviously, I have my own play style that I like to do if I was an IGL, but Vantage does bring a non-stop scan. Now, one thing about that for Vantage that you have to remember, anyone playing that wants to play Vantage in ranked, you're actually in a pretty good spot. I'm not going to say it's great for ALGS, but Vantage for ranked is actually quite solid. On that purple, you get infinite scans pretty much non-stop. So as long as you're quicking somebody and pinging them, their 3 teammates or 2 teammates are going to be infinitely scanned non-stop. As long as you have that ping, which is a pretty big deal. Again, recon is the name of the game for a lot of these guys. And now, a lot of people argue maybe wall hacks are lowering the skill gap, or whatever it may be, sure, whatever. But the name of the game right now is to just have as much recon during team fights and where people are at as much as you can. Sometimes people prioritize that knowledge of knowing around the map where players are standing and sitting and playing and fighting instead of actually, zone rotations. So it just depends. What up, Rambo?
This upgrade's gonna
Exactly.
make everyone so much easier.
No one else really fighting right now. NIP is not getting shots down over in Lava Siphon. It's going to be a little shot down onto the evac tower. A zip line goes up top. Don't forget with the Pathfinder gameplay, it's actually usually really good on World's Edge. Genji does have a squad landing on them. I don't know who this is. Genji is here. Shots come down from Asia. Not really much going to go on as the other squad's going to negative rotate on the backside of Geyser. And they're starting to get active on the scene. Get that, brothers. The 50 bucks. Let's get back in the comp grind, Wig. All you, man. I'll play ranked, but I won't play comp. Yes, KP placement. Every single kill you get is 1 point, no matter where you end up on the placement. It goes 12, 9, 7 for the top 3. That's all you really need to know. Then it goes like 5, 4, 3, 2, all the way down. If you're inside top 10, you get 2 placement points. 10th place, top 15 is 1. R400 is also a hell of a loadout for these guys to run. Shopify is still playing from that other side compound at an Overlook man in a no-name, which is pretty good. Don't mind where SR's at. The fact that SR already cleared 1 team inside that compound is great, because maybe they can fight this low ground late game if they need be. Again, back in that compound.
Team flying in behind this team right now. Like kind of around them.
When do teams play? Hopefully in Vegas.
Let us know, yeah.
Not guaranteed.
Let's
say what's up. Actually, if you're 2-1.
Mythic on high ground.
Yeah, it's a scout on the back.
Okay.
Alright, I'm 210.
Still no one up here, by the way.
I have 2 more bats on me with them if you want them, Tony. Alright.
Yeah, I'm 4.
I just want to see what's happening right now. Just gonna let it settle. 30 seconds is zone closest on in. No one else really fighting. Just want to see what SR's game plan is. I think they're a very important squad to look out for. So, my God, NIP, dude, stuck right now, low ground, outside of Siphon. They got to move on in. This is not great, dude. Don't forget, all these rotations now without anything other than a Wraith Portal or an Alter Q. And there's a lot of chokes inside of World's Edge, which is not easy to operate on. This is going to be very tough for NIP to make this work. They're anyways, they're forward to get aggressive in the front side building. So whatever squad this is now on the outskirts, they got to get aggressive on it. There's a massive fight for NIP, who just breached their way into the top 6. Can NIP stay alive? Don't forget, again, NIP just got top 4. They just got here. A bad ending would be devastating. They need to stay alive. There's barely any time to survive. Port just disappeared. They cannot retreat. It's going to be Wolves. We're also now on the cusp of that top 6. This is going to be devastating because now NIP could actually maybe lose their place now in the overall leaderboard to a team like Wolves below them.
Maybe box trust me? Bucket?
Wait, there's another team here.
Putting in a zone, okay?
Yeah, I can just take for it.
Wait, there's another team that just showed up. Wolves are now getting third party, man. I don't know what's going on. They take port. It's Wolves up top. It's another squad down below. NIP is now going to take a port back in the zone, trying to stay alive. I don't know how the hell they get out of this situation. Even if they live right now, with Wolves above inside that choke, how do they stay alive? GK now getting knocked on the forefront.
They're smoking in.
I'm resting now. Yep.
It's got to be RRQ that's also here. There's no way it's not. It might be they were late on their own take too. It is RRQ now here. I mean, whoever wins this fight again have to grow. We have to go up top and go through Wolves. We're staring at the hill with a goddamn Lumbo. This is taking too long for everybody. It's RRQ solo Easy Flash who takes the alter TP back. Thank God they leave. That might be actually possible now for the boys at NIP to live. They need an evac tower. They need to fight this. They need to move on through. NIP now needs to make a gigantic statement. This is going to be so hard, bro. Can they do anything here? I don't think so.
I have no heals. I'm 0-0.
Okay.
Oh my God, Vayne has to make a play. This is so fucked, bro. It's GG's. Wow. RRQ's grief play just paid out dividends to get down NIP out of this game. It just paid off big time. I don't know if NIP can survive this. No Name now getting shot. Wait a second. They are dying from behind as another squad. Did RRQ come from the other area? No, they're not yet. Cole now dead. NIP surviving. Wolves now dying. It's a Wraith phase bubble now being popped, and No Name's trying to stay alive. Did Wolves overstay their welcome? They now rotate into RRQ, who's in front of them right now on tracks. They're going to try to stick that res. NIP actually, the solo of Vayne stays up. They have a crafter. Oh my God, bro, what just happened? Genji now getting KP in the kill feed. Genji is another squad now looking to gatekeep. It is now Wolves on this left side as Genji's now moving on up. And they are hounding that solo right now of that team of NIP. As Genji's now retreating back inside, NIP is now dead, man. Oh my goodness. The fact that NIP just gets first place last game into a 16th place this one, it is devastating. Shopify now fighting. GK now dying as well, are getting kills in the kill feed. This is insanity, bro. RRQ now gone. They die on this right side. RRQ is out. GK shares the KP alongside Wolves. Wolves now getting ran at by the boys at GK. They're just the solo of No Name. 150 comes out. That's a great shot to try to stay alive. And now No Name's got to leave. Crazy Kong by himself. Drop gets the KP. And there's not much to do, man. There's not much to do. Dino's also getting kills in the kill feed.
This team left the front of us.
As well, Zone does shift over towards that diner area. As now Wolves is going to be a solo of just No Name by himself. JDG now fighting, gets the knock. Dinos get 3 KP or 2 KP on a PXX shared alongside Zipline. More shots for floating with that long BZ trying to get the kills. He gets Neo. Juxo now gone. Aoba now dead. Last one up is going to be a solo of Neo somewhere underneath on bridge.
He's cracked.
And they're sending it, bro. Floating, zero hesitation. And Neo are now out, man. Absolutely massive. Dinos with this infinite ammo G7 now going to move in from the No Name compound to get on in the zone a little bit deeper. Where do they go? Wolves also full 3-man up. Getting the reset right now. I have no idea how. This game, this series, just unbelievable turns of events. Every single time we look away, something crazy happens. It's unbelievable, and Wolves will be good. They also have a TP to maybe land safely somewhere inside with a phase bubble. Get as far as you can into the zone, and then put that portal down and get inside that phase bubble. Where is safe? Train is safe, I believe. Can they get somewhere safe inside Train is the question. I don't know where he goes, bro. This is so fucking tough. Oh my God. No way. Where do they go, bro? They have to go somewhere. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, bro. They can't go anywhere. They actually can't go anywhere, bro. They gotta go first floor. They gotta force first floor. They have to force first. Brother, I cannot believe they're right now. Dino's gonna be eliminated. Brother, everywhere they're going, they're getting turned around. The security at every single door is crazy. They try to breach that first floor. They get shit on. Genji now dead, 11th place. At this point, it might be better just to stay fucking outside. They get that first floor. They actually stabilize. Can they stay up is the question. They have no cat wall to actually divert this attention from the staircase. Great shots by No Name. The sprays are going to save the day potentially. Oh my God, the way that these guys are communicating, rotating as a squad, playing together, not getting too much anxiety to a point where they're dying is gorgeous Apex Legends. This is unbelievable. How are Wolves arrive right now? This is unreal, man. Shots come out, trying to pressure up top on that rampart wall, and they have to apply this pressure. And And more he gets that pressure down, the faster he'll get his ulti back. And brother, they have now stabilized inside that first floor. The Kraber peak is going to cause issues. I don't think they need to get overly horny though. This is now very aggressive out of No Name, trying to even take more space. They already did the hardest part of getting that first floor. No Name just wants to make sure that no bullshit can happen with them. And I think right now they're good. Don't do too much. Shopify now from the other side of zone, going to move on in as DCG gets a KP on the Zipline Mafia stuck inside that rack. Dude, I can't believe it, bro. How did Wolves survive that rotate? Are you out of your mind? How are Wolves alive? The reset, the rotation. I'm in love with the way that Wolves are playing as DCG sitting topside diner. Getting a couple KP around the area. Can they get more? Doesn't look like it. VKG will now be dead. The ex-EWC champions are now gone early here, man, in this game number 8. Cinetic and 4 Fun still sitting pretty. JDG now getting shots down on a Shopify Rebellion. It's going to be a JDG Shopify fight on the outskirts right outside of where Diner's at. Shopify are doing their damn thing again for 2 games in a row. Holy fuck. JDG now dying. No Name now with a Kraber knock. He does get one on a Naughty. Naughty getting shot from behind. Shubi now going to be that solo with the Wolves and Shopify now trying to stick this through. If they can wipe JDG on this right side, Shopify will have 0 threats moving forward. This is so good. And No Name now breaching. No Name is playing hyper aggressive right now for the situation they're in. I don't think they need that. He needs to play slow, but No Name is just not scared. And now Shopify getting angles on a DCG on roof. This could be so much work right here. Has the knuckle fucks. This is big time. DCG's gonna watch on out. This could be terrible for DCG. They have one little electrical box to block the LOS's Shopify Rebellion and a couple of the caustic barrels. Can DCG survive to the late game or until Shopify has to move is the question. This is so scary for DCG, avoiding that LOS. As JDG trying to stick that res, they do get floating back in the mix. And match number 8 now coming to a close. Round 6 closing. 9 squads, 24. Shubi now facing his demise with Shopify on the left, DCG on roof, and Wolves Esports with the Kraber on that right side. They're doing everything they can to get these KP. And I think Shubi will just meet his maker and probably be out here, man, on this final round closing immediately once he leaves this rock.
I mean, live and go left, Kill the team left, kill the team to your left.
Someone's dying, right in front of you, they're dying.
Wait, what?
Maybe it's portal hop if you want. Portal hop.
It's going to be Ty now gone, so you can't get KP. That's going to be JDG now out on a bad game for JDG. Shopify now leave that rocker. They're going to be safe anywhere. All they have right now are bank smokes and fuse Qs to actually stay alive. No Name now with a knock on his eye. Shots come on in. Squads now leave. No Name and Wolves are still frying. This is a generational game from Wolves Esports, the #1 Apex South team in the world, looking to make a statement in game number 8. I cannot believe they're alive, let alone getting KP as that star get the kills on the GK. Phony sent to the moon. Phony now dead. 4 Fun still inside that second floor of that diner. And here we go. The fuse ulti's out. Majority of squads are across the way. Zipline's on the height. Big time damage. Caustic ulti's coming in. The boys at Wolves just gotta shoot. They just gotta get some KP and make sure they don't get sent on top of life. I think it's gonna be DCG. It's Roy on the post. Xiao's still up. Oh my goodness. Xiao, a chance right now. Sitting on top of the post with a knockdown behind him or in front. He gets one more knock. Can Xiao do it? It's a 1v1v1. This is a very winnable situation. Xiao puts an ulti down. Xiao from the heavens. 1v1. Can he make it work? Xiao! Xiao! Oh, we just witnessed Peak Apex Legends. Are you out of your mind, Xiao? Come on! That's my boy! That's my fucking boy! That's my mans! Come on, bro! Oh my goodness. For 7 years, I've been watching Apex Legends. I've always wanted someone to win on top of a light post. And I finally got it. Holy shit. I cannot believe that, man. Absolutely peak end game. Xiao and DCG on that height making swift work. Wow. The fact that they had two up there, the knockdown saving Xiao, great shots and sprays from above. That was beautifully done, man. And a great Axel Q to force the other guy inside zone. Quick thinking by Xiao, ice in the veins. And that is a DCG W in match number 8. I am out of breath. Oh my God. Brother, what an end game, man. Oh my God. That's going to be a 19-point game for DCG. On top of that, bro, I got to give my boys over at Wolves a tippable cap. That is a 17-point game for Wolves. They have no business being in that top 3, but Wolves get second somehow. E36 get third with 12. Not a bad game for E36. For Fun, going to be in fourth with 7. Zipline Mafia get 6. Shopify get 11. GK get 8th. JDG get 6. Oh my God. And Gen G get 9 points. Nice to give the sus, man. Oh my goodness, bro. I was so nervous I was going to miss that, bro. I had a feeling it was JDG on Light Post. Thank God it was them. That is going to be overall scores looking like this, dude. We now have 8 characters banned going into the last 2 games, brother. We have 9 and 10 coming up. Again, man, I am low-key shaking. That was unfucking believable. GK, at the end of 8 with only 2 games left, is going to be in first place with 71 points. Wolves going to be in second with 67 points. RRQ going to be in third with 66. E36 going to be in fourth with 65. It's going to be Dinos in fifth with 64. NIP in sixth with 60. And then it goes only 2 points behind Zipline Mafia in that 6th place contention spot. For Fun, only 4 points behind. DCG is now only 5 points behind. JDG is now only 7 points behind. And then the boys at Shopify Rebellion are only 10 points behind of 6th place. Then it goes Genji, Tai, Aurora, Kinatrop Club, VKG, Neo, Virtus Pro, PXX, and Flat in the bottom 10. Can one of my mods please clip that, dude? That was insane. I want to post that so bad. There's going to be Fuse, Sparrow, Watson, Valk. It's going to be Gibby, Maggie, Seer, and Crypto gone. So Fuse meets his maker. Fuse is now gone. Game 8. So Fuse and Sparrow were the last 2. These are the 8 legends not available to be played going into game 9 and 10. Overall kill leader is going to be floating with 21. Overall damage leader is going to be No Name with 11.5K and his teammate right behind him with 11.3. They're also top in damage differential alongside Keon. Unreal. I'm going to watch that back immediately. That was actually maybe one of my favorite moments in the last fucking couple of years of Apex. I have not seen a Light Post W. All the teams that ever end up on Light Post in round 6 somehow always get spotted and never win out. But that was the first time I could confidently say that I knew that team on Light was going to win. I can't believe that, dude. Xiao with the ice in his fucking veins, man. Unreal, bro. Unreal. Thank you, Birdie. Love you. I want to watch it back on their POV too, though. I think it's better from their POV than mine. Not my commentary. I got to see how they got there too, man. How do they jump across? Is it the double axle jump that got them there? Because they got to be tightrope dancing to get in there, dude. Like, actually. They got to be navigating at some fine jumping. Minimum mistakes to get on that light post. I'll tell you how much right now. Bro, the fact they also don't die on top Diner, who usually dies 20%, like 90% of the time, is insane. It's an evac. Oh my god, it was an evac.
别理，放他！再看，再打！打一个！给我动！别动！这边是一个人。
Oh my god, bro.
汉炮！来我！给我盾！你后面！
That Q, and then they had long shots.
牛逼，打得好！
Dude, I love Xiao so much, man. This made my heart so happy. Even if they don't qual, you have no idea how much I love this guy. He is fucking hilarious. He's been so entertaining. Holy shit. During international scrims, he was such a lovable individual, just fucking always providing good content. What an absolute legend, man. We're now going to waltz on into game 9 and 10, last 2, brother, over on World's Edge. What an ending so far to this series. We'll lock on in and see what happens, man. Oh my god.
That's an emergency sub. Yeah.
Is that Nasuke? I love Nasuke on the desk. I think Nasuke should join the desk, in my personal opinion.
Jump that far from what they're used to because Phony and Sino go way back. Yeah. Don also have coached Phony before, so the strats are probably similar to what he's been experiencing, and yeah, I'm sure. I mean, it looks fine, right?
They got the chemistry there, man. I know you're dropping your earpiece and everything. Listen, Nasty, he is one of my great
All right, maybe not.
And to me, that means you're seeing interesting things. So for surprises, who surprises you the most? Who are the teams that have kind of caught your eye for good or for bad reasons?
I mean, for bad reasons might be Aurora, because Aurora was EU champions coming into this. I mean, this is a strong team. Haruka has proven himself as the IGL many times in a row.
Right.
Do we ads, bro? Would you rather do ads during the game or what?
Also a world champion,
Come on,
previous
man.
EWC winner.
That's right.
And OJ, obviously, EU.
Tap on a tweet out, bro, of that clip. Please go shout out to it, man. It means a lot to me.
Strong roster.
Love you guys.
You would imagine them already being called to the finals, already been doing something
Love you.
crazy. But, you know, they're in
Oh my
survivors,
goodness,
and
bro.
They're actually not doing too good right now.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll turn.
All right, man. Well, I know Dino's
Insane.
another team you caught your eye on. We have to get back into these games, though. Nasty, thank
All
you so
right,
much
well,
for
2
joining
games
us on
left,
stage. We
dude.
hope to see you.
Holy shit. Thank you, Haley. I love you. Appreciate that a ton. Genuinely. All right. Let's lock on in, man. 2 games left. I really don't have much more to say, chat. Go fucking show love to that tweeter. I will literally show my ass. Or actually, how about this? I won't show my ass. Pick your poison, brother. Depends what you want. Now, logging on in for games 9 and 10. Again, dude, one of the biggest things we have to talk about right now is the squads underneath the 6th place position. Now, we can talk about the teams in the top 6 all day. That's great. It's dandy. We have to see what they can do. Right now, 7th place is only 2 points behind that marker of 60 with NIP. We have For Fun only 4 points behind that 60-point marker of NIP. And that's going to be DCG only 5 points out, JDG only 7, and then Shopify Rebellion only 10. So right now, 7th through 11th can 100% make that bounce back and get inside the top 6 with one good game out of these last 2, man. Insane. Like, actually insane. I really don't know what to say. I have no idea what to expect for the last 2, but it's going to be absolutely ridiculous, and I think we're going to see this leaderboard shake up even more. The time to be clutch is right now for those in the top 6. The time to have ice in your veins is right now for these top 6, and if you can make it through this, genuinely, I'll be very, very impressed by all these squads that qualify into match point finals. Because again, like I said, this is not only a 10-game gruesome set where only 6 out of 20 make it on in. This is one of the hardest lobbies that I think we will see this weekend. I mean, at this moment, Minus and plus a couple other squads, this is a very competitive lobby from top down skill level, bro. It is really hard to show out and showcase your talent in a lobby like this. And you should be very proud of yourself if you can make it on out. That's going to be game number 9. Lock on in. Let's do this thing. Can we get some W's in the chat, please, man? Can we get some W's in the motherfucking chat, please, bro?
You can finish it. Yeah, do it straight away. Maybe hold on to cash though.
Stop, Birdie. You're great, bro. You're the man.
I think I'd rather have
Thank you, dude.
trap card covers be purple than
Have you and Greek ever ridden a tandem bicycle together? No. Low-key, I think it would go terribly. I actually don't even know if Greek could ride a bike. You know, my girlfriend watched me ride a bike for the first time, like literally like 2 months ago. And she was like, I actually never seen you ride a bike. I was like, holy shit, are you getting the ick? She's like, low-key, kind of. And I was like, facts. That's sick. Thanks. Now I'm pretty self-conscious when I ride my bike. I try to look as cool as possible. That's going to be a Lava Fisher side zone. Going to go left side here, man. She's like, you just look like a big kid. And I'm like, great. All right, it's going to be also on the left side now to Lava Fisher. Zone going to pull on in. PXX is a great spot. Ty in a great spot over at Mirage. Virtus Pro is going to be over at Countdown. JDG with an easy rotation from Landslide. Dinos with an easy rotation from the staging side. RRQ coming on in from SkyWest Trials. Should have a good game here. But again, nothing is guaranteed. At this point, brother, I have no idea what to really expect at all during these games. It's been an absolute fucking bang out, and I love every second of it. You are a big kid, yeah, low-key. Cool.
It might just be fucking AFK top staging, bro.
Wanna go from the right?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
No, Falcons made it through tomorrow. Don't forget, other 14 teams that you're probably not watching are there's only 6 squads eliminated yesterday. Top 14 in the overall group stages made it to match point finals. Right now, these guys are fighting for the last 6 placements from 15th all the way down to 20th. So that's what's going on right here.
Pretty good.
So even if you win this block, let's say you get first place in this elimination bracket, in this elimination lobby, you get the 15th POI pick. You don't get the first one. First was Elite Esports who won out groups. PXX now fighting immediately over in the actual fucking Lava Fisher side. They're getting knocks on the VP. VP's disaster class has just continued. That's going to be Ozus now dying, bro. VP was in such a good spot for so long, and now VP's going to be dead. PXX talking that shit. And Virtus Pro, I believe that's 2 20th places in a row. Let me fact check that real fast. Game 7 or Game 8. was 17th place. So 20th place and 17th place back-to-back for the boys over at VP, who have not looked too good. Wolves now dying, second place team getting knocked here from the squad of NIP. NIP moving quick with the swiftness to get inside that zone. They get one knock. Wolves going to be sent running. They're going to hit that respawn over and staging side. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, that's it for VP's run. Unless VP drops like a 50-point game, next one, I think they're out of contention here, brother. So again, in these situations, when it comes down to the final two, we are now watching the final two games, which means that teams way outside this top 6 start to have to play aggressive. We talked about this earlier. Will squads start to grief? Will they start just running anybody down? Will a team that's inside this top 6 gonna get griefed? Do they lose out on a 0-point game and get a 0-point game because a team that's desperate starts to make some aggressive plays and grease both of them? This is where the desperation is a scary thing for squads inside this top 6, and you have to avoid conflict pretty much at all costs because you might run into a crash out squad. We saw yesterday for Dog Red, who were facing elimination and got eliminated during groups, literally go ballistic yesterday. It's just how it goes, man. It's just how it goes. Amir, how you doing, buddy? We're on the stream, man. Yes, you have to get top 6 to advance in the match point finals. You get top 6 in this lobby. You don't go to another bracket. You go to match point finals tomorrow. Don't forget, this tournament ends on a Saturday. Tomorrow is match point finals at 6:30 a.m. PST on Pacific time. So yes, it's very important right now to make this top 6, because if you don't, you are eliminated and you will not play match point finals. You are one day off of making literally so many people's dreams of playing on the main stage. In match point finals, GK gonna get a knock right now with that rampart on a DJ killer. I believe that is low ground. DJ should be fine. That reset should be chill. And I believe Dino should be alright to move on in and stabilize inside bottom of Mirage, which is totally fine. Wolves are triple MK. Yes, some notable triple MK squads. DCG, the squad that just won, are triple MK. Wolves are triple MK. RRQ is triple MK. Gen G triple MK. All APAC South teams right now on our PLVs are the 9 are all triple MK players. And VKG. I actually think all remaining APAC South teams are all triple MK. I believe PXX is also one, unless PT went to roller, I can't remember. E36 now dying in the kill feed. Wait a second. This is not good right now for E36. And they have a crash out squad next to them. That's going to be WGR Neo running them down, who's desperate for points. And right now, E36 might be the first squad that faces a desperate team that are doing whatever means necessary to try to qualify into this top 6, bro. JDG also now one man down. They do get that reset. They're going to be good over on here. E36 now going to hit that reset. Hopefully Synap can get out of the sticky situation. Thank God the boys at Neo did not chase him off that evac tower. 19 squads at 55. We'll see what E36 could do here. Again, we're going to take this slow. Settle down. It's round 1 closing. A lot of action still come through. I want to say again, man, over on the B stream, I appreciate y'all being here, man. Make sure you guys connect your EA accounts and you guys get drops. 2 people have gotten heirlooms so far, man, over on our broadcast from the packs that they're getting. So no reason not to, genuinely. His name is Panic backwards, correct. Synap is Panic. Backwards. I also did not realize that for at least a year and a half of watching him.
Your biggest threat is going to be them getting a deep tack through the wall here. Mirage is mobying up here. Yeah. I'm trying to get to purple, bro, because like if I get to purple, then like our game gets way easier. I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna just be your job right now, Nox, is just watching. Yeah, because I don't.
I'm just literally listening right now. Not much to talk about in this analysis. Again, just a friendly reminder of the top 6 is though: GK first, Wolves in second, RRQ third, E36 in 4th, Dinos in 5th, and NIP in that 6th place spot. Other squads in that 7th through 11th are pretty close. Nowhere definitely does not mean over for a lot of these teams that are still trying to get this top 6 contention. Synap does get that rest on a Juicena. Juicena will now be up. Obley, the world champion, or Apex LAN champion, are not up yet. They're going to have to try to craft him up somewhere a little bit closer in. It's a great breach, 100%. Slightly impactful. Genji now gets a knock on Arayu. That is a fight breaking out underneath E36. Genji cannot go out early here, bro, and they're actually maybe facing their demise. Dexter going to be a dick hair HP. Ziki still full on that shield, but 75% HP. RRQ now dying in the kill feed. Good shots by Siki from behind, pressuring the boys over at Neo. Neo now dying. E36 steps on in. They get a knock from afar. Synapse there. That might allow for Gen G to get this res. They do indeed. And Gen G, bro, are fighting their maybe last couple battles over on Split 1 playoffs main stage. If these next 2 games for Gen G are not absolute heaters, they will be sent home. And I believe this will be the first finals in a couple of years that Gen G as a squad does not make together, which makes me very sad because I love these guys. I speak nothing but very, very highly about these dudes. Very kind, grind the game entirely, different than a lot of other players inside the pro league scene. And that's going to be now. E36 moving on in. I mean, you don't like GK, do you? I love GK. But speaking of GK, you just cast a curse them by a stupid statement because now they're dying. That's going to be Keon last one up. I don't know how they get breached through. And now GK up top on this rock. And GK, first place squad, going to be eliminated at 19th place. Whatever chatter asked me that question, that is your fault. GK now out. First place team eliminated. Gen G now getting more shots down. Neo now dying. Fuck, man. But yes, to answer that question, I love GK. I fucking love Keon. I know him personally, and I love Mark, bro. Mark's like one of the only first pros that was ever nice to me. So yes, I love them. That one just hurt a lot, though. Fuck my life. It's going to be GK. Should be fine, though. 71 points, man, in this situation. If that 71 is cut off for 6th place, I'll be mind blown, brother. I'll actually mind blown. I think GK, no matter what, should be good. But getting 0 points in this game is not going to add a great amount of stat padding to their top 6 situation. I just don't know Noct really that much. But I do like Noct. I just don't know him as good as Kiana dropped, to be honest. Alrighty. There we go. Dino's now dying. Round 2 now closing. We'll check here in 55 seconds as to what it's going to look like for this zone. I believe 100% is still going to keep pulling towards that side, man. Of Lava Fisher. Dino's now dying. Wait a second here. I don't know what's going on, but Dino's getting ran down by Flat. Dino's had to leave. They go back to staging. Dying now out of just DJ Killa by himself getting ran down, and Flat is one of those teams. Flat right now has 10 points in this game number 9. This is bad for Dinos, who are almost outside of this top 6 in the 5th place spot. And again, another victim, another team being a victim of a squad that is desperate for points, who are not scared to take fights. These guys are desperate, man, and they are 100% dead. I think DJ Killa does fall here, sadly. This should be Dinos may be gone. Flat is just chasing. And this is where desperation can just devastate squads that are even doing good within this ALGS format. And he is getting just literally hounded, bro. This is insane. Bro. Flat is running him down, man. He's still getting chased. Bro, they're still here.
You gotta kill health soon. They're gonna stop chasing now. You have to
There's
keep going
no
where
way.
you're going though. You gotta keep going around. Yep.
Holy fuck, man.
I have an evac.
Wow. I need to see how far Flat just chased them out. Let me see real quick on this overall map. Jesus! Bro, it wasn't just one of Flat. It was all 3 that chased him down all the way inside Harvester. But look at Dino's situation. We know that he doesn't. He is rotating into a late rotate squad of Neo through Landslide Tunnel. This is so bad right now for Dinos, man. Gen G actually getting KP on a Neo who's dying the zone.
Grab the movie and portal through the tunnel immediately.
Gen G is literally getting KP on Neo who's dying the zone. Ryu now dead. Jukso going to be maybe alive, potentially. And now Neo might run into Flat, who's low ground inside tunnel. Did Flat even go here is the question. No, Flat went back up the stage and getting gate kept by VKG. Can Flat make it on in? Again, 12 points in 9 games so far for Flat. And this is the desperation I was talking about, man. Just teams wanting to take fights no matter their spot. They just need to get top 6. And these squads in this bottom 5 are going to recognize that. They have become unpredictable. And they become hyper-aggressive. And they make it on in.
I don't know where they went. They're right above us.
Flat does get a little bit deeper inside that zone. I'm going to go back to Dinos now and see if they get this reset. Again, they are inside this top 6. Somehow DJ Killa gets banners. Somehow he also gets in the zone a little bit deeper through tunnel off that Wraith portal. DJ Killa right now is playing with fucking ice in his face.
You gotta be low presence, and you can't let anyone see you or you're gonna die.
Oh my god.
Keep moving, keep going. Keep going. See that little like construction building in front of you? Like that little shaft?
Q scan.
That fourth thing? You're in that. Yes. No, like past that. Just the scaffolding type thing. Phase past it. Phase past. Go straight west. Phase past. Go straight west, and then you're in it. That thing. Oh, they're in it.
I need that.
You're in on that bin, I think, on the right.
Just out heel zone.
There's a guy on you. Back in.
Oh my God, man. That's going to be Dinos and the boys at DJ Killer going to be eliminated. I mean, bro, they did everything they can, man. Flat going to be gone to VKG, so VKG does get the KP on a Flat. Flat is now out, bro, at 17th place. I got to be honest, man. Terrible play from Flat. I don't know what to say. Obviously, I understand how many points you need to get on into the end game here and really try to make the top 6. But I think it was just a little bit too much. I think you kind of just creeped your whole game to actually have a good one. Neo now moves on in. Zipline Mafia now dying. 7th place squad now dead to tie. 15 squads of 44 in the mix.
I'm gonna slam fucking out here, bro.
RRQ not going to be good. We'll check back on the map real quick. And the zone is going straight towards JDG. Wolves down below for fun. RRQ is going to move on in. DCG. We are going to have a bang out aisle countdown right now in this game, number 9. Zone is definitely not an easy one. Neo now fighting again, getting KP on the VKG Casa. Casa, no Migos, goes down. Ryu. Neo swing. They get one more. It's going to be one up. The Reds comes out though. No, it doesn't. It does not stick. Wait a second. Not good. Juxo going to be a solo in a 1v1 situation. Reds comes out, and I think Neo just lost it. They did indeed. That's going to be VKG holding strong in the 3v3, but VKG dies to the third party immediately to 4 Fun. And that is now 4 Fun getting the KP. VKG dead. Genji now fighting. E36 maybe going down that left side. And E36 going to make their way on in. 3rd place for E36 is not comfortable in this leaderboard. Any bad games moving forward for the last 2 will be very scary for E36 to maybe solidify and miss out on their situation of a top 6. It's a great portal to get inside of this fucking shack, but I think they're going to get ran at right now. Genji is getting active. They're trying to at least, but E36 does stick that res, and they're now a full 3-man back in the mix. That is a great portal to get back in that bracket. And here we go. Holy fucking swing. Genji, not afraid of anything, but maybe they should be. It's NIP trying to stay alive. It's a 1v2. Genji can't make it happen. NIP holds strong. But now they're getting third party. Phase bubble popped. It might be E36 on that come up. It is. 4 Fun dead. Aurora getting knocks on a Zainu in that top right side. And now E36 inside that bubble needs to do something. Newcastle wall does go down. They're going to try to stabilize. And I think E36 might actually live to see another day. Top 4 team right now doing exactly what they need to do. Another squad coming out. That should be DCG on the backside of that glass. It is trying to instigate fights right now. And DCG in that 9th place area, just making sure they can stay alive and get some extra points as other top 6 teams fall. And they're swinging. E36 versus DCG. DCG coming off that last win from Shao on that light post. And they're trying to find out where E36 went. They're just stuck in that corner. It's deeper than they think. Holy fuck. Bro, how are E36 alive right now? This is insane. How are E36 alive right now? They're now dying. Caustic Gas comes out. That's a great portal from Synap. I believe NIP are going to be a full 3-man back in the mix. I think they got a full reset. Can they get the res on a juicer right now for E36? Can they find a safe spot from this portal is the real question. Portal now goes low ground, underneath bridge. Juicena, again, he's still not alive. They need their Newcastle up badly right now. Don't forget, they burned that wall. They go back to where they came from. DCG is there. Great shots right there from Synap. Don't know how he gets the knock on Elucin, but he makes it happen. They have a chance at life right now with an armor sub that comes on in. Synap now going to leave, and that's massive if he can stay alive. DCG will get that reset as a full 3-man in the mix, as Foney's now a solo for SR. I have no idea how E36 got that knock. What a play from Synap to stay alive and play his life. Aurora now dying in the kill feed, dying to JDG and company. Aurora now dead, JDG with a wipe. 3 KP as their first KP of the game. On to Aurora, who dies early. NIP goes low ground. Top 5 now for NIP. Shopify Rebellion now going to be eliminated. 4 Fun Esports still kicking. Gen.G now going to be gone as well. I forgot about them dying. As Synetic and 4 Fun still up. Is E36 still alive? They are. Synap is playing his life beautifully. It's top 8. Any extra placement points right now for E36 will be gigantic. And the good thing about this, man, the rest of the top 6 is still alive. So E36 really might not have a catch-up play from the squads in the 7th through 11th seed. JDG, though, is in their bag like they're deep in a fucking laze.
Try to kidnap them. We never kill them.
So deep, they might have found a fry. As they're now trying to get kills up top, RRQ above them, man, in an uncomfortable spot.
It's okay. Take it back. Okay, good. I have to wait for 2 Qs, bro. Clear backside.
I want to see what JDG does. Right now, inside that power position. Looking on their northeast, recognize there's a squad right there. It's going to be Kenator Club. The rookies now getting blasted. Damadeo now dying. It's going to be pretty tough to stay alive. It's an interesting cost to Gold Team. Don't think it's going to take really at all. There's too much blocking that gas from actually hitting the 3-stack behind that mobile shield.
Are they dying? I can kidnap them.
They're not dying anymore.
Their kidnap play would be terrible. I don't think it's worth it at all. They're trying to get extra points. They know this right now. It's a little bit of a waste of an ultimate. If it does get KP right now, that'd be fantastic. A little bit of hindsight for me, but definitely not a great ulti to come on in. That is a good kidnap, though. Love that. Put him in an uncomfortable spot. This is fantastic. KNC actually can't do dick and balls in their position. It's still 8 squads at 21, so not full teams in the mix. Don't forget that E36 panic. Oh my god. Synap has found the god tier rat spot. The rat becomes Master Splinter, leading towards this final round. A top 5 situation for Synap is 100% available if he does not get spotted. DCG now with the boys at NIP down below. They're trying to do anything. DCG need a little bit more right now. This is not enough to breach into the top 6. NIP holding too strong. It should be GG's. Another team now here. DCG now out. Kenator Club drops on Ink and NIP hold strong. They hit the 70-point marker. RRQ still alive up top. They're now getting KP here too on top side tracks. Synap is still alive. NIP is now dead. RRQ on the tracks. No name now gone. Fight now breaking out. Wen trying to stay alive. Rampart wall is blocking the LOS. Synap is there. Top 6 situation. DCG now dead. RRQ is not seeing the rat down below. They found him. They can't see him. The angles are too good. They literally can't get Synap. The toes are getting shot. E36 now gone in 6th place. They finally spotted him. RRQ now across the zone, getting shots down onto everybody. RRQ just needs to make sure they don't get sent on. JDG trying to fight for their life to kill off Wolves Esports. Oh my god, a Newcastle wall. JDG, my mate, should shake with that one. Low ground team needs to make sure they don't get walked up on. This is great right now for JDG. RRQ! Don't have the shots yet. The Newcastle wall is holding down big time. Floating with an overpeak. Trying to get KP. They're trying to stay alive. Everything going down. Shubi with the Redski. The Trump Club now gone. For Fun getting KP. RRQ drop on down. It might be a For Fun W who have now breached inside the top 3. For Fun from out of left field are now inside the top 6. And even the top 3, man. GG's, bro. Wow, that ending could have went anyway. For Fun, Panda's squad takes it from the opposite side of zone, moving on in from countdown. Beautifully done, bro. Beautifully done. And if you are the Dinos, you are devastated. That was maybe worst case scenario based on who just top dogged in that game number 9 going into game number 10. That is not good. The leaderboard will be shook indeed. And we are going to have right there, match 9, For Fun, 21 points. RRQ in second with 13 points. JDG get 12. Kenator Club get 10. Then it goes Wolves with 8, E36 with 4. Then NIP get 10. DCG only get 5. Shopify get 2. Aurora get 4. PXX get 4. Genji gets 4. And VKG gets 7. Now listen, man. Listen, I got to say this real quick. Game 10 is going to be a bloodbath. If Game 9 looked like that and squads playing hyper-aggressive to make up for their KP and their points to get inside that top 6, it is going to be insane to witness this last game of this set of 10. And the overall leaderboard with 9 legend bands look like this. We got Team RRQ in first, For Fun in second, Wolves in third. Don't forget right there how good For Fun, RRQ, and Wolves just played. They actually just make GK drop from first place all the way down to 4th. And that's what I'm talking about in these situations. 71 points, I said, should be enough. I'd be mind blown to make the top 6. I don't think it is anymore. It might not be enough. That was the worst case scenario for everyone in the top 6 who just had a bad game. Genuinely. NIP is going to be in 5th with 70. E36 with Sex with 69 points in 6th place. JDG going to be in 7th outside the marker. Dinos fall out of the top 6 in 8th place with 64. Zipline Mafia in 9th. DCG in 10th. And then it goes SR, Gen G, Kenotrope, Ty, VKG, Aurora, Neo, Virtus Pro, PXX, and Flat. I could say confidently right now, this is where things get a little bit shaky and competitive integrity is going to be maybe lost in this game number 10. Flat has no chance of making top 6. PXX has no chance of making top 6. Virtus Pro, I don't think has a chance either. Sadly, 69 points. Unless they drop a 50-point game, I just don't see it happening. So right now, Flat, PXX, VP, Neo, Aurora, honestly, with a very slim chance of making it here too. And then VKG, even with a very small chance. Same thing with Ty. Kenotrope Club can maybe do it with a 30-point game, but it's looking really grim for 13th place or maybe even 12th place all the way down to 12th. Now, in this situation, this is where it gets dicey. These bottom teams that don't even have a chance to maybe qualify in, what do? It's game 10. You know it's their last game at LAN. Do you just play for a W? Do you keep going with what you want and play for a win and go to zone? Or do you just feed your face off, brother? Do you just say fuck it and run Revenant, Ballistic, Axel? Do you go for the grief mode, dude, and just run insane comps? And now this is where for the top 6, it is actually terrifying. This is where it gets really scary. You think the hardest part is done? Hell no, because now you have to avoid all the chaos from maybe 8 to 9 squads looking to feed their face off knowing they're going home. That is why this is so deadly. I could say with almost 100% guarantee we are going to watch someone in the top 6 or close to the top 6 without a doubt get griefed. No questions asked. No questions asked. Someone is going to. Overall, Legend Ban is going to be Alter. Ooh. And now it makes it even harder, baby, for resets and to avoid conflict. Alter's now gone. Wow. So Alter, Fuse, Sparrow, Watson, Valk, Gibby, Maggie, Searing, Crypto are gone. Those are the 9 legend bans heading into game number 10. Overall kill leader is floating with 23. Overall damage leader is going to be floating with 13.7k. Overall damage diff leader is no name with 3.9k damage differential. Or was it 4.2k actually? Let me see real fast. The fuck just happened? Okay, whatever. What the fuck? I just bug out. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Well, there we go, man. Game number 9 now done. Game 10 in a little bit. Holy shit.
This is what
wow,
all
man.
Teams are competing for the chance to
wow.
their
Holy
names
fuck.
in the history books of EWC. It doesn't get any
unreal. Did I scroll sideways? How the fuck do you even scroll sideways, bro?
That's right, Glitter. It doesn't get any better than this because we're going into the final game.
Oh my God, dude. All right, let's get some predictions going, man. What do we think? Any team outside this top 6 do we think makes it on in right now? Anybody? Anyone? What are our takes? Which teams outside the top 6 right now make it on in to be here, bro? What are we thinking? JDG, Dinos, JDG, Dinos, Zipline Mafia. Fuck yeah, bro. I think those are all very good calls. I definitely think Zipline Mafia for sure can make a statement. I'm hoping Dinos do come back. This is where I just have to take my emotions out of this, dude, completely. I mean, I try to do all the time, but this is where my emotions just have to completely leave my body when it comes down to this game 10. I need to go completely just fucking emotionless, dude. I have to. Because someone that I like and a team that I enjoy watching is getting eliminated right now, bro. This shit is so tough, dude. This shit is so tough. I mean, yeah, I think Dinos is a great shout. I want to point out right now that Group B is low-key getting hounded this lobby. Right now for Group B, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Group B teams inside this lobby, and 4 of them are facing elimination inside the bottom 10. The only one is Wolves in that Group B. And then now for Group C, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 out of the 5 Group C teams are actually inside this top 6. And then for Group A, we have 1 Group A team inside the top 6 with the other 4 outside of it, and 2 of them in the bottom 10. So, I mean, Group B right now is low-key getting shafted. I got to keep it stacked in.
So small on that win.
And
Insane.
You're absolutely right. I mean, I thought he was going to be a little bit.
SR could go nuclear right now.
Honestly, Snipe,
Dude, if SR wins or something happens where a bottom 10 team drops like a 35-point game, I'm not kidding, bro. I actually have to get a pants check.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter.
I might bust.
He's only thinking about
I don't know if my body can. I might actually bust. I don't know if I can handle that, dude.
And what those points differential would have meant to them heading into
I can't cap.
game because it still is that close. We've seen.
I need Shao, baby. I would love Shao. Again, bro, there's just too many teams when I say that. I'm just like, oh, I want these guys to win. I can say that for every squad right now.
Honestly, as
so many teams I love.
Him in the actions per minute, I was just like, yeah, would have died there. Would have died there.
Hey, what's the guesses though on Legends? What do you think the most weird legend we're gonna see is for the bottom 10 teams that literally can't qualify? What do you think the most obscure legend is gonna be? What's our guess?
Now they would have been able to make it to the match point finals, but JD Gaming, I mean, JD Gaming is
Mirage? I think someone's going to play Mirage. 100%, dude, guaranteed. No doubt about it, someone is playing Mirage. I literally could not agree more. Yes.
That leaderboard is going to be shuffling
Agreed.
in a big way, Graceful.
I mean, even seeing when we get to the second page as well.
Lifeline, Vantage, Ballistic, Vantage, Rev, Octane. Octane's a good shout, bro, for sure. I think someone might whip out the Mirage, the Revenant, and the Octane. Low key, bro, I think Ballistic, Axel, and like a Revenant would actually not even be bad, which is insane to say. It's not like good, but it wouldn't be bad at all. I'm just excited to see what the fuck is going down in these games, bro. Start this bitch on up immediately with 10, bro, please. Please, please, please. Come on, man. Give me something good, dude.
Aurora, I know it's a little bit of copium, but Effect would have to put on
Please.
lights out performance.
Get something going. I mean, Aurora literally can't do anything. I mean, at the end of the day, all these teams at the bottom, bro, literally need to drop like 35 to 45 points. It's just literally not going to happen, bro.
For fun for the first
Sadly.
team.
Yes.
Vantage pop out. We saw Vantage already, so I guess it's not that crazy.
So they're definitely having fun. They
Advantage for sure could happen.
Secured themselves, but there
Definitely is a
so
little
much chance
copium.
if,
Couple copium here.
teams don't show up in this game. But
My
honestly,
biggest
if
cope
you
right now
look
is that
at
SR can qualify in. That's my biggest cope takeaway from this one so far.
Roster has had very unfortunate events leading up to this, not making any grand finals in the past few events.
Wig, I need some water. It's really dry in the arena. Here you go.
With the stakes only at the top 6 moving on is very.
Let me know if you got it.
I mean, even then, you know,
I'd take a little bit to get there.
I've known Nags for a long time. And Cinetic, we had him pop off already in Pro League. And him saying himself that, hey, all I had to do was believe and play the way
I can't believe Alter got banned in game number 9. Loki got a fire, though. I'm kind of happy. Last game, bro, without Alter is going to be literally insane.
Common in this competitive esport. And he just made
It's going to be pretty nuts.
They're here right now.
With the Alter gone game 10, I have no idea what we're going to watch. I mean, a lot of probably fucking, Wraiths coming on in, for sure had to. So definitely a little bit of Wraith gameplay coming on in the mix. Again, I don't think it's going to be like us just... We're going to see one comp across the board. I mean, we're now in a game 10 situation with 9 Legends banned. Again, I do think these bottom 5 squads are going to just hound people. Also, here's the one part that other pro players always talk about for this format that they're not a huge fan of. Let's say, like, the boys, well, I'm not saying this is going to happen, but let's say, like, a bottom 5 team has a vendetta against, like, a squad that they don't like here in this situation or the team next to them. They could just run them down. Like, don't forget right now, Flag could just run down Gen G from fucking Stacks all the way to Big Mar if they wanted to. So, like, again, if they don't like somebody, they can just try to find them in the map and focus fire them and literally try to grief their spot, which is definitely going to happen. Like, I definitely think there's at least someone in the back of your mind who're like, yo, fuck these guys. They contested me during international scrims, or fuck these guys. They fucking typed me on Discord some mean messages. You could try. You could maybe find them. So that is definitely a situation where 100% can happen. Trust me. It's big. It happened to me. Not in online, definitely not in the LAN, thank God, but there's not many situations in LAN where the bottom teams literally can't qualify in. When you make the cutoff so high at 6th place, it just makes it impossible in a 10-game set sometimes for these people to actually make a qualification for the last game, which is why, you know, people argue maybe it shouldn't be only 6 that qualify in for this elimination bracket, maybe it should be 10. That's why it's usually top 10, because that means even 20th place has a chance to make it on in. Why aren't you watching the World Cup? Oh, bro. World Cup. You ever heard of Apex Legends? Just kidding, though. The World Cup's been fantastic, man. I've been really enjoying the World Cup actually a lot. It's been super fun. This is my first World Cup I've ever watched, actually. First one I've ever watched.
Aurora being one of them. We've seen some of the other teams as well. Which team do you guys
really
think
fucking fun, dude?
Even more chaos
really fun.
This last match, and maybe stop some of those top teams that are
trying. Hey, is that a little JDG get together? Come on, man. Yes, sir. Get them hype. Get them active. We need the chemistry on point right now. You're cheering for Nordic, right? I like that Holland guy.
It's wearing me thin at this point.
Yeah, I like him a lot. He's cool.
Thin, trying to believe and cope, but I would
like to say
This game is going to be absolutely crazy. We saw 14.
Why my first one? I just never watched it. I don't know. I've definitely missed out on peak.
They might as well be 10 because the teams that are already pretty
the
much
Holland guy's
secured
sick,
in the
dude.
finals are feeling super
Pretty
happy,
dope.
relieved, and they can just play for fun, honestly, and just go run everybody down. Whereas
Greek keeps calling Mbappe the dictator, so I don't know what. I think I'm starting to get the joke. My tweets are starting to come in.
Now you need like 30 points, 40 points to secure a spot. That's no easy win.
Greek's like a huge France fan.
Since we've been here, this last game.
So every time, like yesterday, I was outside, bro, literally sitting outside, like with Tina in the backyard, and Greek had the games on in the living room. And when he scored, like Greek actually, I think, busted like 5 times, bro. It was insane. I thought something happened in the house.
The teams that might be on the cusp of 60, in the 55s, 60s, they should just play.
It was insane, bro.
Go into zone, just play it easy. Make sure to hold space properly to get those points.
All right, let's get this game. Wait, why are we kind of icing? It's game 10. What are we icing for? Get me in the lobby. Chat again, man. I want to say one more thing. I do appreciate y'all being here as always, dude. Welcome to the B stream. If you don't know who I am, my name's Jack. Also known as Nicewigg. I cast pretty much everything competitive Apex Legends, where me and Greek are usually at LAN, but sadly this time around, we could not go because I was in the hospital 3 days prior to the actual LAN and me leaving to go to Paris, which I definitely made the right decision not to go. But the LAN's been fantastic. I really appreciate EWC for letting me watch party from home and being understanding of me not going. But we're now locking on into the last game here of Elimination Bracket, where the top 6 move on in. Tomorrow we have match point finals. And if you guys are new, man, please follow the stream. Please like the stream over on YouTube. I appreciate y'all being there as well. And follow my socials. It really helped me out a lot, guys. Really appreciate you a ton. Ghost, it was insane, dude. It was so bad. I was projectile shitting and vomiting at like the same time. Wait, what's going on? Oh.
We have Enter Force 36.
Wait, what?
In 7th place, we have JD Gaming.
Hey, why are they doing these announcements?
And in 8th place, we have Dinos. Currently, and it's going to get spicy, Lucy.
Yeah, ça va être en effet extrêmement tendu, mesdames et messieurs. On y est, les Français, je compte sur vous. C'est la toute dernière game. C'est maintenant que ça se joue. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last game of the survival stage. So
yes,
please be ready because make some noise. It's now or never.
Ah, baby.
Let's head over to our casters and get this game underway.
And here we go, man. Game number 10 locked on in. Let's do this thing. Game 10. Can we get some W's in the motherfucking chat, please, chat? I appreciate y'all being here, man. As always, thank y'all for being here. Again, this is the last game of this set and of this series over on the B stream and for this day today. As of right now, bro, the top 6 after this one will move on and qualify in to the match point finals tomorrow, where we'll watch teams play during a match point format style tournament where we may get 13 games. You might get 8 games. Who the fuck knows in this situation? As RQ has a pause or a technical difficulty, there's a referee right now.
Close zone as well, boys.
Bro, I can't.
It's all good. It's alright. It's alright. It doesn't bother the rule, right?
Oh, what's going on?
I'm zipping up.
Doesn't bother the rule, right?
Looked like his monitor like shut off or something happened. I don't know what's going on. No, Emotonly's fine. We're chilling right now.
Are you guys?
Flame needs to chill, bro. He's tweaking right now. Flame needs to chill the fuck out. He's all good, bro. I don't know what's happening with his monitor, but that boy just tweaked. All good.
I got 3x. You want 3x?
Should be fine regardless. Makes me a little bit nervous as to what just happened. I don't know what's going down. Let's get the map pick right now here too, bro. The reality kicks in. And we are going over to the Climatizer. Look at this, dude. We just found it, guys. The Climatizer. We're going to have Shopify Rebellion in the God spot, bro, landing there. VKG with immediate walk on in. DCG in that 10th place spot, going to move on in here as well. 3 teams immediately moving up. SR does have a chance to qualify in. They are very far behind right now. They need a big time W. DCG is going to need a good game here, maybe even a W themselves to actually qualify in to that top 6. Possible? Yes. Hard? Yes. That's all that matters, though, that there's a possibility always. I believe the boys over at SR, man, do not have the best comp, in my personal opinion, to hold down and lock down a zone. They're rocking that Bang, Rampart, and Pathfinder. Is there any crazy comps? Shopify may be dying. Any crazy comps right now? We do have 2 Vantages. We do have a Mirage. Aurora on Mirage, bro. We have a Ballistic out of... Oh, God. A Ballistic out of Gen G. Oh, God.
Got the team across.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Yo, this might be the worst squad to have a Ballistic on. Aurora now going to be here, too. Aurora getting KP. They might take out for fun. Are we going to see our first victim of the griefage? We will. And Aurora just got 3 KP with a Mirage Axel Bang, and the second seed so far going into game number 10 is eliminated. And we literally just discussed this, and we load into the lobby, and you see exactly what I'm talking about. Aurora has played passive every single game. They haven't really won many 3v3s, but then they play Mirage, Axel, and Bang, knowing they need like a 40-point game, and they do exactly what we just said. Unbelievable. Flat now dying in the kill feeder too. It is a pause going on. Uh-oh. Is that for RRQ? It is, yes. Okay, cool. Thank God. It's going to be a pause for RRQ. Oh, God, Aurora, I'm fucking, the boys over at 4Fun probably pissed about this pause. You just died to a Mirage Axel team, and now you got to sit here and stare at the screen. Top of a pause, brother. It's going to be a fucking mental break. I mean, fun right now, 77 points is crazy. I mean, if 77 points is not the top 6 marker, I will be literally mind blown, bro. Like, actually mind blown. The boys at GK, oh no. Oh no, we need to watch GK immediately. They are getting pinched. Can they prepare on this timeout right now to actually avoid that conflict? GK in staging is getting ran out from the back from Ty, and the front side is going to be PXX over in staging. This is not good. Right when this unpause kicks out, GK has got to immediately leave. And don't forget, GK right now is in a situation in that 4th place marker where they are 100% not safe. GK, if they die early, they will definitely not qualify into this top 6, in my personal opinion. Definitely my personal opinion. Facts. One of the two. They're also not talking here. No, if you die, you cannot move at all from your setup. You will get DQ'd. So even for fun right now, if they die, they can't just sit here.
TP forward on
they have to just sit here, man. It sucks.
In a safe spot. And then I think our best play is to literally start rotating out left of the map towards like fissure.
Yeah,
and just get away from these guys.
They care that they're not on Axel. They
they know.
You guys. You need
that is PX. I gotta see, bro. I gotta get a PXX POV right now. One sec.
Might just be able to like.
PXX is on Axel. No, they're on the Vantage Pathfinder Bang. Oh my God, GK needs to immediately portal away from these guys, brother. Dude, they have to go. GK has to run. You can speak when that admin started the countdown. We can't see the countdown, so it makes sense. GK is now getting ran at. Ty from down below. GK does hit that portal. They rotate backside. I think GK has now made it out of the sticky situation with PXX staring. They will indeed get out. And there we go. GK, my goodness gracious. A lot of composure out of these guys, man. PXX maybe now fighting Ty. Ty, again, another squad that knows they need this. It will be a Ty and PXX fight. Ty has been passive every single game of LAN, but again, they are desperate for a 40-point game, and they know what they need to do. Can Ty actually get a PXX 3v3? Right now, these 3v3s are honestly just for fun. Genuinely. There's not much at stake for either of these squads. But we get to see a couple of wonky comps just get after it in the mix. PXX might have backed off here. They do indeed. PXX does retreat. They're trying to readjust themselves. Gen G now alongside that fucking ballistic now fighting. Gen G getting KP. Flat now dead. Gen G now dying. Great shots from that boy Dexter. Going to be 1 HP. Can Asia get the armor swap? He cannot. And Gen G is going to be eliminated from LAN. It's going to be GG's. I'm so sorry to Gen G, man. Aurora's going to take them down. And, bro, can we get some 07 in the chat from the boys of Gen G, man?
I'm invisible.
Again, dude, I'm going to talk highly for a couple seconds about Gen G. Those guys play literally overnight, every single night, during international scrims at 3 a.m. They got their visas literally the day before LAN started. They landed the day that actually LAN started. And, dude, they play on 300 ping, 400 ping at 3 a.m. I'm going to be honest, man. They're a good group of guys, and they're the people's champions for a lot of people, man. And that's going to be GG's for the boys over at Gen G. But right now, Aurora, low-key making a statement. That's going to be round 1 closing. And they have right now 6 KP alongside their Mirage pick. Which is insane, dude. Wait a second. What are we watching right now? Aurora is on Demon Time, looking for more fights. They hit that Scaniel, and they're going to move on back towards that Geyser. There's going to be a lot of heartache, brother. That's just how it goes. All Aurora needs right now is 30 more points.
Top here.
JDG now dying in the kill feed. They're getting knocked inside. That's going to be a portal on up route from Naughty to make something out floating, something to happen. NIP just slammed them, and NIP's not going to be playing Silo side. Silo right now for NIP is not a bad spot to be in. Again, this is a mixture right now of teams that have no chance of making it and a lot of squads that do, taking maybe some very aggressive fights in this early game. With 17 squads at 51, everybody is going to be alive. Every team is now full.
Just get the cheese and then we can kill them.
RRQ now getting kills in the kill feed. NIP now getting kills here on the VKG. VKG to drop that portal down to make something happen and make shit shake. But VKG cannot hold strong. RRQ now dying in the kill feed. This is not good. RRQ is getting land at the first place squad. Second place squad of For Fun now dead. RRQ now first place team getting ran at. 79 points for RRQ should simply be enough, I would think. Even if they drop a 0-point stinker, they have 80 right now, which is 1 point. And that's going to be WGR Neo, another squad again, desperate, taking down a team within this top 6, man.
We knew this is how this game was going to fucking go, bro. That's fine.
You see that? You hear the communication? We knew how this game was going to go, bro. We knew this was exactly what was going to happen. And that is the reality that's kicking in for a lot of these guys. They know what's at stake. They know these teams in the bottom of the barrel are going to run them down. And Neo is probably not going to stop. They might actually still be pushing over in Skyhook. No, actually, they're rapping. It's a duo of Neo playing like a trio trying to catch out Easy Flash Kid. And Easy Flash Kid now getting shots behind as Ayoba's going to run away. And now Strafing Flame died to PXX over in Skyhook. Oh my god, bro. PXX is now here too, brother. This is insane.
How many ranges do you have?
Bro.
There's 2 medkits in trials! Go trials! Huh? There's 2 medkits in trials! I dropped it!
Oh my god, great comms. That's a good comm, bro.
Holy fuck.
Please tell me there's actually medkits in there. I will shit myself.
On the right! On the right! Low ground!
Oh my god. Strafing Flame might have just gave that god comm, bro, to actually save Easy Flash's kid and give him a little bit more life to maybe get a res somewhere else. To remember that in that moment is a very hard thing to do, but Easy Flash Kid and the boys at Strafing Flame are veterans to this shit, man. They're not new to this, bro. They're true to this. That's going to be Ty now dying, Neo running him down. Neo need like a 45-point game. And they're trying their heart out right now to get 2 on Umachan and that boy F-Chan, and they're going to look for their reset. OJ and Aurora now fighting over and Overlook. And here we go. OJ now dead. Effect now swinging on that Wraith gameplay. Shots come down, cracks come out. This is Wolves. This is Wolves. Wolves is the 3rd place team in the overall leaderboard. Shots gone, Hierarcha dead, and it looks like Wolves might have got the better of Aurora in this situation. They do indeed. And Aurora is going to be eliminated from LAN. Ty is going to be eliminated from LAN. VP now dying in the kill feed as well. And as squads fall, get the 07 spams in the chat, as VP might be the next victim of this disgustingly tough lobby, bro. Red's coming out for Ossus. They're going to be in the mix.
Можно резать, походу. Подожди,
у меня мобилка есть, Егор, можешь там как-то чуть-чуть? Я сюда. Братан, дай поиграть, ты свое отыграл уже.
And now, VP moving on in.
Этот бика есть.
Ой, ПВО работает.
It should be fine.
Так, ты придешь ко мне, потому что я тут интересный.
VP now looking for that reset again. We'll go to the map here in a little bit. 45 seconds of the zone closes on in. I mean, as of right now, bro, a lot of bottom of the barrel squads are now dead with a mixture of some top dogs. For Fun is our only squad dead inside this top 6 in the overall leaderboard heading on into this game so far. For Fun should be fine. VP now dying again.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
There we go. W resets, fine. Gonna get to death and immediately gets the support res inside that zone. They should be good to move on in. Should get that little res. Should get that health increase right now during zone. I don't know if he has that Pathfinder zipline to get a little bit deeper unless they have the evac. They have the evac. Nice. And again, it is very important right now. Strafing Flame needs to be the one to stay alive right now for these reses. Virtus Pro is now going to be dead. Virtus Pro is eliminated. They are another team now gone from this land. Can we get some 07 in the chat for the boys over at Virtus Pro who are now sent home in this elimination bracket? done now with the Kraber on the VKG. Hold the fucking phone here. VKG got a Krabby Patty formula getting shots down right now. VKG, again, another team that needs to drop a nuke in order to qualify. QQ knows this. He's getting hyper-aggressive inside these areas, trying to navigate space for at least some KP. He's going for a kidnap right now on the NIP. Doesn't get him. No, he didn't. That's a great Q, bro. That's a massive Q. RRQ now dying.
Crafting a medkit here. Stay with us, man.
Yeah.
And there we go. Zone now closes, and where are we going, man? We are good. They shift up the VKG, bro. VKG lay like 30 points. I really don't think it's going to be possible. But now the shift comes on up. VKG is going to have a chance at a win. WGR Neo now going to be dead to PXX. PXX, come on in and wipe the boys at White Grim Reaper. Neo now gone. JDG does have a chance in the rotation. Again, a lot of these squads rocking Wraiths, so honestly, the rotations in the end game should be pretty sturdy. Wolves here in the third place spot in the overall leaderboard is going to be gone. Wolves now dead, 75 points. They get no games, no points going into game number 10. This is bad. They also died a Zipline Mafia, who is right outside the cusp of top 6. This is now opened up for E36. JDG, Dinos, DCG to all maybe have a chance in a top 6 situation if they can force that fucking top 6 to be a little bit higher on that point department. 6 KP right now, actually 8 KP for Zipline Mafia. Jesus Christ. Are they going to clutch this is the question. The next rotation is absolutely gigantic. Can they make this work? You got 8 KP. My God. I mean, right now, Zipline Mafia was not the squad I thought going into this game 10 that would actually be able to do this. But it's looking pretty strong for these guys. With round 3 closing, they got to find their way on in. The good part about this, for anyone that's rotating on that edge, there are 8 squads immediately gone with only a top 12 situation. So the more teams dead, the easier it is to funnel into zone. KNC now getting knocked on the GK. GK is now dying. KNC, again, is a very passive squad.
Listen, I think you're going to be able to res me. They're getting farmed.
But they got to watch on out. Can GK get that reset is the question here, man. Getting full 3-man up is so important right now. You cannot be in a vulnerable position. GK is on the cusp of not qualifying. If they die here, there's a very good chance that GK will not make it on in. They're at 73 points. They have 1 KP right now. They also get that placement points to add in the 2, so they go from 71 to 73. But right here, in this moment, I really can't tell you where that bottom 6 or that top 6, but the bottom line of top 6 is going to end out on, man. We're going to go emote only for no spoilers now in the chat. I'll control it, mods, don't worry. Emote only comes on through until we find out exactly which squads are making it. That's going to be KNC now getting knocked here. Zipline Mafia making it on through, trying to get shots. 1-1 trades. Zipline already with 9 KP. Can they get a couple more? And they now enter in that top 6, by the way. With Zipline Mafia securing the kills on the Kingdom Trip Club getting 10, there is a chance that they can make it. They're in 5th place right now in the overall leaderboard. Excuse now going to die. It's a GK bounce back. And GK's really got to get this res on a drop. They need to be a 3-man to rotate on into the zone. It's 11 squads up. PXX now dying, getting nailed by E36 from the front. E36 at 72 points at 6th place. If E36 do not survive this next rotation, I believe that will be GG's, and E36 will be eliminated from this tournament. Good shots. Ew! Any points are massive. Anything, they get the full kill on the VKG. Again, every point matters right now. Every little one. Great shots from Obley, and this could be deciding factors and deciding shots if they qualify into the top 6. And Zipline Mafia, they do make their top 6, but will they end top 6 by the end of the game is the question. VKG not going to be a solo of Casanomigos. And as of right now, as it stands, it looks like VKG will be eliminated from EWC, and VKG, the ex-EWC champions, will now be gone and eliminated from this tournament. Can we get some 07 to the chat for the boys over at VKG? I don't even know if we have an 07 emote, sorry.
Like on where?
9 squads, now at 27, round 4 closing. And it's going exactly how everyone anticipated. A lot of teams dead early. A lot of squads feeding, desperate for points. Again, the only good part about this for squads that are playing zone and stabilizing with defensive characters is that we are going to have these gorgeous rotations and smooth rotations without getting shot from multiple squads because the lack of teams still alive. Kreven and NIP, lock it on in. They're in that 6th place spot right now. NIP is in a pretty awkward spot overall. DCG in that 10th place, trying to stay alive. If DCG go down here, they will be eliminated from this tournament, and it's looking like that's going to be the case. and DCG will indeed fall. Relove DCG are now eliminated from Split 1 playoffs. And now SR moves on in, and that points just keep getting higher. SR just getting no KP so far in this game is devastating. If SR doesn't win with like 10 KP, I don't think they even have a chance at qualifying. And right now they have 0 with only 24 people alive in this game, 21 excluding them. JDG now dying though on the cusp of actually qualifying here too. JDG trying to stabilize. If JDG die, they will not make it to match point finals. Shubi, last one up, actually floating. And JDG are going to be eliminated from LAN. JDG does not qualify for match point finals tomorrow.
Right here. This is our next spot.
SR get the KP. GK now dying in that 5th place spot. And now GK's dead. GK in 5th place die. I don't know if it's enough. It's RRQ going nuclear low ground. SR now moves on in with the wingman side move with a knock on the E36. E36 are in 2nd overall right now. They get a lot of extra points, 7 KP in a top 6 situation. I think this is enough. E36 should be good. SR still looking on through for a miracle, man. SR are looking for a miracle. Dino's now dying. And if Dinos die early here too again, they will be eliminated from LAN. They take a TP back on in. They should be fine. Chaos goes back in the portal. Dino's trying to stabilize. Their LAN depends on it. He cannot move. He's stuck in the portal right now. This is not good.
Oh my God.
Dinos, please, bro. Do it to him.
Yep. Don't move at all. Do not move. Do not move.
He literally can't move. He actually can't move if the portal goes away. There's no play to be made. E36 should be dead, but it should be enough. E36, I believe it's qualified in the match point finals tomorrow. And there we go. SR gonna take down RRQ. SR's low-key doing it right now. They need more KP. SR needs more KP. This win will be devastating if it's not enough KP because they will not qualify in. They need the points. This is not enough for Shopify Rebellion. They're doing the placement. They're making the plays. 130 out of phony Bangtown Peep Skull Kid. XCC shit on. And now they look down at Dinos. Dinos gets Krabered. It's NIP Vayne in the kill feed. And Dinos are going to be eliminated from Split 1 playoffs. And here we go with SR. Again, they need the last couple KP. It's PXX. It's NIP. And it's the boys at Shopify Rebellion. PXX cannot make match point finals no matter what happens. But the boys at Shopify might have a chance. And they get ran at. Phony gets a knock. SR trying to make it work. Zainu now last one up. Can he stay alive is the question. I don't think so. Shopify gonna be dead. NIP moves on in. PXX are looking for a W, but it does not matter. If PXX wins, it's not gonna shake the leaderboard even a little bit. PXX win game number 10 for the morale. NIP gets 2nd, and we are now done with the exhibition match of fucking Survivor Stage. And we'll lock on into the overall leaderboard right now. Don't you dare take off Eno only. Again, I want to point out, as I reveal this leaderboard, top 6 qualify for tomorrow, and the rest are eliminated. If you are not 1 through 6 at the end of this, and when we check this leaderboard, it is going to be GG's, and you will be gone from the tournament and sent to the nearest airport for Split 1 playoffs. And as it looks right here, the winners in the top 6 situation are going to be this. We have, oh my God, RRQ, NIP, E36, Wolves, For Fun, and GK Esports that secure the top 6. Zipline Mafia goes nuclear, but it's not enough. So your 6 teams moving on. RRQ from APAC South, NIP from the Americas, E36 from APAC North, Wolves from APAC South, For Fun from EMEA, and GK from the Americas all qualify in to match point finals tomorrow. I want to say one thing, man. W lobby, W players, W games. 77 points being the cutoff is disturbing. Actually disturbing. Having 77 points be the 6th place cutoff in a 10-game set is extremely hard. And that speaks volumes about the difficulty of this lobby. This was one of the hardest lobbies I think that you could play in for a Survivor Stage elimination match. I mean, congratulations to the 6 teams that did qualify in, but sadly, we have to go over the other 14 teams that did not make it. Can we get some 07s in the chat, please? Can we get some 07s in the chat? We are going to have Zipline Mafia, gone. Dinos, gone. JDG, eliminated. SR, eliminated. DCG, Gen G, Keenan Trump Club, Aurora. Aurora is gone from Split 1 playoffs. They will not be on match point finals tomorrow. VKG, PXX, Ty, Neo. EMEA took a hit. Virtus Pro gets 19th. And then the free agent squad of Flat, hashtag Flattened, are going to be eliminated at 20th place. Some heavy hitters, man. I want to point out the squads that qualified in. I believe it was 2 APAC South, 1 APAC North, 1 EMEA, and 2 in the Americas in that top 6. Now, this does find out our lobby for tomorrow and our POI seating for tomorrow as well for match point finals. For tomorrow, for match point finals, these are the 20 squads that we will be watching at 6:30 a.m. PST starting tomorrow bright and early. I'll be live again at 6 a.m., but here we go. AGG Alliance. Dude, this lobby is going to be fucked. Oh my God, bro. This lobby is going to be fucked. This is going to be one of the hardest finals. Sorry, I'm geeking, dude. It's going to be one of the hardest finals to win. We have AGG, Alliance, Elite, E36. We're going to have Elite Esports, man. We have For Fun, Gaming Gladiators, GK, NIP, Reject, Soul, Sentinels, Falcons, Liquid, Nemesis, RRQ, VSN, Unlimit, Wolves, Zeddy, and Zeta. Dude, this is maybe the hardest finals lobby that you could be a part of. And we keep saying that every single LAN, but the teams just get better and better. And I want to point out one major thing, dude. The roster changes that went on during the offseason have been fantastic for all these squads in Split 1 playoffs. I really want to point that out, man. Alliance roster change worked out so far into the finals. Elite Esports are good. Well, actually, not really roster change. For Fun teaming up together with Cinetic, Nags, and then picking up Tyler. They make LAN. GG picking up Zane, bro, has been so fucking good, right? Such an insane roster change. Fucking nutty, right? Team Liquid picking up Sykes or Panic has been fantastic. Nemesis getting Skittles alongside, that boy Sacred looked fantastic. RRQ dropping Metro but picking up Easy Flash Kid halfway through the actual split has looked fantastic too. VSN, a brand new squad of Lauder, Carter, and Zach Mazer has looked so good. It's insane, man. Insane. Zeddy Esports too. I mean, Jelly, Jelly and fucking Dupe picking up Deeds has turned out amazing and then getting in here as well. And then Zeta Division, bro, with their new roster over in APAC North, the number 1 team in overall points in Split 1, have looked fantastic. They now qualify into match point finals. So I want to point out right now that all these teams that made these roster changes, a lot of them have had major success. And I could say confidently, this is maybe the most confident I've ever been in roster changes ever made in an ALGS fucking playoffs or ALGS Pro League split. Like, genuinely. Usually I'm a certified hater and I dislike roster changes, but these guys have made tons of progress with their new players, new coaches, whatever it may be. Well, lock on in, man. I want to count this real quick. How many Americas? It's 9 Americas teams, right? I think 9 Americas in this lobby. I'm pretty sure. How many from EMEA? 1, 2, 3. 3 from EMEA. For APAC North, fuck, I don't think APAC North would have that much. 1, 2, oh, that's not bad. 3, it's 4. It's 4 from EMEA, my bad. 4 EMEA, my fault, you're right. And then what? APAC South. 1, 2. Okay, I mean, not bad. I mean, kind of good spread. Not too bad, bro. Not too bad. Hey, overall, dude, what do we think about today, chat? W or what? I forgot GG was EMEA. Yeah, 3 APAC South. It's not bad. Soul, Wolves, and RRQ is pretty solid. It's not bad at all. Who's crying? They're crying in the main broadcast? Who is it? I mean, I don't even want to watch crying, to be honest, but do what I gotta do.
Ça le rassurait pour demain. Il a dit évidemment, surtout que
Hey, RRQ interview type shit. Easy flash kid. Look at this little guy, dude.
Vraiment très bien passé. Ses teammates ont clutch de
I mean, of course,
on
bro.
fait exactement leur boulot.
Obviously, it makes sense. I don't blame anyone crying, obviously. It's a very, 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 very,
Tell me
very
about the journey through the
emotional day
EWC
for a lot
so
of people.
far this year. Obviously, Pricey said that first 3 days, in fact, were pretty tough. Today, you guys have shone. It's been amazing.
Ray was
but
crying, yeah.
How has it
Of
been
course,
for
dude.
you?
You
It's
get
been a
eliminated
rocky ride.
sucks, bro.
Yeah, I mean, EWC so far has been like a very unstable roller coaster. I think we start off the first day right in second place overall leaderboards, and then we just couldn't get anything going after that.
True.
And I mean, it's just about like the mental factor, right? Like we go into EWC with very little expectations, and then after the first day, we show like what we're capable of when we're playing not under pressure.
Fuck yeah.
And we dominate, right? And today we went into it with the same mindset again. It's like, if we go home, then we go home, right? It's like, I don't want to lose, but I'm okay with losing. And my teammates as well, like, did a really fucking good job, like, I guess taking that mentality to heart. And we played like what we were supposed to, you know? Like, these guys' names explain themselves. Like, if you ask any competitor, they know about these guys. These are two of the best players in the game.
True.
And
spitting, bro. Literally spitting.
You know, kind of played like it.
Last little question, bro. Like, if you have to shout out to someone who is here but didn't make it, if you have one team you want to shout out for them because they didn't reach the top 6, who you want?
Genji.
Facts. Shama boys. Love that.
Did VKG make it?
Yeah. No, VK didn't take it.
VKG, Genji, Aurora. I think those 3 teams I really...
Hell yeah. Love the Genji shout, baby.
Maybe see you next time for them.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, we're going to take a little stroll. Come with me because you.
They're they get to do 14 pieces. No way,
the
bro.
Right to crush 14 keys at one time. So hold on. Whoa. Okay, we'll let you know. Luti, it's about that
Let
time.
Easy flash at that shit, bro. That boy's geeked up about it. Let him hit that shit.
Do you want to happen it? Okay.
Let him stomp on that motherfucker, man.
Here we go. And the iris is now open.
Holy shit, dude.
It's all popping off. Here we go. Flame in 3.
Let's
2,
go, baby.
1. Send them home.
And all these guys are gone. Hell fucking yeah, bro.
You know what? It's okay. Things can
It's
be
not
fixed.
moving, though.
But the reality is...
That was extremely anticlimactic.
The 14 keys are now
I think he just broke the fuck out of it, bro. I can't lie.
And so, with that being said, our survival stage
I think he just broke
to a
it.
close. But before we let you go, we're going to send you over to Rain Day because I believe he's got some interviews for you guys.
I think he literally just broke it.
Well, 20 teams stepped foot into the arena today, knowing that only 6
What a beast,
would find
bro.
a way to the mountaintop, at least a chance to climb it with
What an
tomorrow's
actual
greatest
animal.
day in esports.
He broke the
as
fuck
I
out that
like to
dude,
call it,
100%.
our match point final. 6 teams
He definitely
have
did.
just moved on, but it was without any hesitation that they said they could do it. Anyone in this lobby had that opportunity. But of course, it means despair is on the other side of those
Right,
who will
dude?
not be joining us.
He torched
However,
that
this
shit.
survival stage gave us all of the drama, all of the excitement, all of the passion that you expect from an Apex
JJ's
Legends
love ones, bro. Appreciate
esports
buddy.
LAN. And what better way to kick off the anticipation for tomorrow's match point finals than to talk head-to-head to 2 of the teams who have just booked their tickets. Of course, I'm talking about
Who we got?
NIP. Yeah, you can make some
Yeah!
representatives all around the house, all around the world. NIP, what an organization. And of course, GK Esports as well.
Is it GK? Not GK?
This is a
GK?
team that has been there.
I've been saying that wrong forever,
They
dude.
know what it's all about. I've got Cole right next to me. I'm looking at him, and I think I'm going to start with
Nation.
you, Cole. You guys, man, that last game was something. I was worried for you back there. GK was out, waiting, watching. I'll get their perspective, but from your eyes, what was it like going through that final zone?
So close for JDG? Yeah, I mean, it was
I
tough
don't
for
even
him,
really
bro.
remember it, to be honest. I was just so hyped about getting second and just knowing we called before it even ended. We knew we were called, so it was a great feeling.
It's okay, bro.
Listen, I told you
Love it,
I
Phony.
would retire the nickname McLovin, but you are playing like the guy that everybody took note of when you were coming from the Challenger circuit. How does it feel to just be on your game right now?
It feels
True.
great. I'm just glad we pulled it back from the first 2 days. And
That boy was a Challenger circuit, now a contender at LAN,
the
man.
fourth time you said that.
It's just so good. Bring it back, Cole. Bring it back. Okay, I got to switch over because he was getting mad at me. Keon, This is a group that I talked to you about earlier. This is a group that just feels right, fits your play style. These guys feel like they are home for you. You guys have made it into that match point finals. It's time to make history. But what does this moment mean to you?
That boy did not want to listen to that one, dude.
I mean, we were down, but, you know, we're not out. You know, that's all that
Hell
matters,
fucking
you know?
yeah.
Bad draft, it doesn't matter. We had a bad draft coming here, you know, and we kind of figured it out going in to this elimination round. So
I think GK had a fantastic draft, bro.
Knocked, I want to talk to you a little bit.
Actually
you've been there
fantastic.
With this gentleman right here, I'm going to step in between you two. Dropped. You guys have teamed before on
GK's drop going to this one was crazy fire.
GK now. The journey, the brotherhood means something to you, but also just getting results here in this moment.
Jesus Christ, bro. The average height of the squad is like 6'5",
we
bro.
always find a way
Fuck
to
me.
make it really hard on ourselves to get to finals, but usually we perform there, so I'm excited for it.
You know, Dropped, I want to talk about family, because you got some family supporting you, huh?
Yeah, my dad's here supporting. Yeah.
How does that feel? I
Dude,
talked
that
to him in the
high
stands. He
average
said
height is
some
like
kind words.
6'5",
I won't reveal
dude.
them
It's
to you.
fucking insane.
He said them on tape, so maybe you watch back
Literally
the
nuts.
show. What does it feel to you knowing that someone like that is rooting for you in these moments where 1 point can make the
shout out all the
difference of
fucking
going
parents
home
that
and a
support their
season
kids,
being
man, in
done
esports,
or
bro.
having a
Jet
chance at $2 million.
Actually, no, man.
Yeah, no, it means everything.
Love that shit.
You know, my dad being here, he supports me no matter what, and as long as I'm doing my best. So I just always know that, and I always do my best because of that reason.
Second place, you guys have both been there. Seen that stolen away by some heroics from Swede, who's no longer even playing in Apex Esports right now. Knocked, is this finally time to climb the mountaintop tomorrow?
Hopefully, I mean, we
Not
got some
damn
good
time.
momentum going in. I feel like we played pretty well today until the last 2 games, so yeah.
All right, I need to get a little bit of spice heading over here. Keon,
I mean,
I'm
I
gonna
hope,
ask you a
bro.
question
Fuck
about
me.
these guys in a second, but let me do this with Vayne.
God
and
damn.
with Kurev, because Vayne, you've been here before. You've actually been a champion. But there's been a little bit of a conversation about that championship because it was online at that time. We didn't have a chance to meet all in LAN. We didn't have a chance to do it in a way that we would have loved to due to things we can't control in the world.
Yeah, they fucking low-key
Does this
calling these
help
teams out. What the
that
fuck?
feeling of saying, I deserve to be there, I deserve to be in these finals, moments like this?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, winning an online championship is great, and then, you know, a couple months in, it's like, you know, it was online, it was this, it was that, you know.
He's
but
talking
it
like
feels
you're going
good
to W, yeah.
To be on LAN and to keep improving. And, like, I'm not the most experienced IGL, but, you know, thanks to my team for believing in me and letting me make
I like the
mistakes
interviews.
and just, you know, rolling with the punches.
Thanks.
And we'll get there, so.
And your mom is here?
Yeah, my mom's right there.
I think I met his mom last tournament too, bro. It's Sapporo. Go
Love
Meal.
the parents representing, man. I mean, that's such an awesome story as well. And Kurev, I want to get to you. You said these guys, they feel just like you guys are all the same
Fucking
guy,
goats,
all
bro.
the same vibe, all the same brothers. How important is that going into a moment where everyone is against you, especially in a lobby where really life-changing money and opportunities are on the line tomorrow?
I mean, there's literally nothing better than just like being able to just like come here, play the most hype tournament there is, you know, for a lot of money, plus waiting your like, I don't know, like literally the best teammates you
this
could
guy.
ever had, you know, like.
Yes, sir.
Like, not only like a friendship, but like just fucking when it comes to like doing the work and stuff, they're always like serious and stuff. So I mean, there's no better
curse,
feeling
bro.
for
Dropping
sure.
a fucking is
It's been
crazy.
so great talking to you guys. Now I'm going to get
Go
a little
Meal.
bit of a conversation with Keon, just quickly previewing tomorrow. Obviously, you got a team right here who fought the same battle that you did. And to me, I think there's momentum coming into a tournament after going through adversity. Who are you worried most about heading into tomorrow? And it can't be we're not worried about anybody. We love our own game. That's the
Let him
right
curse,
answer.
brother.
But who is a team
Gives a
that you have
fuck.
your eyes on, you know, that's going to bring it?
I mean, I'm rooting for everybody in NA when it comes to grand finals. Obviously, we're rooting for ourselves. You know, anybody would answer that. I'm not. I don't know.
Media trading? I mean, I don't
think
know about that
any team
one,
that's
dude.
won a LAN, that's who I'm worried about. I want those
Orange
guys
could barely
to
survive without media
not
trading.
win another. You
And
know what I
paying
mean?
for
I'm
it.
ready for a new champion to rise up. And then, like, the only other thing, crypto, bro. Get that guy out.
Cole, with Keon saying it's going to be them, what do you have to say to that? Because obviously, this is
Based.
a team, they just went through your journey.
Based.
It can only be one of you.
Based, man.
I mean, we've said it before we even came. We're here to win. That's all I'm going to say.
I like it.
That's just
There's
we
the
on, bro.
support right there.
Base as
I
fuck.
absolutely love it. Gentlemen, this is one of those moments that you don't get very often. Soak it up. Enjoy it as well.
Wow, what a big day for both
I'm gonna
those
leave
squads,
you
man.
guys
Holy
here.
fuck.
One final word to your fans, to your friends.
What
to
a
your
big day
family,
for both
whoever you
these
wanna
squads.
Make it out.
Insanity.
Cole, I'll leave it with you.
Thank you, everyone who roots for us, and thank you for believing in us, even when times are tough.
Yes, sir.
And we'll go to Noct here because I think I've kind of hit this moment. Big moment for you, man. And what do you want to say, final moments to GK or to anybody who's been supporting you?
Yeah, thanks to GK for supporting us and all of our families. You know, we got some family here. Shout out to them and everyone back home.
Yeah, baby.
Well, what a moment, guys. The survival stage is set.
Wow, man.
It's done, and these
Hell
two teams,
fucking
along
yeah,
four
brother.
others, will be playing tomorrow for $2 million in the
Hell
chance
fucking
to
yeah,
hoist
dude.
this trophy.
Hey, shout out NIP, shout out GK, bro. Genuinely, they actually played fucking fantastic Apex today. I know it's really scary when you're a squad with a lot of expectations from your fans and also just the community in general. Even if it's not direct supporters of you, there's a lot on the line. NIP obviously probably had the most at anyone. If they got eliminated today, I don't think they would have ever heard the end of it, being online gamers. So I'm very happy that NIP made it through. I'm happy that GK also barely snuck on in with the 5 points, bro. Thank fuck, dude. Genuinely, man. Thank God those guys made it on in. All right, well, there we go, man. We have our final 20 squads set for tomorrow. I'll go over the POI draft tomorrow as well. The POI draft might happen on the main broadcast right now, but I'll go over it tomorrow morning when I get on because we need things to talk about anyway, when I get on around 6 a.m. I appreciate y'all being here, bro. I love you guys so much, man. Greedo, thank you, buddy. I love you. I'll look at that later. It's fucking sick. But, yeah, I love you guys so much, dude. Genuinely, I appreciate y'all for hanging out. Hope you had a good time watching the B stream. Hope you had a good time kicking it with the kid. I think that set was fantastic. I'm going to be honest. I feel fucking great. And I'm going to keep it real. I actually really, really enjoyed every single day of this LAN so far. The format's been great. I think everything's been super clean, super easy. And I'm going to be real. I would also say that I kind of like the elimination style of 6 teams making it on in. It might be might need a little work for the competitive integrity overall for this tournament, but I do like the vibe that we bring to the last day of this ALGS format. It's honestly pretty fucking intense, dude. All right, I'm going to go raid somebody here too, so don't get off yet. Let me see if I can raid someone real fast. I want to give a major shout out to the 20 squads that did make it on in. Absolute fucking goat meal to all the squads that didn't. 07's in the chat, and GG's to y'all. It sucks. It is what it is, and that's just life. Hopefully they keep on pushing through. I mean, you get some chance points at least being here, even if you didn't play good. You get some points on the board for you to make championships in Sapporo if you make Vegas. So it is what it is. Happens, goes down. All good in the hood. Happens. All right, let's go get a little raid going. Let me pull down real quick on this viewer list and just hit some with a fat raid, bro, because we got so many of y'all in here today. I will be live at 6 a.m. PST tomorrow for a beautiful little watch party for Match Point Finals. I think tomorrow is going to be a bang out, bro, even more than it is today. Tomorrow, I can't even tell you how many people we're going to have or how many games we're going to have and how many people are going to be in this chat. I think it's going to be an absolute fucking blast. Again, I appreciate y'all. Love hanging out with you guys. Let me raid real quick. Let me raid someone I haven't raided before. Let me see real quick. Who have I raided, dude? Let me see. No one's watching the B stream that I could see here, so I was going to raid someone watching the B stream, but those guys are fake, so it's no big deal. All right, I'm just going to close my eyes and choose, because at this point, bro, I'm just going to not be able to choose somebody. Happens. Actually, nah, Ghost love the Cody, dude. This guy's been an OG, bro. I used to watch Cody back in high school, man. Ghost love this guy, dude. This guy's my fucking boy. Love this man. Great Apex player, great vibes. I used to play against this guy, man, in game battles. Cody's the fucking man. I ran his pockets. Don't let him tell you different, dude. No matter how good he was, just now, it's better than this dude at Call of Duty, all right? I love you guys, man. Big kisses. I appreciate y'all for hanging the fuck on out. Thank you so much. All right? You guys fucking rock, man. You guys fucking rock. I appreciate y'all. All right? Thank you guys for being here again. I'll be back tomorrow, bright and early, 6 a.m. PST. We got Match Point Finals. I love you guys so much. You guys are amazing. Big kisses, and Ghost love the Cody. All right, chat? Thank you, Wig Nation, for a great stream. Thanks for all the subs, all the follows, everything, man. And tomorrow we'll be back with another fucking who knows however many games, dude. I love you guys a ton. Big kisses. Peace. Love you.